Happy New Year, everyone. It wouldn't be a live stream here on our channel without us being a little bit late. So, for those of you who are watching live, thank you guys for being so patient. And for those of you guys on the replay, you guys are right on time. So, thanks for being
Yeah.
here. And Happy New Year. It is
Happy
officially
New Year.
2026. Sayonara 2025. Gentlemen, how was y'all's New Year? Did you do anything fun for the evening? Did you watch the ball drop? All that stuff. Kyle, did you do anything fun?
No, we got some sushi and hung out and took down all the Christmas decorations and yeah, watched some football, watched Ohio State lose, which was wonderful for me.
Mm.
So, yeah, I had a great time.
And that was, we'll get into football a little bit later, but that was surprising considering that, like, I didn't even think Miami should have been in the playoffs.
A lot of people didn't. They thought it should have been Notre Dame. So,
Yeah. So, whew, we'll get into that. So when you say sushi, you mean like the gas station sushi, the nice, you know,
well, of course,
Cheap.
that's the only
okay.
is there another kind of
The
sushi?
to-go sushi from the
Yeah.
from the cookies, quick stop.
No, there's a place downtown that we always get our sushi every year. So,
Nice.
very
All right.
nice.
Fun. And then Josh, what did you end up doing?
I was boring. My dogs don't like fireworks, so I was just chilling here at the house with them.
That's right.
But I'm clearly getting old because I think I hit like 10 or 10:30 and passed out. And then
Mhm.
woke up like 10 to 15 till midnight, and I was like, "Oh hell yeah!"
little nap before the ball
Time
drop.
to text
Perfect.
people and be like, "Yo, Happy New Year!" Not look like I'm a little, bee, and
Yeah.
then go right back to bed. So it worked out well.
That's amazing. See, if I fall asleep anywhere between like 8 o'clock and 10, I'm like, oh no, I'm in trouble because I can't go
Mm.
right back to sleep. It's like I took a nap and then it's like, well, I guess I'm not falling asleep till like 1 in the morning.
Yeah,
So,
sometimes that I think I was just really tired.
Yeah.
So, but yeah.
It'll get you.
You also have been doing that weird work schedule where it's like, hey, it's Christmas, but you're back to work for a day. And hey, it's New Year, but we're still having you come back into work the next day. It's like, ugh, nah. Hopefully, everyone in the chat didn't have that bad of a schedule and was kind of, had the last week or two off or so. We've got MG in the chat, Destro, who says Firth. So he's either saying first, like Mike Tyson, or he got the wrong. It's like, you know, the wrong.
He totally Tysoned. He totally
Yeah.
Tysoned.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting. We've got Brian from Beyond Wednesdays here, and it looks like he's got to dip out. So thanks for being here, brother. And hope you guys have a good stream tonight. Cajun Corey, oh boy, Ole Miss, and Lane Kiffin. They said not on my watch, not today.
What a game.
What a game! So Cajun, hopefully you enjoyed watching your new coach's old team, who he screwed over, beat like, in my opinion, number 2 Georgia. But
Yeah.
oh well. Jamin D is in the house. What's happening, brother? Thank you for being here, sir. We've also got Kaiser Jose. Happy New Year, nerds. Merry New Year. Yeah, thank you for being here, man. In the new year. Happy New Year to everyone in the chat. We've also got the illustrious, the beautiful Vex Electronica, who says, it's a whole new year. Max is already late and gay. Well, couldn't be a new year without the same old antics, right? Vexy was on a fantastic episode of the Drinkers Bar. What is that called?
Open
Drinkers,
bar?
the Open Bar. Yes, thank you. I think it's
Mhm.
that. Yeah, she had a great episode that she came on. It's really cool to see you on there on that panel, Vex. I think they do a good job of keeping it to like a minimum of like 4 or 5 people, as opposed to like 9 in a live stream. So it actually feels like there's some really good commentary, some good banter. So that's really, really fun. But we've also got Ezekiel. What's happening, brother? He says it's finally here. Best and worst of 2025. Let's go. Denny's Camp better be all over the best of comics since he was the best writer out there. He's on one of our lists.
Hold on to your butts. That's all I'm gonna
Sure. Gosh dang. Comics Embraced, Happy New Year. Yasoy Whack. One of our favorites.
say. That picture.
Unkslot. 6'7". 6'7". Oh my, this account is like brilliant. Why do you, you exist for all the right reasons. This is hilarious. Ugh, another worst of list. Yeah. He posted a picture the other day of like all the different predators, like drawn by like a fifth grader. And he's like, this franchise is so cool. And I was like, you're just trying to be a contrarian for the sake of being a contrarian. So,
Oof.
yep. Firth, third, and third. Yes. Let's see. Yeah, no, my pleasure, Vex. You guys are crushing it on there. It's always fun to see you, especially when there's some valuable conversation back and forth. Soy Whack message needed a story about him buying nails at a hardware store first. Yeah. Or him being like, so and just like continually coughing in the microphone. You're like, okay, man. All right. Let's see if we can edit those out. Well, gentlemen, before we do our top, best, and worst, real quick, we have to cover football. Kyle, I am convinced that Alabama pulled down their pants and presented to Indiana in a show of grace and just said, you know what? You guys have never won a natty, never been first, never won a Heisman. Here you go. Here are the keys to the kingdom. And because I've never seen, I mean, that game was essentially 38-0.
Yeah.
Those 3 points were, I mean, worthless.
They felt bad. They're like, here, we'll give you 3 to where it's not just a complete goose egg. It was beautiful, right, dude. Yeah. I've never felt this way before. Like with I don't know how to feel. I was watching that game. I wanted to cry. I'm like, this is the greatest day of my life. Literally, I told my wife that.
It with your son, and you're just
I'm like, Jack, this is the greatest day of my life. You don't understand.
Oh my God, poor Jack.
I know.
Or your wife.
Yeah.
No, she's in on it. Josh, you don't understand. Amy's like on board with this. She probably got him that Heisman.
She went and graduated from IU. She has her master's from IU.
So she's all for it. She's like, I understand.
She loves IU.
Yep.
She's like, I agree. Best day of my life.
She said the greatest day of her life.
She looked right into her son's eyes and she just said, this is the best day of my life.
I will never feel the way I'm feeling right now about anything else in my life.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, dude. So here's my thing. I don't think there was a single team that I chose last week that won. Tennessee lost, USC lost, Georgia lost, Ohio State lost, Alabama lost. Literally not a single team I wanted or chose.
Time out. Did you place any money on any of
Thank
these?
the Lord I did not.
Okay, because I didn't even think of it. I've been too busy.
Yeah. No,
also,
but that is... Yeah.
I was being pissy, but I'm just glad that the Aggies decided to be good sportsmen and show Alabama how to present themselves to be, taken from behind.
You know what? The Aggies showed them how to do it, and they told Alabama, they said, now it is your turn, my son. Yeah. And then Alabama said, yes, thank you for this gift. And then they presented themselves. And but yeah, no, dude, I mean, realistically, the only 3 teams that I thought ever had a chance, Bama, Georgia, and Ohio State, are all out. So I think you've got the natty in your pocket.
I'm worried that it's hard to beat the same team twice. I'm really concerned about Oregon because they played incredibly well. Their defense was very, very good.
Shut
And
Texas Tech out, yeah.
yeah. And so I'm like, fuck, like he better be studying up on some film. That's all I gotta say. So if you can win at the Rose Bowl and never gone, and being the only team this season to win that had a bye, and you come out and you perform like that, there is absolutely no fucking reason why you can't beat any team right now.
Mm.
I mean, they put their dick on the table and they're just like, we're here.
Here it is.
So
Enjoy
yeah.
it. Yeah. It's going to be Indiana or Miami, Cajun says. I think, oh man, here's what would be the just absolute chaos. Because at this point, I just want chaos. I don't have any particular team. I want chaos. I want fun. I want exciting games. Like that Georgia game last night was amazing, super fun. I want Ole Miss in the finals, even if they get creamed. I just want them in the national title because I want Lane Kiffin to be like, I could have been there. Could have been there.
He'll go next year with LSU. Don't worry.
Do you think so?
No.
I don't know, Cajun. What do you think, brother? You're the one who knows all these players better than we do. So, I mean, they're gonna have one of the best recruiting classes, I'd assume.
Yeah. Oh, they will. Well, the portal opened today, which is the dumbest thing of all time. And so why they allow that shit, I have no idea. So
because it's all these kids who are already trying to play in the national championship,
being like, I'm the fuck out of here.
They're doing exactly what Kiffin. Oh yeah,
yeah. Coach is leaving, and they're going to try to recruit players. So it's like, hey, I'm even here. Come here with me. It's like, what the fuck are we doing,
dude? The only reason why I loved college ball far more than I loved the NFL was because there was no money, at least not any money that we could see. Right? It was all under the table stuff. But it just felt like these kids were playing for the love of the game. They were playing for their for the pride of like go big orange, right? Like I'm a Tennessee diehard, and that's like what they were playing for. But now it's no different than the NFL. They're like, give me my 13 million. That's what I'm here for.
Yep.
So
fuck that. Fuck rivalries. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Legacy, none of that. We're done.
Nah. Money.
That's no fun. Yeah. Kiffin's going to be in the title game in 2 years. A game will be played in New Orleans. All right. Well, we got to look back on the stream and see if that's the case.
All right.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure Kiffin's happy about Ole Miss, but Ole Miss is furious with Kiffin. So they're probably just like, we hate you, bro.
Yep.
I don't know. Cajun, who has prettier girls? Ole Miss or LSU? Because essentially that's where Kiffin's going. So
yeah.
I don't know. I've never been to LSU. But if Ole Miss is anything like the South and Tennessee, good night. So
wouldn't leave.
No. All right. That's enough football talk. I was going to show off a few things real quick that I got for Christmas because we didn't do anything after Christmas. So I was going to show a few books. Josh, I think you had something, yeah?
Yeah, I had to reach back and grab it. But not too long ago, a little before Christmas, Kyle did a little whatnot stream with some creator, some artist dude. I don't know if I've ever heard of him, but his name's like Jonathan something. I don't know. But he did some cover, I guess, for some like chintzy title called what's it called? I don't know, something about Native Americans and evil spirits, and yeah,
that's right.
But I figured I'd support my friend Kyle, so I paid, to get a nice little trade with a nice little remark and a signature.
Ooh, look at that bad boy.
So,
the best one.
I was like, yeah, I'm jumping on this. I would have jumped on more, but I kind of cleaned up when you did the campaign, so I was like, no, I think I'm okay for a little while.
Yeah, you did just fine.
Yeah, I got quite a few. I actually, when I sent the picture when I got the Seeds of Evil book, And Max is like, Jesus, did you get everything? Like, almost.
Almost.
But no, super stoked about this. And then I even joked while we were on the stream, I was like, oh crap, now I need to get 3 more to have him do remarks. That way I have a remark of a pirate, one of a Viking, and one of a queen. And then display them or something. Yeah.
Oh,
That
yeah,
would be pretty sick, I must say.
that would be.
Yeah. And
Um,
if you haven't read Bear Pirate Viking Queen, what are you doing? Fix yourself, go read it.
Yeah.
Even while pulling the list this year, I was like, why can't we have another one of these this year?
I know.
that is a good point because I remember that being on our list last year because I was looking at 2024s and I was like, man, there were some really good like solo indie titles that came out like that.
Yeah.
There was that Frankenstein book that is just like I think it was my number 3 last year because it was so good. So yeah. Um Oh, and yeah, speaking of books, I've not gotten a chance to open this yet. But this is my Jonathan Marks Baravecchia book that I bought on the live stream. So I had to beg Kyle and Jonathan. I was like, I bought the signature. Can you please sign it on stream for me? And they were like, ugh, give me the book.
Who is
You
this guy? I'm like,
happy?"
he's
Yeah,
some piece of shit.
yeah.
Wait, and who was the guy that was leading the whatnot, like talking?
Oh, Sam.
Sam, because like, is it Zach? And I'm like, no, it's okay, Sam. But while Max is like, can you please sign it? I was like, yeah, can you please sign for the retard? And
And he goes,
like,
"Oh, I
Sam's
can't
like,
say that."
I can't say that. It's like, yes, you can.
I
Yes,
know.
you
I was
can.
like, he's and that was what was so funny is like, and this is no shade to Sam. I was just something I noticed, but he was like dropping like hard, like GDs and hard, like, Jesus H, like just saying all this, he's like, fuck, man, that's crazy. And then Josh drops a retard and he's like, oh, I can't say that. That's one too close for me. And I was like, dude, come
know.
on. Like,
Well, I'm like, I don't know what Whatnot's terms of service are
oh, yeah,
specifically.
maybe.
I don't know if like that's like a hate crime. I have no idea.
Could be.
If it's like considered hate speech, I don't know if you get shut.
Suck it up, you pansy. I get
You
hate
can
crimes
say,
daily.
yeah, you can say
Bible
everything
stuff.
else, but they're just like, you can't say retard.
Yeah.
I would
You-
totally believe that.
Me too.
Jonathan got really. I think he got. I don't know if he got uncomfortable or what, but it was really funny when Josh was like, "Stop ignoring my text. You're being homophobic," or something like that. Because you were being like you were just joking, right?
Yeah.
And I could tell immediately the second Sam said that, I was just like, "Oh boy."
What's the best? Like, I'm sitting there laughing my ass off next to him, and I'm like, these guys have no idea what's going on.
Nope.
They have no clue what this is. And like, it was late at night. It's like, it was just, I loved it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I,
So
I
what a fun
directed
thing.
that comment towards Kyle, though. I was like, Kyle,
Oh, yeah.
stop ignoring my
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Whatnot lets retards on, but you can't say it. That's for sure.
That's for damn
Especially
sure.
with all these freaking scam artists on there, man. It's
I
like,
know.
yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Well, you soy whack. I love this avatar. It makes me laugh
That-
so hard.
That profile picture is the best.
It's so fun. The only thing that would make it better is if it's the one of him looking in the mirror of that adult film, quote unquote. But
I never
he's-
saw that. I never saw that video. I don't even know.
I never saw the video, but I saw the photo of him in the background.
Clapping and cheering it on. Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, I never saw that either.
Yeah. It's a scene, man. Soy Wax says I didn't see it on TikTok, so it doesn't exist to me. So yeah, Richard is on this big thing about how like new readers are coming into the hobby and they're posting on TikTok, and it's like black people and white people and like girls and blah blah, and they're like loving Absolute Batman, and it's all on TikTok, and it's like, cool. Like, that's great for Absolute Batman. Does that mean that the entire hobby is saved? No. No.
Does that mean they're reading it? No.
Yeah, that's another good point. They probably are not. So, Oh, look who is in the chat. Sean Hidachko himself.
Hey,
Why Not Seller sold 6 billion in product last year, doubled what it sold in
That is wild.
2024. Unreal, brother.
it's
That's
insane.
crazy.
Well, Sean will know. Sean, can you say retard on a whatnot stream?
Maybe you guys
I
should
don't-
try it next time.
Because
See what
I
happens.
don't know. I say that. Like, so I'm like,
Yeah.
if I just happen to be in the background, I'm like, that's retarded. They're gonna be like, oh no.
Retarded.
Okay.
He
Oh,
types
yes.
out
Yes,
Yeah.
you
with
can.
pronoun,
Okay,
yeah.
good. Okay, good.
All right. Well, then I guess that was just, yeah.
Then tell Sam he's a little bitch. No, I'm
Well,
kidding.
I will
Yeah.
absolutely.
Tell him he's a retard.
Mhm.
The best is I clearly thought Kyle at some point was going to be like, "Hey, these are a good friend of mine. They're just like," all right, and he
I was
just
gonna-
does it. He just keeps laughing in the background.
I'm just gonna let it
Like-
go for as long as it.
I was hoping you'd at least explain, like, oh, these are my friends. They're trying to give you
Yeah.
crap. Don't worry, bro. But he was like, oh, yeah, thanks. And that was
I'm
it.
like, man, you
I
guys
was
got some. You guys got some toxic people in your whatnot
yeah,
streams. What
no
the hell?
context.
Jonathan, I
whatsoever.
apologize for this.
Yeah.
Oh, he's young. Oh,
Yeah. And I mean, I get that. I get that. Because yeah, you there are a lot of kids that are just like, oh, you can't say that word anymore, and it's like, come on, man. It has no power unless you give it power.
I
Um,
will say I felt bad for like a split second because I genuinely thought it was Zach, and I've met Zach a few times now, and I was like, "Oh, it'll be fine." And
Zach
then
would
it
have said it.
wasn't
Zach
Zach.
wouldn't have
I
cared.
was like, "Oh, my bad. Sorry." I was like, "Whoops."
And I'm surprised to hear. I mean, yes, I do know that there is a lot of comic content on TikTok. I've never. That's not what I search, and I guess I don't seek it out. But when I do see comic content on YouTube, it is vastly different from what I'm assuming the TikTok content is. So, anyway.
Yeah.
All right. So thank you for showing that off, Josh. Real quick, I'll just kind of show off what I got for this Christmas. All right. Let's start with numero uno, which has been I've been waiting for this bad, Larry. Boom! Wraith of God, baby.
How the
From-
fuck did you get that so early?
Aaron Lepresti, because he was like, Max, you've got a great channel. I want you to have first dibs on this bad boy, you know?
I was making a hand gesture, but I realized you can't see me. So.
Oh, you can't see it. Yeah. So this is Wraith of God, Fear Hollow. Kyle, did you back heavy on this bad boy?
Pretty heavy. I bet I got several copies of it, like 4 or 5, I think.
Okay.
Three covers and some of the early sketch stuff, I think. And yeah.
Hell yeah. Destro MG says my Wraith of God should be here in the next week or so. I'm surprised that it got here so quickly, like you said, because I wasn't even sure that they were shipping this out. So I'm excited to read it.
Me too.
JK says, I didn't think Wraith of God Fear Hollow was as good as 1 and 2. Oh no. Don't tell me that.
Don't spoil it for me.
I know.
We're gonna have Aaron on here after we obviously read it.
And we're gonna tell him how bad it is comparatively to the first two.
Yeah.
No, I'm excited to read it. I mean, in the cavalcade of crowd-funded comics that are, whether it's Comicsgate, whether it's Dungeoneers, whether it's no affiliation, and it's just, hey, I'm an independent creator. Wraith of God stands apart from the rest. It is consistent. It is on time. It is super quality. More so than anything, I think it's probably got one of the highest qualities in terms of art and story and all that good stuff. But yeah, man, his stuff is impeccable. So
Agreed.
the only negative stuff on YouTube comes from middle-aged depressed Republicans
Well,
who look like Zippy the Pinhead, right? That's what he said.
yes.
Oh man. Oh, this is cool. MG has got a Shane Connery Volk. What?
Was
All
it that
right.
absolute Batman? If it
Oh
is,
my
fuck
gosh.
you, dude. If that is you, fuck you. Because fuck you. But goddamn, is it amazing?
And this is coming from a guy who despises Absolute Batman. I think it's a stupid book, and I think that Scott Snyder is way overrated. But Shane Connery Volk's Absolute Batman, I want it.
Yeah.
I want it. It's
I want
so
one done
good,
after
dude.
he's done it twice. I'm like, I want one of these. Like, I want him to
Yeah.
do
It's so good.
it. Is.
Yeah. It was the She Spawn. Who cares?
Oh yeah. Fuck
No, I'm
that.
kidding. I'm kidding. We've also got Cosmortal Comics. What's going on, brother? He says, hello, everyone. Thank you for being here.
Boy.
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy.
Here, actually, can one of you guys do me a favor while I show off the next book? Can you look up Shane Connery Volk's Absolute Batman so I can
Sure.
show it real quick? Because that has to be seen on here. It's so
Oh
cool.
yeah.
All right, next up is an Omni. I heard about this from Perch because after the unfortunate passing of Peter David, Perch was kind of going through like all the different books that had been out and some of his greatest hits. And so I was looking through some of his best stuff and I was like, man, I never actually got a chance to read this. I started reading this title and I'm obsessed and I became hooked with it almost immediately. This is Peter David's X Factor.
Oh
yeah. And this is the omnibus. So nice and thick boy here.
Is that the second one?
This is the first.
Oh,
At least it
you
should
have
be.
You have a different cover than I do.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This contains X Factor number 55, 70 through 92, X Factor Annual 7 and 8, Incredible Hulk, and X Factor Annual. Yeah. So I think it starts right from this may be the direct market cover. I don't know. Oh, here I'll pull yours up real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Look at that.
Maybe you have a newer version. I don't know. I've had this for a little while.
Oh,
dude, that's what's wild is like Marvel is really bad with consistency. So even though mine does have a volume 1 here, you guys can't really see it. There it is. It does have a volume 1 on the bottom. But Marvel's really bad about their consistency with their logo at the top, the logo on the side, and whether or not they have an image down here. Every single one of my X-Men Omnis has a different font, a smaller or larger Marvel logo, and a different number at the bottom. And it is infuriating because when you try and line them up across your bookshelf, you want them all super uniform. And it is so frustrating. Oh, well, that's my little soapbox.
Fuck you, Marvel.
Yeah. And your freaking blind bags that are all stupid.
Oh God, I'm getting broken.
The next one is we've talked about it so much on this show that I had to pick up the Omni. I have all the single issues, but it's kind of exhausting getting out the long box and sifting through them all and pulling them out. So I just said, you know what, I want to read it in one large package. So I got Danny Ketch, Ghost Rider.
Very nice.
Omni. Haven't even opened this bad Larry yet, but yeah, this one is going to be sweet. This one does not come with Spirits of Vengeance, however. I think that's volume 2. But this does come with the Collecting Ghost Rider 1991 through 24. Oh, here.
Okay.
Spider-Man 6 through 7, Mark Spector Moon Knight, Doctor Strange Sorcerer Supreme, Punisher War Journal, Ghost Rider, Wolverine, Punisher Hearts of Darkness, and then Marvel Comics Presents 64 through 71.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, dude. Howard Mackie. It's all about the Teixeira art in this thing, though. That's the gold.
Back when Ghost Rider was the fucking shit.
Just the best.
So, now he's just a fucking cuck getting told he's horrible by his fucking wife and girlfriend and every other fucking female.
Well, literally every other writer has just been taken over by a female. So
yeah.
What is that new Spirits of Violence?
Yeah.
That'll be on our worst tonight. That's on the worst for sure.
You made the list, buddy. Yeah.
You made the list. And then the last ones, I'll just kind of go through these super quick. This is a hobby book, so this is Warhammer stuff. I won't talk too much about this because it'll put people to sleep. But this is like Grimdark, a lot of hobby, um, like magazine articles and stuff like that. So this is awesome, very sci-fi. And then I got the third volume of Elric because I have been reading this by Michael Moorcock. And then I also have Black Sad. This is one of the last volume. This is volume 1 of 2 of the last of the graphic novels that have come out through this. This has been something my mom gets me every year for Christmas, and it's kind of been like our little tradition. And finally, how could I forget the art of Danny Warren Johnson? So
There you go.
does anyone want this? Um,
You clearly do. It's your coffee table
Yeah.
book, man. You got to have that out.
it's gonna. I mean, by the time I'm done with it, it's gonna be one of the coffee table books I forget about, and it's got coffee stains all over it, and I'm like, oh yeah, I still have this. Oh, never mind. No, I'm kidding. It's still great. But it's still brilliant. It's beautifully published by Flesk, and it's still super high quality. But he's just kind of a goober, so
Yeah.
to say the
I wish-
least. Oh well. Oh no, Republicans hide. It's DWJ. Oh man. Yeah, Elric is fantastic. It's super, super good. I enjoy some Warhammer stuff. Hey, nice. All right, good to hear. Go check out 28 Magazine. I think you'll like it.
I'm not
we-
gonna. That cover for that book was fucking sweet. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna
Oh,
lie.
you liked
Really
it?
cool. Oh yeah, I fucking love that.
Yeah, you showed it and I was like, oh, what's this? And then you said it and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like, Warhammer. I was like, oh, go fuck yourself. But the
Well,
cover is
that's-
awesome.
That's the thing. Most people, I'm like, hear it, check it out, and they're like, what is that? And I'm like, well, it starts in the 40th, or 40,000th, millennium, and everyone's like, okay, I'm out.
No, yeah, I
Nope,
already
I'm
hate it.
done. Yep.
Yep.
What's happening, Zach? It's good to see you, brother. Thanks for being here. I miss you, dude. I hope you're doing well, and hope you and the family had a wonderful holiday and Christmas. So,
Word.
but yeah, even the back is cool because it's embossed in that. Here, I'll
Ooh.
do this number. It's like gloss, but you can kind of see what's going on there.
Is
Yeah.
that a Warhammer character? Is that one of the consiglieres or what are those called? Cogla Nostro? Wait, what is it?
What did you guys call the Space Marines?
Colonial
The
Marines.
troopers, yeah, Colonial Marines, yeah. I was gonna explain this, but it's gonna put people to sleep. I keep thinking like, should I do it? No, I won't get autistic. I won't.
All right.
All,
fine.
all I'll say is just go check out 28 Collected or 28 Magazine. You guys will see it. But the artwork in this thing is so sick.
Who did that cover work? I want to reach out to him and see if they.
He would be perfect for your stuff.
Yeah.
The interesting thing is a lot of the people on this book are fans. So it is a fan collected magazine. It's like a fanzine of like the best hobbyists or the best fans in the hobby or the best hobbyists in the collection or in the fandom or whatever. But let's see. Illustrators, Martin McCoy, Boris Monsell. Cover art. Oh, it's from John Blanche. Okay, you'll never get his stuff.
Okay. Never mind.
This piece first appeared in Scions of Voodoo, published by Hollow Press. Yeah, John Blanche is like one of the originators of Warhammer 40,000 back in like the early 80s and 90s. So yeah, John Blanche is a legend.
Yeah, all I heard was you'll never afford him, peasant. That's what I heard.
We'll see about that. I'm going to reach
I
out to
mean-
this piece of shit and say, hey, do you want to work on something real?
Please do.
Yeah.
In a funny turn of events as well, one of the original creators of Warhammer in the early 80s, his name is Rick Priestley, spelled exactly like my last name. So I kind of have an inheritance, but
Oh,
whatever.
Jesus Christ.
All right, but that's it for my show and tell. Now we have to show and tell this bad boy. Mama, look
Oh,
at that.
my
That's-
word.
And that's one of them. There's another one. So let's gush over this and then we can look at the other.
This is.
That's a cover.
Can you zoom in at all, Josh? If not, it's totally fine. But, yeah, dude. I mean,
God.
it's the coolest version of Absolute Batman, bar none, hands
Absolutely.
down. There's no greater version than this.
Like, it's weird. Shane Connery's Volk is perfect for Absolute Batman.
Yes.
Like,
Which you would have
how he
never
over
done.
dramatizes, which is what
Yeah.
Absolute Batman is. It's like, why the fuck aren't you doing this?
Totally. But like, one of the things we always talk about Shane Connery Volk for his usage of inks,
Yeah.
and it is perfect in this style. Like
Yes.
how he did it here with the tiny head but the long ears. It
I
works
love it.
so well.
Yeah,
It's so sick.
it is. The other one he did too, it was like a bust, I think. Just the
Okay.
Oh,
chest stuff, I
I-
think.
this is the other one that I found.
Maybe.
So it's he's like bent over with the
Oh,
axe.
Interesting.
Here.
Okay. I didn't see that one.
I didn't see this one either.
I like the other one far better, but this one's still cool.
I do too.
He's got the spikes. He's been
His
over. He's got
arms-
his
Yeah.
giant ass axe here.
His arms look like pillars. Like they
I
don't look.
know.
They look like,
Like, he looks like a
columns.
build. He's another
Yes.
building.
yeah. He looks like a kaiju Batman. Just for the perspective, because you're like, oh, is he in the city? Is he like?
I mean, if you read the finale to the Bane thing, well, I guess that was Bane. It was the size of a stadium.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's ridiculous.
But yeah, I think for this first one, I really like that it's the alleyway because that to me just screams Batman,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
this screams absolute Batman. So
Yep.
yeah,
it's so
good
awesome.
stuff.
That is. It's perfect.
That
I
boy
can't
is thick.
He thick of
Yeah.
it.
Mm,
I can't find a fault in this image.
no.
There is none.
I mean, look, aside from, and this is not Shane's fault. Shane is just, he understood the assignment. Aside from the retarded tiny ass head, there is nothing wrong with this image.
Hey, he's working with what he's given. It's like
That's what I'm saying.
if you gave Brad Pitt a script from ChatGPT, he'd crush it. But it's still a
Oh, yeah.
script from ChatGPT. So
Why Brad Pitt? Of all the people you could, I mean, Brad Pitt's fine. He's a good actor.
because
but
he's a talented artist.
He's the greatest thespian of our time.
Yes,
listen. Let's not get carried away.
The
He's good.
greatest thespian of our time.
greatest. Anthony Hopkins? I don't
No,
think
he's a
so.
no. I don't-
No. Brad Pitt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we'll be talking about Rook Exodus tonight, brother. Don't you worry about that.
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, thanks for grabbing that, Josh. So let us get into our picks for the evening. So last year, for those of you who weren't here, or for those of you joining us, thank you guys again for hanging out. We love seeing everyone here, and top 10 lists are one of the most fun things to do at the end of the year, right? So before we get into 2025, I figured we could go into 2024. We normally do this every year just to kind of look back on what was and what this year is like. But this last year we did do something a little bit different where we had a didn't quite make it tier. I pulled that out just so that we could streamline it a little bit more, and we had a top 20, honorable mentions, and then top 10. Did you guys put your honorable mentions in order, or did you just kind of throw them in there?
I just threw him in there.
I just throw him in there.
Okay, good, because I did the same thing. So the only order that will be specific will be our top 10. Honorable mentions are kind of books that we want to highlight, and then we didn't quite make it. But let's see. Ooh, didn't quite make it for Josh was Batman Dark Patterns.
Keep in mind, only 2 issues had come out, and the second
That's
issue was
right.
really rough.
Really bad.
Yeah,
And
that was not a good issue.
Y'all ignored it for your list. Oh no, you got it in honorable mention, Max.
I had it
Yeah.
here, and
Yeah.
then Turd Burglar. Did you have it?
No, I think Kyle was the
No.
biggest naysayer for it.
Yeah,
You didn't
that one
include
Oh,
issue,
it.
it knocked it. That one issue
wow.
pissed me off so bad. I remember I knocked it off the list. Him
All
getting beat
right.
up by a bunch of fucking losers by a
Yeah.
house or something. That issue came out, I think.
You guys have, so here's Space Ghost on Kyle's Batman Full Moon. You have Absolute Batman here,
Yeah.
and it is neither on Josh. It is nowhere on either Josh and my
I know.
list.
Yeah, I've been, not a fan since day one. So
Yeah, rightfully so.
I don't think so.
I still remember that stream where Josh was going 9 panels.
no.
or something.
It was,
Nine-
no.
9
It
pages.
was 17 panels.
Oh my god. Yeah.
17.
Yeah. Crazy.
Why?
Oh gosh. $100, $500,
$500. Who wants it right now?
Who wa-
But it's only good till the end of the stream. $500.
You know what? We're gonna do a giveaway: Absolute Batman and the artwork of Danny Warren Johnson. Anyone wants those?
There you go.
Yeah. All right. Where did that go? Let's bring this bad boy. All right. So these were our list for last year. Yeah, 17 panels of brilliance. Gosh.
Thank you. Yes, soy. Thank you.
Oh man. Marvel Meow was on my didn't quite make it. It's just one of those ones I don't know. It's beautiful, but
I'd forgotten about that. Now I'm just reminded how gay you are.
God, yeah, very gay.
Oh yes, I remember now. I put Transformers ? Exclamation point in your honorable mentions because I had it at my number 4.
Mhm.
But you had Bear Pirate Viking Queen as your number 2, Josh. That's dang high, rightfully so.
What do you mean, dang high?
No, I
I-
said
like-
rightfully so. Yeah.
Looking back at this list, if I were to do it again, I think I'd swap my number 1 and number 2. And don't get me wrong, I loved the one hand and the 6 fingers. I thought
Yeah.
it was just a incredibly well done. The fact that you had 2 writers writing 2 completely different books, and it was as seamless issue to issue with them dovetailing as it was, fantastic. Great, fast-paced story.
Yeah.
But I will say Bear Pirate Viking Queen is one of those things that has just stuck with me.
And it's so unique. Like I don't think I've seen anything like that before in the comic book medium. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I had it in my honorable mention. So I couldn't
Uh-huh.
comprehend the greatness of it.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Just keep your
Um,
crayons and you'll be okay, buddy.
Yeah.
When you guys see my top list, there are going to be some that are objectively that should be there because of how great they are, and then there are going to be others that are just straight. I was sniffing glue and eating crayons when I read it, so
Oh
just
boy.
a warning and a
All
hint.
right.
Yeah.
So your list is garbage. Got it.
No, it's just I was having fun. I was like,
Ah.
yay! Not as fun as some people love Absolute Batman, but gosh.
I know.
Duke ended last year, but that was a lot of fun.
Yep.
Nottingham ended last year as well.
Yep.
Farrell has still continued to hit home every issue, so those have been great.
Yeah.
You had BPVQ, Conan. Oh, issue 12. Do you remember if there was anything significant about that one?
I think it was the art. I think there
Yeah.
are some really good panels and
It might have been. Oh, they were fighting the Atlantic because they went into Atlantis. They found the sword, which resurrected
yeah,
that ghoul. I'm
that's
blanking.
right. I can't remember
Yeah,
who it was, but yeah, I think it was
But-
that issue.
but those panels were unreal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chat. Do you guys remember I want to say Khazad Doom, but that's Lord of the Rings. This is like Gazkul Thraka, but that's Warhammer 40K. I don't remember which
Jesus.
one it was.
Hold on. Look it up.
Oh, Zax, don't tease me with a good time. Wait, hey, hang on a second. Kaiser says Prairie Gods was so good. Thanks for the rec, Kyle. I'm
You're
the one
welcome.
who
You're
recommended.
welcome. No,
Prairie Gods. Wait a second.
easy now. You're welcome. You know, I try to look out for everybody, and when I recommend these things, it's important that everyone kind of listens to me because I'm correct. So you are welcome for that.
Watch it. Watch it. I'm just gonna put you at the head here. You're taking
Damn
charge.
right. Thank you.
Gosh, this is crazy. That's wild stuff, bro. That's wild work. Thanks for the recommendation, Kyle.
You are so welcome.
Everything was number one on my list because I don't hate art. Thanks, Yasoi.
That's very brave of you. I wish I could be like that.
Yeah, no, I mean he's taking it to the conservative chuds, man. So he's really, like you said, bold and courageous. Brian says, great series, Bear Pirate. Writer's uncle owns Half for Heroes comic shop in New York. That's cool. I had no idea.
No, that's
So
sweet.
wait.
I didn't know that.
Okay. So that's not Jonathan Marks. That's the writer.
Sean Lewis. Is that who it was?
Okay.
Something like that.
Something like
Even though we know that Jonathan Marks was doing a lot of the heavy lifting.
Yeah,
there.
Sean Lewis.
Yeah, Sean Lewis. That's it. Yeah, Spawn stuff.
Yeah, Sean Lewis.
Nottingham not being number one is a shame on you all. Fake geekers. Hey, wait a second.
Oh,
That's my number 2.
back
I-
off.
Last year, I think the top 4 for me were really difficult.
Yeah. Interchangeable for sure. Oh, Haven for Heroes. Okay. That's a cool name for a comic shop. I like that a lot. Yes, thank you, MG. Thulsa Doom. I knew yeah.
Yeah, that first page of the Blackstone is mine, and
Yeah.
you see the skulls and
Oh, they're like
yes.
swirling around and stuff. You're like,
Yeah.
oh my gosh.
Oh man.
Ooh, Kaiser will be scoring the top 10. So here's the weird thing, Kaiser. I could be wrong. I haven't checked their lists. I do not think there's going to be a lot of crossover this year. It's a weird year.
It's a
And
weird
I
You
don't
year.
didn't
know,
read
yeah.
shit, so
I had to catch up the past 5 days reading everything. So
I think you were still reading crap from last year. So I don't think
Yeah, that's true.
Max is gonna have someone on his list where like that ended in 2024.
Yeah.
Yeah.
not on.
Dang it. I mean, so to be fair, Prairie Gods did have 2 issues that came out this year. So technically it could have been on our honorable mentions, but it's only 2 issues. And I was like, if it were issue 3, maybe I'd put it here. But it was a 5-issue mini, so I couldn't. But
Yeah. Same.
he's also one of the co-hosts of the industry show, Emmett Garnham. All right, sweet. That's awesome, dude. I'll have to check out the comic shop because that sounds really rad.
Yeah.
Let us then get to our. Oh, did you guys want to say anything else about last year's before we get to this year's?
I'm proud of my list for last year, I gotta say.
Yeah.
That's the funny thing. I look at 2024 and I'm like, you know what? I'm proud. I respect that list. It's strong. I feel good. This year, I am shaky. I'm doubtful. I'm like, I don't like this list at
It's
all.
my second one. I've done it. I'm not happy with it.
Yeah.
I'm still like, I don't know if this is even right.
Yeah.
I'm considering mine my preliminary list mainly because there's books that I still need to read from this year that like
Mhm.
what is it, News from the Fallout, I think is the one that's
Yeah.
like all the shadow figures. I read the first issue and I was like, this could be great, but I can't read this in the mindset of me reading as much as I can as possible each week for floppy drop. Like that's something I want to sit down and actually like take in.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%, man.
Yeah.
There are going to be some books on my honorable mentions that, like Kyle said, I did not get a chance to read, but or like the
Wait, but you
Wait,
put it
wait,
there?
so-
What the fuck are you talking about?
so like for example, I'll spoil one of them. G.I. Joe. I read through to issue after the issues where the 2 girls have fought,
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
and then I didn't get to read these last like 3 or 4 issues, which is where they fight the Dreadnoughts, and like I'm bummed because I don't know. That might have been in my top 10
Those
if
are
I
the best
so
fucking issues.
I
They, they are
know,
by far
I
the best
know.
issues.
So that's why
I-
I'm like, it's
We'll,
tough.
we'll get to GI Joe when it comes up to my GI Joe, but
Okay.
I have so much trouble with that one.
Ooh, okay. We've got Cosmo Portal Comics says, have y'all read the new Darkness #1? I have not, and that is on me because I'm a huge Top Cow fan. Like Darkness was the first comic I ever read, actually, when I was a young wee little boy. So that's on me for not reading that. But
It's very 90s, and he is banging chicks right and left.
Yeah,
so-
buddy.
Like 90% of that book is him just sucking and fucking. It's
Yeah.
pretty great.
Yeah.
Jackie Escatado,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Who's the Darkness? Yeah,
Yep.
boy. See, love me that book. Max read the worst issues of G.I. Joe.
Exactly.
Yeah. I agree.
Oh, bummer. Ugh.
They're still
well.
better than a lot of shit out there, but they were very.
Yeah. I also lost access to all Conan titles, says MG, in the summer because of the Diamond Comics mess. Oh no. Gosh dang it. Yeah, well, Diamond is now bankrupt, question mark?
That's a long story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're still going through the process from my understanding.
Yeah.
So well, you'll see a lot of Titan stuff on my list tonight. Lots of Titan.
They still need to only put 2 staples in their fucking books.
Man.
That is my biggest gripe with those dipshits. 2 fucking staples. You don't need 3 fucking staples.
And that's on
makes
a
it more
regular
secure.
floppy.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's like a 22 to 36 page floppy.
Yes. All of them
Wow.
arrive damaged. At least I swear every fucking one of them is damaged
Wow.
because of that.
That's unfortunate. Worse than Ultimate Fallout or Ultimate X-Men or whatever the Ultimate universe is.
That's
from
what they
Marvel.
all look like. Basically,
Oh my
like those
gosh.
blind packs. That's how those books arrive.
We need to talk to Jim Zub and be like, why the 3rd staple, my dude?
Yeah, you don't need
So-
that. It'll save you money.
Yeah. Kaiser, no need to give points to honorable mentions. I don't think we could probably just stick with top 10, maybe.
Yeah. Are we gonna discuss what we thought were bad books? I mean, since it says best and worst.
Totally. Yeah, we'll just do
Okay.
it separately from our top.
Okay.
But and then I want to shout out Brian here because he says, by the way, I wanted to say that you guys killed the content this year. One of my top channels I watched all year on YouTube. Man, thank you so much. That means a lot, Brian. We actually, the cool thing is we watch you too. Like, and I think that's what's fun is like within this kind of sphere, a lot of the creators get a lot of inspiration from a lot of the other channels that we get to watch. And Brian, one of your, I mean, your, I forget if it's a Friday night show or Saturday night show, but one of your shows is so good with catching me up on like what's happening in the hobby. It's one of the most informative things out there. So I really love what you guys are doing over there. And thank you for the support, man. I greatly appreciate it. I will have to say, a lot of that lies heavily on Josh and Kyle, though, because I have taken a huge break for the past 6 months. So, I mean, Josh and Kyle have been consistently putting out really great entertainment. So appreciate it for these guys.
No, I just want to second that. I want to give a shout out to Brian because I know it's difficult to. I don't know how long he's been streaming. I don't know. I don't know how long he's been doing it, but I know how difficult it is to start a YouTube channel, end a YouTube channel, restart a YouTube channel, and try to get people back into that rhythm of watching your content, and how difficult it is to get new people to watch your content. And Brian, I got to say, brother, I'm watching your stuff religiously now. Like Beyond Wednesday show, like I watch it on like it's now become part of my routine. And I always kind of prided myself on, I don't really watch a lot of other people's content because one, I don't want to have my opinions sullied by somebody else's stuff. So, and that can happen where you kind of get that cross pollination of, oh, I heard this guy say that. So I may try to pick, I like what that guy said, or I like what this person said. So I try to stay away from that as much as possible because one, YouTube is a cesspool, but like, I just don't want my reviews to be skewed in any way. Like I want them to be from me, genuinely what I think while after I read it. But yeah, so normally we'll record, but then on Wednesdays and stuff, I'll watch Brian's channel, and it's just you can tell those guys really enjoy what they do, and some of the guys they have on the panels that are regulars. I don't necessarily agree with all of them, and that's fine. But again, it's entertaining stuff to watch. So just like this channel, people probably fucking hate my guts. I don't care, but I want to give a shout out to him. Like it's now become part of my routine where I watch his stuff. So shout out to him.
Heck yeah, man. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. And actually, the one of his most recent live streams he did where they were talking about the blind bags that Marvel has put out, and there was someone bashing you because he was like, why did they film that video showing all the books that are damaged? That's bad business. And I'm like, it's bad business if they didn't do that, right? And so Kyle, actually, I think you had posted a comment on that live stream saying like, hey, the video speaks for itself, right? Like we opened these books, all of them were damaged. 100% of them were damaged. Like we are trying to do this for the fans, not for Marvel. Like we have kind of a responsibility to do that, right? So
yeah, no, what's great is Sean decided, and he already knew he was going to get some pushback because you just came out and said, fuck you if you open blind bags early. Like those guys on Whatnot were selling Mark Spears blind bags early. And that's still 100% true. We weren't selling those. Sean wasn't selling those early. But when we were seeing how horrible they were, it's like, no, this is a PSA. Like we need to get that announcement out. And him as a retailer, it's like you do have that responsibility to your customer to say, if we're going to be selling these or you're going to be purchasing them on Whatnot, on eBay, there's a high probability that those will be damaged, and you need to be aware of that. So we do need to get it out as soon as possible.
Yeah. Good stuff all around. Well, good coverage. I'd say from Marvel, man, you guys are trying to find ways of how to just completely destroy your entire company. Not only are you not producing good books, but you're ruining the books that you are selling to people. This is really cool, though. Kaiser says, Rockin' Joshi and Comics Elite are the only comic channels I watch, Thinking Critical as well. That is awesome, dude. Thank you for your support to all these channels. And, once I think that's the cool thing is once you find the few that you're like, man, I just want to watch these guys all the time. It's great. You finally find that rhythm and you find the guys who you really resonate with, even if they disagree. So
no, agreed. And guys, Kaiser and Jammin, I'm recommending Beyond Wednesdays too. Check those guys out as well. They have a fun panel, new stuff. I mean, they seem to be breaking a lot of stuff on there pretty early and talking about it pretty early. So yeah, if you guys like that sort of thing, I would go out. They got some great retailers on there as well to give you kind of that insight as well.
What did they do recently? Oh, one of the guys on the panel, and this is actually kind of a little bit why I love the show, but they cover the hobby more so than the contents of the book, right? So like we do a lot of reviews here. We talk about story, art, themes, and the subject matter of the books themselves. We like to talk about the reviews. We talk into pop culture stuff as well. But one of the guys on their panel was like, "Oh, dude, Absolute Green Lantern is my favorite book from DC," and I spit out my drink. I was like, "Excuse me, I'm sorry, what now?" And so I'm like, "Hey, you've got great takes on the hobby, but if you think Absolute Green Lantern is a good book, you are sadly mistaken."
I don't know what you're reading, but you need to stop reading it immediately.
Just, you know what? Let's take a breather. Let's step back. Right. Let's see what's on your pull list, right? But stuff like that where it's like, all right, I want to listen more now because I'm like, why? So
maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it is good. Maybe Absolute Martian Manhunter is the greatest book ever written.
And that I want to hear him out. Why not?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's all good stuff though, because it's like I get a ton of really good information and but also fun banter. So
yeah.
You soy whack. Why would I talk about channels I like when I can talk stock and bitch about the channels I hate multiple times a day? Listen, you
It's a
soy
good
whack.
point.
There's one thing you do really, really well right now, and it's your coverage of Eric July. Anything else
Yes,
is brutal. So,
it's very true.
let's see. Oh, all that being said, though, yeah, with Jamin, he also said addicted to Kyle and Josh's stuff, and he likes my hoodie. So that's a good thing. So
There you
thank
go.
Look at that. Thank you, Jamin, and thank you guys, everyone in the chat. Also, Salty Traveling C, dude, Salty opened up a couple of those blind baggios from Mark Spears for the Christmas holiday. Salty, that was a fun video to watch. He said the Diamond Chapter 13, so liquidating. And then JK says that they are Chapter 7. So I do not know. But Beyond Wednesdays is one of those channels that covers that stuff, and they know far more about it because they actually have like retailers on. So I do not know. But
Me, I don't. Look, I'm not a lawyer. I don't fucking know. but
yeah,
It's messy. It's not good, and lawyers need to be getting paid, and there's no money, and it's just an absolute dumpster fire. So,
everyone needs to get paid. All not
right.
just like all the retailers, all the comic book shops, they need to get paid.
Agreed.
So, yeah, they're liquidating, so that means that the pallets, the trucks, the warehouse shelves, the like anything and everything that is in that warehouse.
It's all going to Rippasend. Hell yeah, baby.
Yes. More inventory.
I need my Oh man, I need more shelves for all my shit.
Man, all these action figures, what am I gonna do?
I gotta sell them all, man. I gotta put them up.
I can't sell them. I got
I
more.
got all my
I got-
posters, man. You see all my fucking
Yeah.
posters I have here?
in that picture where they're like up to his chest.
I got 15,000 posters.
And you're like, bro, posters are like this thin to be up to your chest. Like, come on. Jay Blue, hey fellas, hello Jay Blue, thanks for being here. Yeah, no, I mean, allegedly, we'll say allegedly kind of washes away everything, and
Yep.
you know, gives you the old if anything happens. But yeah, chapter 16 or 14 or you know whatever it is,
All the chapters in the book. Yeah.
all the chapters here. I'm gonna switch this because that was just bugging me. Cosm Portal says I started my Cosmortal, sorry. I started my channel a while ago now, and I cover mostly indie, and it's gaining an awesome audience. That's awesome, dude. Good for you. Hell yeah. I'm still building this in a cave with a box of scraps. Hey, that's how it starts, you know? Just making the content and the entertainment, that's how it starts, brother. And you'll figure out what you like the most, what gains the most traction, and have a great time. And good for you for doing that indie
consistent
stuff.
Yeah.
Is that what you guys have found as you've kind of been in this now for a few years?
Oh yeah, it's all about
Yeah.
consistency, really. And it's funny now that you think about it. We're getting more views on our top video as opposed to our Skippets and Mez.
Yep.
That has been the biggest surprise to me. Whereas 3 or 4 years ago,
It was
easily exact opposite. We would get half. Now we're still getting half of the views that we were getting originally, but still got to start back up from somewhere. But yeah, but our top 10 are getting the most views, which I appreciate more.
Yeah. Well, because there's so much more to talk about when you enjoy those books. And there's only so much that, I mean, well, I guess I shouldn't say that because there are some books that I've read that are so bad that I could talk for hours about it. But
oh yeah, I can have a lot of fun.
yeah.
I would say my one regret is that I didn't go straight from Batman news into YouTube. I made the mistake of actual website that I launched.
Yeah.
And ran that for a couple of years. Yeah.
Is it because you had a following that you would have been able to take with you into YouTube?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Like our hits on written review. So I was averaging anywhere from 9,000 to 15,000 views on written reviews.
Good night.
Wow.
Like
That's awesome.
You know, yeah.
Um,
Dang it.
6, 7,
6, 7.
6, 7. All right. Anyway,
Clipping
That's it for
that.
us. Good night.
Clipping that.
You guys have been great. All right, that was for you, you soy whack. So first thing that the last thing I wanted to do was okay, no,
Oh my gosh.
unfollowed, unsubbed.
We're gonna get to our list
Yes, I'm
4 hours
so
into the
sorry.
show.
No, Josh, this is how you have to. This is how YouTubers do it, man. You gotta wait. Gotta bring people in. No, I'm kidding. Man, everyone's unsubbing. Last thing I wanted to ask Kyle, Josh, what would you say the overall, or like the overarching theme would be for 2025 in comics? Right, last year, lots of highs, but lots of lows. We had the launch of the entire X-Men, era with from the asses. But we also had like really great indie stuff like Bear Pirate Viking Queen and Nottingham. Was there a theme last year, and did you guys see like a theme this year of the books that came out?
I'll say that the one thing that I noticed while trying to pull this list, or even still trying to pull the list together, because I'm not saying I'm having my final official list until 2 weeks from now when I do it on my stream. I found that there were a lot of books that I was like, oh, these books were the really good books for the year, but they had portions throughout the year where they were okay to good and not great.
Yeah.
And then you start weighing, okay, well, how low did their okay to good go versus how high were their highs? And I have so many books on my list where I was trying to like figure that out and maneuver
Yes.
things. And then last year I went through and I spent like a whole month revisiting books and really kind of just meshing it. I didn't get to revisit anything, so I'm referring to this as my preliminary list and hoping I don't get shit on too bad.
Oh, come on. It's going to happen. We have to.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
going to happen.
I'm going to be shitting on y'all, so I mean,
Please do. I deserve it. Like I look at my list and I'm like, oh no, I deserve to have crap. So,
I just want to say my favorite memory of doing these videos with y'all is the year. It was like the first year Conan came out, and we were going through, and I was the first person to give my answer for each number. So we get to number 7, and I'm like, Conan, and you're like, what? It's so low. Da, 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 da. And then next was Kyle, and it was Conan, and then next was Drew, and it was Conan. I was like, vindicated. Suck it, bitch.
It just means that I am the only true word here. Like people should be listening to my takes when literally everyone else had the same exact number 7, and I'm the outlier. Come on, who's the one who's
Any viewers that are out there, if you're good at doing quick edits, just take that clip and then edit his list. His responses for his list after it.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll see what he has.
I figure that you guys are probably gonna either have Conan as an honorable mention or in the 6-7 category. So, yeah,
that's right where it needs to be. We'll see.
We'll see. You did say that you changed your list up a little bit, so we'll see if it got any higher or lower. Hopefully not lower.
That's a good question. I don't know if that moved or not. I don't know.
Because when you look at issue number 25, my goodness. All right. So, and then Kyle, did you have a theme for this year? Was there anything that you felt like overall this was kind of the thought that you had while reading all these books? Because you had to read 20 books a week.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. After going through it, because we started back up in June, I think, of 2025.
Wow.
So we had like 6 months of straight up every week.
Yeah.
Reading books. And I think the one thing I noticed when I went to the shop and we had long boxes and everything spread out over everything. And we were looking, Pepe Sylvia wall level of, okay, these are the books. And so I did rip a book, Kaiser. What are you talking about? Red Hood. There's a fucking video about it by itself. I ripped that fucking book.
I was about to say, if any one of those books needed to be ripped, even Sean was like, yep, that needs to be ripped.
Yeah. But But yeah, go back and check it out. But no, I think one thing I noticed was aside from the couple that stood out, everything was very middling. Like I had a hard time picking like 4 through 9 or 10. It was just like the bottom of the list. I'm like, everything's good, but not great. So then when it
Yep.
comes to picking out like, okay, you were a good book, so were you, but so were you. Where the fuck do you go though?
Yeah.
Like it wasn't like, oh, you were clearly better than this book. So it was
Yeah.
very middle of the road good stuff. And so that's very difficult for me to delineate, okay, this one deserves to be higher because of this. And it just turns into, well, I just like this art better, or this book didn't, this book had one issue that I didn't like. So then it turns into that petty bullshit.
That was the thing that was tough for me in terms of like, it felt like it was stay alive for 2025. Like it felt like that was their motto, stay alive 2025. Because it just like, I think you guys both mentioned it where it's like there were some good moments and then some like really just like like moments just were just like whatever. But then overall it was good. So then where do you put it? So yeah, for me it was a very meh year. But the highs were still high, and then it would get to like an issue 3 or 4, and then you're like, okay, it's fine, but it started so strong, or something where the consistency is waning, or it's like one issue's great, the next issue's terrible, and it's just like back and forth. So it was very difficult to kind of figure out where in this lineup I put things. Let's see, but Charlie Kirk and that Red Hood garbage was the nail in the coffin for me for Marvel and DC. I'm done giving those pieces of garbage my money. Rightfully so, man. I get it.
I get you.
I understand. Like, and I'm like the people who say that, and the people who are like, "Yeah, no, I'm done." I respect it wholeheartedly. Like, I really actually think that's a good thing.
Mhm.
Because yeah, DC needed some sort of wake up call, but obviously I don't know if this will be that. But yeah. Ross Wilson, you might be seeing this book on our list here in just a second, but your number one, that seems kind of high, Kyle. I don't know. That's a little high for a Marvel
It
book.
was already my number one. Does it stay number one? I don't know.
I don't know.
It might.
Well, what I'll do here is I'll just kind of, for the sake of time, I will unveil or reveal or re-unveil all of our honorable mentions at one time, and then we'll just kind of go through them, and then we'll go through one by one with our actual top 10. So here are honorable mentions. Drum roll, please. Okay.
All right.
So it looks like we've all kind of got G.I. Joe here. That's what I'm seeing first.
Yeah.
I will say G.I. Joe kept going back and forth between my top 10 and honorable mentions, but it's strictly because if we just had Dreadnought's War and that had taken up a majority of the year without the stuff that kind of opened the year or hit middle of the year, this would have been a very different position.
Agreed.
How high do you think it could have gotten?
There was a point that I had it around. I was just thinking of Dreadnought's War. I had it around 5 or 6.
Ooh, wow. Okay.
That's where I had it. I think with Sean's and I's list, I had it at 5.
Oh
mainly because of Dreadnought Wars, but I have one of the issues here. But yeah, I have so much fun.
No, look, and here's the thing, because
cool. I like
Salty's like, someone punched me. Listen, the other two Yahoos have it in their honorable mention as well. I'm actually explaining why. When you finish that first arc, the first arc was fine. It was a nice setup. And it felt like it was building to something. And then you had that one issue with Beachhead, which was a good issue. Oh, yeah. And then you had the then slow kind of like Baroness and
gosh,
dude.
That's cool. Yeah, see, I didn't get to any of these.
I know.
I just read the Girls Get It Done issue, and I was like, okay.
No, but
Sorry.
see, that
Anyway,
arc
Josh.
that arc actually turned into be good by the
It
end,
did.
but
It
it
did.
was a very slow burn.
Yes.
And I would say I give them credit for kind of like subverting expectations, because I thought it was going to be like a 2 issue, like here's a focus on them. But yeah, it was good. It wasn't great. And then once you got to the Dreadnought War, it was great. And kudos to them for doubling up those issues each month. Otherwise,
Agreed. 100%.
Well, Salty. Now, hey, you gotta back this up, my brother. Where did you have G.I. Joe on your list? Because we got to know. Because if he's like, oh, I had him my number 10, it's like, oh, come on, that's one away from honorable mention. So, I love this. Terrible. All should have been number 1. Yep,
Straight to
all of
jail.
them. Straight
Yep.
to jail. You speak out of turn, straight to jail.
Straight to jail.
Happy New Year, World at War Comics. Enjoy 2026, brother. Thanks for being here. Kaiser says Farrell is top 5. Man.
Look, the arc in the lady's house, fantastic. Creepy, eerie, scary. The moment you got into Pet City, it just hasn't lived up to the expectation that I wanted it to.
I mean, the reveal of those kittens was just, oh my gosh. And then I think like once we got into Pet City, I was in for it. But before then, they were just kind of like, should we go in? How do we get in? Should we do it? Or are we not? And blah, blah. And I was like, okay. But once they were in there, I was like fully engrossed with the story. And then it kind of slowed down a bit. But I do love the character work of this new kind of pimp cat who's working his way through the other cats.
Oh, he's a tomcat. Yeah, I love it. And this latest issue,
baby.
Oh man, this latest issue was.
He's so sleazy and manipulative. I kind of want to root for him. So, oh wow, Salty's got Farrell at number 3 or 4.
Whoa.
I mean, I don't blame you, brother. Like I said, there are going to be things on my list that I could easily be like, yeah, no, I believe it. That should be there. But I am not like 100% on my list. I could probably change it 10 different times and still not be happy.
Yeah.
Agreed.
But G.I. Joe's a solid 7. All right. I respect it. Let's see here.
Can we just quickly run through each one's list to give them shit? Because I'm looking at Kyle with Batman Dark Patterns, and what the fuck is wrong with you? Max, you too.
I did have it here, yeah.
And then
we both have Batman Dark, even after you chastised us.
I know. But you know what, Max? At least you don't have Absolute Batman on your list. Unless it's in the
You can't. It deserves to be in an honorable mention. It does.
Just because it's popular doesn't mean like
that's
how
not
many
the only
shitty
reason
things
why.
have been popular?
That's not the only reason why.
Because it's good.
I didn't say it's good. It's fun. It's stupid fun to read, and you can't.
You're
deny
right.
that.
It is stupid.
You
It
can't
is stupid.
deny the stupid fun that battle was with Bane. It was just crazy fun.
This serious answer. I understand if people like it and why they like it. It annoys the fuck out of me because I find it so obnoxiously over the top that I literally get angry reading that book. I'm like, fuck off.
I let that guard down. You gotta let that down.
When you've got Bane growing to the size of a fucking stadium, I can't.
Yes.
When you have people's arms and limbs getting chopped off and then they're perfectly fine, I can't.
Yeah. Love it.
Listen, Josh.
Got everyone that all just happen to know each other and we're friends, and we just somehow all also happen to end up being villains. Like, I can't.
It's got to be on here because it's $500 on the aftermarket. Okay, issue number 1, cover A.
This is going to be an iconic cover. You guys can't. This is going to be around. This is the new ASM 300. This fucking cover will be homaged forever.
Oh God. Don't even start. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not taking away from its cultural significance at all.
Its relevance has been big.
Yeah.
But does it have staying power? Does it have lasting power? I don't think it does. And I think the other thing that you're talking about though, Josh, and I see this from Scott Snyder a lot. I should love this book theoretically on paper because I'm a Top Cow 90s image guy, right? I love over the top muscles. Like this should be like my thing. But in a way, those Top Cow books know what they are and they're super fun and goofy and they embrace the fact that they are over the top. Scott Snyder writes Absolute Batman like it's high art and it's very what do you call it? Up his own ass kind of, you know? That's why I don't like it as much because it feels pretentious. So, and it's like instead it should be just goofy, but I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get that at all from him, to be honest with you. I really don't. And I'm not just being an asshole. Like I really like, have you read these latest issues, Max? Have you read?
No, I haven't.
Well, then how the fuck are you even talking about? So you don't even know. You need to read the guy. Read the fucking book.
I read up.
Watch the fucking movie.
I read up till Bane in Arc M, right, where he's
trying to escape.
Yes, and then Bane holds him up by his neck, and I was like, yeah, you know, I'm done. I'm out. I'm good.
Keep reading it. Keep reading
with
it.
The Joker
you get to the
everything?
Akira fight at the end of this arc, and then you get the introduction of the Joker. In this, it is just stupid fun.
Or I could read Akira.
Kyle loves manga. There we go. That's
I do.
Kyle loves manga confirmed. That's what I hear.
Yep.
Yeah. So it looks like Josh has Rook Exodus, Green Lantern, Speed Racer. All right, these aren't terrible. I do like to see Resurrection Man. We both had that, Josh. That's a good one that I thought was brilliantly done. We actually got to see him in Dallas too.
Yeah,
the author.
And that's one that like I plan on reading again, just to be able to sit through and read it without the month gap between. So that's something that could change for me. I could like it more, end up being like, oh, never mind. Yeah. Quick thing on Speed Racer, that was a one shot that they actually decided to try with the Speed Racer title, and it came out of nowhere and surprised the hell out of me. But the art's fantastic, the story was solid, but the art for me is what really put that book there. Green Lantern, I love what Jeremy Adams doing. He did the best event that wasn't an event all year, like with his Green Lantern book. So kudos to him, and kudos to him somehow keeping it self-contained within Green Lantern. Just Rook Exodus Geiger. I think Rook Exodus is great. It's a blockbuster. It also was not being published for a good chunk of the year. That's part of the reason it's down here. Love Stag, this new character. Geiger has been consistently good, but I've never had a moment where I'm like, fuck yeah, this book is like killer.
It's just,
and that's what keeps, it's just like, it's consistently like good to great, but it has never like hit that peak for me.
Yeah.
Because he's a whiny pussy bitch. Yeah.
Yeah. Hyde Street, a lot of fun. Feral, look, again, when they're in the old lady's house, fantastic.
Yeah.
The Pet City stuff, I'm like,
that
Aliens
old lady's
vs. Avengers.
House.
Yeah.
Alien vs. Avengers was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Super good.
Surprisingly good. And then the only other thing I'll say is Batman and Robin. I slept on that. Too many people slept on that. It's a really solid book, and I'm sad that it's ending at issue 30 because it should have gotten more. But there's great writing between Bruce and Damian. There's a lot about legacy and who are you and what defines you, and I like that. And for Damian's character, it makes sense because he's always been defined by the people he's around. So,
is that Robin and Batman or Batman and Robin?
Batman and Robin.
Okay, and Robin and Batman is a different DC book, right?
Yes. There's Batman and Robin, Robin and Batman, and then Batman and Robin Year One.
Oh
yeah.
My lord. Okay.
I
know. There was something. Was it this one? I gave up on Absolute Batman with the whole bridge thing. Was not too sure about the Absolute Batman reading the first arc. Reviewing a book you didn't read. Okay, critical drinker.
was great.
And then, you got me, you soy whack. That was good. All right. Kaiser says cul-de-sac is in all of your top 10. Bad ideas, killing it. Well,
I wish I could say I've read Cul-de-sac. I haven't because I can't get my hands on a copy. I mean, I'm sure I could order a copy, but I'm not. Listen, if I'm paying $10 because of shipping for a book, fuck off.
Well, I can hook you up with this. Just let me know. We can
does
hook
Sean
you up.
have back issues of 1 through 5?
Well, I have number 3 right here. You can have it. It's not mine.
All right.
Right here.
I honestly was trying to buy them all before tonight so that I could read them, and I was like, I couldn't find all of them in one. Like, I found issue 3 in this, on eBay, and then I found issue 2 on Comics Elite, and then I found issue 5. So I was like, I'll just wait.
Let me look through our stacks of stuff, and I will see what I can cobble together for you guys.
Okay, because I'm down to read it because you guys have said had very high praise for it.
I mean, this art, the art alone in this book is unlike anything I've ever seen. It's just, I mean, it is just so, without the art, this book isn't what it is, but
yeah,
I love it. I hated it.
Incredible.
Like issue 1 was, I was like, man, I don't know about this with the big over stylized heads, but like after you get into it a couple issues, man, this thing is awesome for a vampire story. It's so good.
That's so cool, dude.
Yeah.
And they don't have it on the sites, so like I can't even read it digitally.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Bad Idea doesn't. At least I don't know if someone doesn't make their stuff into PDFs or if someone's just not scanning it, but I can't find it anywhere on the sites. So.
Oh, damn. But yeah, well, I'll sniff around and see what I can find.
All right. Well, thank you, sir.
Yep.
I did practice my restraint in 2025. I did not, in fact, back the $300 Kickstarter for Planet Death for those 2 giant-sized coffee table artist editions.
But it's an honorable mention for you. Planet Death made the honorable mention list.
It did, and I think solely for the art, but I didn't need to spend $300 to put it on my honorable mention. So
no, is that the only Bad Idea book you read this year?
Yes, but I have Save Now in my read bin that I still haven't read. So I just have issue 1 of Save Now though, so I need to read that.
It's good.
Made
my list.
Save Now did?
It made my honorable.
Oh, there you are! Look at that.
So yeah, so I moved, but so my honorable mentions. So Sean and I did like 12. So there were some that didn't make the list, but I did add Battle Beast, Ultimate Wolverine, Orphan and the 5 Beasts, Infernal Hulk, Save Now. Like those kind of made it on this list. And then we kind of talked about DCKO on its kind of its own thing, but I did want to mention DCKO. Oh, it needs to be there. Talk about an event that actually works and it's fun. The main titles DCKO are fun.
I feel like it works compared to what Marvel is doing.
Absolutely.
I think overall it's fine.
Yeah, that's an honorable mention in my book, my friend.
Oh God. Yeah, no, if fine's an honorable mention for me, then it's gotten real bad.
Oh no.
Now look, had you just specifically pointed out either the Aquaman versus Hawkman or Superman versus Captain Atom, I would have been like, fuck yes, completely agree.
And those are included in that DCKO as well.
Oh no.
You know what else is included in DCKO?
Yep.
Fucking Wonder Woman versus Lobo.
Great fight.
And to get even worse, Zatanna versus fucking Harley Quinn. Like,
that was a great fight.
Oh.
I had trouble following because is it like where you have a DCKO main title and then you have all these like other tie-ins?
You've got a few tie-ins.
Oh, okay. See, because I was confused with like the event itself, so I just didn't even try. I was like, nah, I'm good. But
that's a shame.
It's a shame. But look at this. We've got Orphan and the Five Beasts in the same spot. I mean, I know it's random, but
It
still.
needed to be on there. It needed to be on there
Yeah.
for art alone. James Stokoe, that art is god
Oof.
tier.
And what he did with the organs and like how
Oh.
they made a face, and you're like, oh my
Yeah.
god, it's
It's
terrible.
like that hand in a pregnant lady. I'm like, what in the fuck is going on in this
Oh,
bathhouse? Like,
it's so
that's
awesome.
not awkward and other weird things that go on in bathhouses. I'm like, this is something else.
It's crazy, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, his art is top tier. I was gonna say, but the only reason why it's in honorable mentions is because it's not Thunder Thighs. And I'm like, ugh.
Yeah,
If you
agreed.
know, I liked the books that he put out this year, but it's not up to what 2024 was. So
No, there wasn't really a fight like with Thunder Thighs. There was an actual like boss fight and stuff, and it felt kinetic and fun. These issues were just building up the suspense of this new Five Beast thing, and I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, these are fine, but I'm like,
get it.
I need a little bit more. So that's why it didn't make it. And it's like, dude, you can't take off that much fucking time between your books. Like,
Yeah, that's a big
God.
no. Yeah.
Like, who are you, Jim Lee? Fuck's the matter with you?
Yeah,
Wow.
well, we could talk about Hush too, Hush Hush, in our worst of the year. But that's what's crazy is like I thought Orphan and the Five Beasts was going to be 5 issues, and that each time there's an issue, Orphan fights one of the 5 beasts. And it's like, no, there are going to be 3 issues for there are 2 issues for this one and 3 issues for this one, but they're going to
Right.
be a year apart. And I'm like, what? No, this is crazy.
Yeah.
So
It's like, what are we doing?
yeah. Let's see.
Oh, and I added Battle Beast to mine as well. I thought Battle
Ye-
Beast needed
Yes.
some issues are stronger than others, but I feel like ultimately it started the
Overall.
blind bag craze, and also it's just a fun, more hits than misses, in my opinion. Even the misses are just kind of like, I didn't really need that issue, but
Eh.
good art throughout. I mean, Ryan Otley is awesome. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
Man, you really you define some of your picks for their cultural relevance too. That's interesting.
I mean,
Oh.
seeing it now, like being a part of some of this stuff, like I didn't put Mark Spears blind bag on there though, or anything else. Like,
What? You
I know.
didn't?
Sorry, people. I get it. But yeah, some of those I'm just like, yeah, to be around for it was pretty fun and cool.
This is bro. This is blasphemous. Transformers in honorable mentions.
I will
Hey.
actually agree with you.
Have you read Kirkman's arc so far? It's a fucking snore fest.
It's been
It's
like 2
2
issues.
3 issues, if that.
3.
And the
all-
first,
and
the
they all
first
3
issue
are
was-
boring as fuck.
All
the first issue was full transition.
Yeah, and it sucked.
and so you're saying the significance of 3 or 2.5 issues is stronger than the 15 or 12 issues that we got prior?
Correct. You can fuck up all of that goodwill.
Wow.
And
Not that bad.
because it's Robert Kirkman and Dan Mora, your expectation is up
Expectations,
here,
yeah.
and you haven't even come fucking close to it. Especially Dan Mora. Shame on that asshole. He shouldn't be on Transformers. I just think it has lost all cachet in any fun, exciting fights that Daniel Warren Johnson was able to put in there and write in there. It's like all of that's gone. It's just standing around talking and more talking and having gay, poignant talks about nothing. And it's like, what are we doing?
Sounds like a Rock and Robbie book.
No shit.
Man, I mean, I do not, and this is hard to say, I do not like the Robert Kirkman and Dan Mora stuff. I don't. But I excuse it because I'm just like, what? I think you actually said it best in your video, Kyle, with Sean, when you were like, what DWJ and specifically Jorge Corona, what they were able to do should be impossible, and it's lightning in a bottle, and it's very rare that a property like Transformers would have had this success and would have had me, someone who's never read a Transformers book, have it be so impactful in their lives.
Yeah.
Like that is a feat in it of itself, which I
Mhm.
give all credit to. So I, you on our group thread being like, I actually like how it ended. And I'm like, oh, well, it's on your honorable mentions then. Whatever. I guess I'll just go F myself then. For context, chat, I was talking to these guys beforehand and I was like, I don't know, man. I think the ending could have been stronger. And Josh and Kyle were like, you're crazy. Absolutely not. He crushed it. And then sure enough, I didn't like it that much.
No, I loved it. And then they fucking shit all over it. That's my problem.
Oh, okay.
That's
all
my
right.
biggest problem. When
Yeah.
it's just like something that on paper, you have these two powerhouses. And I'm like, you two can't possibly fuck anything up. You
Mhm.
should accidentally be great. And I'm just like, I don't think either one of you give a shit. Like, that's what pisses me off. It's like
Yeah.
both of you seem like you don't care, and it was just a paycheck.
I will say this: the moment that I found out Dan Moore was only doing 6 issues, I fully felt like this arc was meant to be a transitional arc to lead into the big crossover event.
Yeah.
So my expectations dropped at that point, but I don't think these issues have been utter shit. I think they're just fine. But everything else for me was so good that it may or may not be on my list.
Well, after all the crap you gave me, it better be on your list. But no, I think that the most recent issues feel just kind of corporate. They're not good, they're not bad, they're just kind of there. And I think that the previous issues with Jorge Corona, dude, Jorge gives those issues heart. Like, there is impactful energy. We'll talk about that. This was a question I had towards the end of the book. Why did Starscream hesitate? Also, why did or I guess it's not more of a question, but I think what his name, Claim Jumper or Cliff Jumper or something like that. There's a transformer who protects Carly.
Clam Jumper?
Isn't
Yeah, I
that a
don't know.
restaurant?
Yeah, Claim Jumper's a restaurant.
Oh my god.
But yeah, one of them he gets in front of Starscream as Starscream is about to shoot Carly or whatever her name is. He gets in front of him and he gets blasted, right? And she's like, "Oh my gosh, no, Claim Jumper," whatever your name is. And he goes, "I'd rather protect you than hurt him." And I was like, I'm sorry, what? I wanted to throw the book. I was so mad because in protecting Carly, if he were to kill Starscream, he would have protected her. And then Starscream just turned his attention from him to her. And he's like, well, I killed you, so now I'm going to kill her too. So that's where my writing from DWJ of this kind of like, I want to protect and be like I don't want to hurt anyone. It's like, dude, no, to be able to protect people, you have to make the sacrifice, not only
Hey,
for yourself, but for other people.
is this coming up in your list later?
It will be, yeah.
Yeah, so save it.
All right. We'll talk about it then. I'm getting ahead of myself. The Serpent Ring from Solomon Kane in my honorable mentions. It was only 4 issues, but it was awesome. Patrick Zurcher on art and writing, and this had a beautiful transition into the new Conan title, which is may or may not be on my list later. So yeah.
But
Let's see.
so you took time to read that?
Oh, I read this previously because this was the beginning of the year when I was still reading everything.
It was? I remember reading issue 1 and buying issue 1 and forgetting the others even existed.
Yeah,
When the fuck did they even finish coming out?
I think this was like summer, right? That this started? Maybe a little
think
before.
so.
I remember y'all thought it was boring. I just remember being like, I'm okay with the slow burn. I want to see where it goes.
Yeah, the first issue was boring as shit.
I think it was tough because it was a lot of exposition of getting who the characters were and where they were and what they needed to do. But once you got all of that, I thought it was well done. I also think I have a bit of a disposition towards Solomon Kane because of his faith. So like I have a bit of a bias. And Patrick Zurcher's art is chef's kiss. So Salty's with me. Solomon Kane rocked. Yeah, baby. King Cole will be returning in 2026.
Oh,
And then Incredible Infernal Hulk. I haven't gotten a chance to read all of them yet, but from the artwork of Infernal Hulk alone, I want to go back and reread all of Incredible Hulk. So
oh yeah.
I'm really, really into that.
Oh,
Incredible Hulk's hit or miss.
yes.
Infernal Hulk, 2 issues in, fantastic so far.
So good.
Yeah.
Do I need to read all of Incredible to know what's happening in Infernal?
I feel like it helps.
It
Okay.
does. It sets up Infernal Hulk and why he's doing what he's doing a little better.
All right.
Yeah.
That's good to know. We've got beautiful Nadia here, who I drunkenly said Natalie the other night for some reason. But Horror with Nad says, Max, I'm taking your lead, taking a YouTube break and seeing what happens. Maybe finally read my comic stacks and books. Amen. Well, I mean, bless you for, taking a break. And I think we all need it every now and then. YouTube can kind of get all consuming at times. And just kind of taking a deep breath, getting back into the thing that you love, which is either comics or, horror or miniatures, like Warhammer or whatever, and just kind of doing your hobby for a bit kind of gives you the creative juices and the inspiration to come back onto YouTube. So do your thing, and I will be praying for you that it works out well. But enjoy the break, seriously. Like, don't feel like you have to be posting every day and stuff, because that can get kind of brutal. But thank you for sharing, though,
Mhm.
Nadia, because yeah, it's a grind. But and yeah, some YouTube people aren't great, so I'm sorry you have to deal with that. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Every time we're late, it's always because of him. So you can just thank him later. No.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. It's a little bit all of us.
It's mainly me.
All right. Let's get to our number 10 here. Oh, whoa. Nemesis is very high for you, Josh. That was one I didn't get to read
Wow.
this year. But let's hear, and here's your cul-de-sac for Turd Burglar. I had Scourge of the Serpent, which is the mini series that's been going on, that is better in my opinion than Battle of Blackstone. But anyway, yeah, let's hear about Nemesis.
So Nemesis, the reason I just put Nemesis is because you had the end of the last story come out at the beginning of this year, and then we're
Yeah.
still in the new story that's coming out.
Oh, yeah.
Look, I just love Nemesis. Like, I love how irreverent he is. I love how violent he is. I love that he takes joy in being just this awful, terrible person. And I think they're doing some fun stuff. I think on paper, if you were to tell me about this new story and how half of it is being consumed by this CIA agent that's undercover, like, I would have been like, oh no, this sounds like it's gone downhill. Like, what is Mark doing? But it works. And I don't know, like, he practically kills a bunch of, I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna get us take it off. He practically eliminates a bunch of young human beings in an issue. So, like, if you think you've really seen the worst, like, he's still just doing terrible things. It's awful that I'm laughing, but yeah. Look, I don't know. I feel like Mark had to be represented somewhere, and for me, I always have so much fun reading these books, and I don't know. I just love it.
That's awesome. Gosh, I like the character of Nemesis so much. There's a part of me that doesn't want to know more about him, though, and that's my only fear.
But
yeah,
I will say the fun thing is, like, you are and you aren't,
okay.
because even in the story you're getting, oh, this is who Nemesis is in real life, but it's very much just one of the personas he puts on.
Okay.
So to me, it just creates more possibilities for more things that Mark can do with him overall.
I like that, because yeah, my thing is, like, Star Wars did, or Disney did this with Star Wars, where they're like, oh, we have to explain how Chewie got his name, and it's like, I don't care at all. Like, that is not important to me, and it almost kind of ruins the kayfabe. And so with Nemesis, I kind of like that he's so mysterious. like you never know which persona is. He playboy, or is he a psychopath, or is he just, I don't know which one, but maybe he's both. So yeah, but that's cool to hear that Mark is setting it up to where there could be multiple different things that go on here. Cul-de-sac, is it just for the art? Because I mean, what you've shown so far, Kyle, is pretty impeccable.
Yeah, so no, it isn't just for the art. Now, the art by Jonathan Waysack it's gorgeous. It without his art, this book isn't what it is. Now, I do appreciate a different take on vampires. Like, that's what's fun about this. Like, at first, it's like, man, a bunch of fucking bratty ass kids that are vampires. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, okay, I'll still kind of go with it because the art is so good. But the twist in here about, yeah, they're vampires, but they're a different special breed of vampire. I don't want to spoil too much. I know you guys want to read it. So, like, I don't want to really get into it too much. But what they've done with these kids, how they get put in their situation, who's trying to help them. Then you have a bunch of vampire hunters, but their backstories and why they want these kids in this specific type of vampire is great, in my opinion. It's like, okay, that's fresh. That's good. And then you get into the actual characters and how they all interact with each other, and then finding out why they are the way they are, and them kind of come to terms with it. It's beautiful. It's just such a fun story. The art is beautiful. It's haunting. Like, I have a lot of fun with it. Now, there have been a few panels in this book that make my eyes roll. Dealing with cops sometimes piss me off, but overall, I just every week it's out, I'm like, I just can't get enough. And the smell, the paper quality, I just love the newsprint, what it's printed on. I love the smell of it. So, yeah, I recommend picking up Cul-de-sac from Bad Idea.
So you're pulling one from Robbie's book and giving it the smell of the week, eh?
It might be the smell of the year.
Smell of the year. What am I saying? Yeah. All right. Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I honestly, I can't wait to get my hands on one of those Bad Larrys because they look so sick. And you're right. Zombies and vampires, I'm like, nah, I'm out. But with this take, I'm optimistic. I'll say that.
Yes.
So,
as you should be.
Yeah. Especially because I'm a little bit of an art snob, so I will take art over story any day.
Me too.
I have Conan, Scourge of the Serpent. Yeah, what more could you want? You've got King Cole, Brule, Conan, and Kirawan, I think his name is. But you have all kind of three of these stories converging together in time at the same time. And that, I think, is a feat in and of itself. The fact that Jim Zub can have three of these storylines coinciding at the same time, not feel like they're convoluted or conflicting or confusing, and actually have them tie in with each other. Brilliant. I love the kind of espionage where you don't know who you can trust. And are King Cole's men actually his men, or are they like lizard people from underneath the sewers? So cool. What more can you say, like, with something like that, where you never know where to turn because you don't know who you can trust? And it is, I often mentioned The Thing of being like a 10 out of 10 movie. John Carpenter's The Thing. This is very much like that, in that there's always distrust. There's always, what's the word I'm looking for? Kyle, you might be able to help me out here.
I need a little something else.
Like when you're, because the whole theme of that film is being, not being able to trust anyone, and I can't think of the correct word for that, but
like paranoia.
Paranoia, yeah, that's good. I think that might be kind of close to what I'm thinking here. So, but yeah, all that being said, really, really fun book. I think the art delivers, and yeah, it's a good top 10. Yeah, Lizard.
You're number 10. Number 10?
Yeah, my number 10.
I'm shocked.
He specifically did Scourge, specifically just.
That's fair, because you're gonna break up every fucking Conan book, so it's gonna be every Conan book is 9, 8, 7.
Wait, I want to know what's
Savage
this bullshit. What's this bullshit that Kyle and I like don't get any visual assistance with ours, and then you're like, my pick. Let me
Let me
my
go through
presentation.
every single issue here, every page.
You guys are co-hosts, all right? Don't get too high and mighty. No, Nemesis. I don't want to spoil it for myself, so I'm not looking at the pages.
No,
And
you're
Cul-de-sac,
fine.
it's not even on here. So
Yeah, I just have to give you crap.
no,
I
I'm
have
kidding.
my PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah, my
Which I
show
have
and
my
tell, and here's
physical
page
copies.
2.
Yep.
And here's page 3. All right. All right. Number 9, numero 9, which is Mexican for 9. I mean
Wow.
Spanish. No, I'm kidding. Here we go. There it is. Number 9. Wow,
Oh,
that's low.
You got to be fucking kidding me, Max. Are you
that's low.
shitting me?
Whew. All right.
Uh,
Where do I start? All right, we'll go here with Conan. So this is the entirety of Conan, right?
This is Conan. This is Conan the Barbarian, Savage Sword of Conan,
Sword.
Conan Scourge of the Serpent.
Okay.
All 3. And I was trying to think about like why was I not as hot? I think it's just one of those things where familiarity, like the lack of freshness sometimes can make you feel like, oh, a little bit been there, done that. But I don't want it to sound like it's a negative thing. Like Conan's a fantastic book, beautiful art in every one of the books. Well, mostly beautiful art. Let's not forget Conan the Barbarian at the beginning of the year had Home Chick that just didn't seem to fit
yep.
on the art style.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And
Forgot about that
Savage
issue.
Sword tends to be good, but every now and then you have hits and misses there. But yeah, look, I think it's one of the better books. I think it's timeless. What Jim Zub's doing is going to be timeless. This is one of those things that you're going to be able to have as a collection at some point and just let it sit on shelves for years and years and years to come. So I don't. There's really not much else to say. That if you want kind of testosterone, high action, well written stuff that feels like it's of its time, I guess, in terms of respecting, the lore that it came from. He's not trying to do anything too fancy. He's not trying to like break the mold. He's like, these are characters that I know and understand. I'm going to represent them well, without trying to make it fresh and modern. Because we saw what happened when Marvel did that, and it didn't work.
Yeah. Fresh and new. Oh, gosh.
Even under Jim Zub's pen, it didn't necessarily work. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Yep.
because they had him at Marvel.
Yeah.
And I guess it kind of shows you what happens when you get an editor, their greasy little editor fingers in there. No, I'm kidding.
True.
Did you say gay editor? Get the little
Their gay little fingers.
That too.
Oh, you got to watch out for those.
Oh.
And then Kyle, you had Universal Monsters, The Invisible Man, and this is, correct me if I'm wrong, this is Tiny Onion, right?
Yes, it is. The infamous Tiny Onion.
Wow. And this one baffles me. So this was good enough to be not only in above your honorable mentions, above Battle Beast, above Transformers,
Mhm.
but on your number 9, eh?
Yeah. So reading the back story and the back of these issues, I have issues 2 and 4 right here. So it's 4-issue mini, and just like the other ones. But what we found out from the back matter in these is this was the one that James Tynion wanted to write originally. He was pitching this. He's like, I want Invisible Man.
Instead of Dracula?
Do Dracula, but he's like, I want to do the Invisible Man. So
Okay.
clearly he's like, I have a story to tell. And the beauty is you only have 4 issues, you jackass, to tell the story.
Yep.
You don't get 75. It's like, so when James Tynion is given the tiniest of guardrails to where it's like, you get this fucking short amount of time to tell your damn story. When he has that, and I think he actually had a story to tell. And what I like about the character Griffin in this is that he starts out as a mad scientist. He is a psychopath from Jump. And so what do you do and see this character go down this path who's already a psycho, and then given and found this power of being able to create this serum, and the lengths he goes to to figure out, okay, how can I perfect it? What can I do to get better? And, backstabbing other people in the lab, backstabbing, trying to get his girlfriend and her father and like all this stuff. He's just going crazier and crazier all the while. Like he's trying to create this serum and then, kidnaps some homeless guy and turns him invisible. And then that guy's coming after him. And it's like, I love seeing this guy's internal monologue and him trying to justify all of his shitty actions. So you're following this character who is a tragic character, and I just had so much fun. It was unlike Frankenstein, where you see the humanity side of this. It's like, okay, I can kind of sympathize with this character. Whereas the Invisible Man, it's like this guy's a piece of shit from the beginning, and he's not redeemable.
Yeah.
And so
wow.
what does that do with this character? So I just had so much fun delving into this guy's psyche and how crazy he is.
I mean, I'm digging this image. I don't know how the art is the rest of the issue or the rest of the series,
It's
but
great. It's all this. It's this
yeah.
Danny does the art. Fantastic. It fits this story perfectly.
That's cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is one of the books that I've watched Kyle praise, month after month. I have not read this yet, but it's on my list to read within the next 2 weeks.
Yeah,
Well-
I highly recommend it. And again, I call balls and strikes. I hate
Yeah.
James Tiny. I fucking
Agreed.
hate him.
Yeah.
I can't stand his ass.
You do.
But I have to call it when he does it well. Bravo.
Is it gay though?
It's not gay
All
at
right.
all.
Well, there you go. I mean, listen. You have given recommendations for Prairie Gods. You've given recommendations for Frankenstein. So obviously, I gotta read this now because your
I
recommendations.
would. It's only
are-
4 issues. It's a quick
Alright.
read. It's a lot of fun. Like it's
Yeah.
it's a fun story.
It is like out of the universe of monsters. Invisible Man is a really cool concept. So
It is, and it's kind of the one I know the least about. I didn't really watch Invisible Man
yeah,
as a kid. It didn't really interest me. He only popped up like at the end of Abbott and Costello meets Frankenstein, but like as a kid, I didn't really gel with Invisible Man, so I was kind of interested in that also.
isn't he in League of Extraordinary Gentlemen?
Yes.
And that's the thing. Like I know him from like pop culture, but I don't know him. So
Mhm.
all right, nice. Very nice. Well, thank you for the explanation because I was racking my brain thinking, why is Tiny Onion on this list? So,
I thought the same thing, trust
there
me.
you go. And my number 9, 2 words. Liam Sharp. Look at this artwork. And this is the entire Savage Sword issue. It's not just, oh, we got a pinup. No. We are blessed. We are graced with Liam Sharp artwork in a Conan book. It is one of the coolest things ever. Dare I say, he may be up there with Barry Windsor Smith in the annals of history for Conan artists. Like,
Sure.
I mean, there are images. I think, Kyle, you had even said there were images in that Spawn Dark Ages book
Mhm.
where you're like, I couldn't tell the difference.
Yeah.
Between him and Barry Windsor Smith. So
Barry Windsor Smith and Bernie Wrightson, there were some where I'm just like, Jesus God, like this guy is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, look at just the detail on these pages right here. Just
yeah,
he's incredible. Super nice guy too. Like
He
Liam's
is.
just super chill, laid back.
Yep.
And what's cool is that, sure, you could say like, oh man, look at the detail which is there, and the aesthetic and the costume design and like all these different things you talk about. But the detail, I think that Josh, you mentioned, is not just detail of, oh, he's very detailed, but the detail of like, you can feel the emotion of the character that you're looking at. And that is very rare for an artist to be able to project what it is through their story that you're looking at these characters through. But yeah, I mean, I was just, like I said earlier, I'm an art snob, and Liam Sharp is my crack cocaine. So this is just, I mean, everything you could want from a Conan, Savage Sword of Conan book. I also just love the formatting. There are very rarely do I see Marvel and DC books that are $7 that are worth my money. Every time I pay $7 for a Savage Sword of Conan like magazine-sized issue, I'm like, make it $14. I don't care, double it. I'll pay the same. I'll pay it. I think just because of how much you get, you're getting like 60, 80 pages, newsprint, black and white. Yeah, I'm here for it. You also get a lot of prose and poems and things like that, which are also really creative and fun. So for me, this is just kind of a
That's something. I don't
smorgasbord.
know if it's
You know, well,
Savage
Let's
Sword
look
is
at
the weakest.
prose
Savage, yeah.
and poems.
oh gosh,
I'm not always the
Okay.
biggest fan of Savage Sword of Conan every time it's out, but
and
I can
that
appreciate
is
for what it is.
that is true. There is an issue. I think it was issue 9. There was one this year that was abysmal. I despised it. But the highs outweighed the lows. Issue
Fair.
7, maybe.
There was one I was
Uh,
like, I can't read this. It's so stupid, and like I couldn't remember what it is though.
no, issue 7 was all Roberto Della Torre art, and it was all black and white.
Yeah,
So that one was good. It was one of these where we followed along Beelit, I think,
I think so.
and she was just berating Conan the entire
Yeah.
book, and I was like, "Oh no!" So, but yeah, all right. Let's get to our number 8.
Well, I run out of Conan books, Max. I don't know what else is gonna be.
Yeah, so my whole list is just Titan books. Boy. Sorry,
That's all I read this year. That's all I can put on there.
I just kept reading more Titan.
Nothing but Conan.
Please save me from myself. All right, number 8. Ooh, very high with the Batman Dark Patterns. I didn't get to read the last arc, but that middle arc of that terrifying inner city
Yeah, Paradolia.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
bro.
For me, Paradolia
That was
was
the height.
definitely
Yeah.
that was
It's
definitely the peak.
It's the
Yes.
best. Yeah.
Look, there's a lot of stuff that I think this gets right. And I think if you look at just story, I would say you could drop it down to honorable mention. But even narratively, Dan Waters gives us a Batman that I don't feel like we've had since the late 80s, early 90s. It's very gritty, it's very dark. He's not afraid to kind of just live in that, which was nice to return to. It reminds me of the Legends of the Dark Knight series that came out like way back in the day, that you had all these short stories that were in there. But Hayden Sherman's art is
Dude.
so fucking good in this book.
Yes.
His layouts, the way he approaches things, just it is probably some of the most unique art that we've had as far as just how he presents his panels. I would look at this, just
Yeah.
it's so creative, it's so unique. There's so much his perspective is just unlike any other artist that I'm reading right now. So I got to give him credit for that. And of course, look, I'm a Batman guy. I'm going to be biased. Like, I spent years of my life professionally writing about Batman. So when I coming off a couple of years of just really shitty Batman stories, it's nice to get something good. And as you're going to see from my list, this is not going to be the last Batman title you see. So shocking.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. But, you know, I would say after 2 years, 3 years of just complete and utter shit with Batman, getting a bunch of really strong Batman titles was a nice win. And kudos to DC for trying to return to form here. But if you get a chance, this is getting collected soon. Pick up the trade. It's worth it. It is so worth it. Just read through it. And even though they're all short individual little, 3-issue arcs, they do have an overarching story between them. So the negative I will say is I do think it could have ended a little stronger. But
agreed.
What's fascinating to me is if you put Absolute Wonder Woman and Batman Dark Patterns next to each other, and you said, find the difference between this artist and this artist, and you were to tell me that they're the same artist, I wouldn't believe you. Like, Absolute Wonder Woman, looks like a kindergartner comparatively to Dark Patterns. And I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's they are giving him more creative integrity here. I don't know if he likes Batman better, so maybe he's doing some more fun stuff with it, or just the setting is better for him. But this is, I mean, some of the best stuff I've seen in Batman in years. So,
Mhm.
so I don't blame you, Josh. I mean, this is great. So it's just tough. I wish Paradolia could have been all, 9 or how many? 12?
Yeah, I
Uh,
look,
Yeah.
I'm good with even the 12. Like, yeah, I'm one of those that you need to have peaks and valleys, and the fact that the story was laid out the way it was, I think the peak happened when it needed to. Again, I could have had a nice, I could have taken a higher or bigger, more impactful conclusion.
mm,
Agreed.
that's fair. Ezekiel says he's got 4 through 12. Nice, dude.
Fun
Heck
read.
yeah. You're in for a treat, bro. He's so good here and an absolute Wonder Woman for me. He's hit and miss. He's more detailed in art here than in Wonder Woman. I think he's more detailed here, maybe, but also his layouts are better here. They're more creative, and I just feel like he fits this setting better.
He does horror really well.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
even this recent issue of Lex Luthor versus the Demon,
Yeah.
like, there are parts of that book where I was like, man, this just isn't cutting it for me. And then the moment they go to hell or the underworld, whatever you want to call it, like, that was when it clicked. I was like, oh, this is why they picked Hayden Sherman.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Farrell. I thought that was in your honorable mentions, no? Was it previously, or have you always had it in your top 10?
That's a good question. I don't remember where I had it.
I mean,
Yeah.
regardless, I think it deserves to be in the top 10 just because of its consistency. And it's like, I'll let you talk. I'm talking about it, but I'll
Wait a
let you
second.
talk.
Max
Yeah.
is like, I think it deserves to be in the top 10. Max puts it in his honorable
Honorable mentions.
I mean, what I meant to say is I can see it being in someone's top 10, and I wouldn't dispute it because it's so good.
It is. It's consistently been good throughout its entirety. And again, it's so rare to see a team work so well together, stay together
Mm,
for this long,
yeah.
and want to see this throughout. And what they did with Stray Dogs and everything before this, and then to follow it up with Feral. And like I've said on my reviews, I fucking hate cats more than anything, and I wouldn't care to see them all die. And so to get me to actually care about some of these cats is like an impossible feat, in my opinion. And so to get me to be like, oh man, like I don't want to see that. Like it's gotta say it's pretty impressive. So what they've done, they all these cats have their own personalities at this point. You find ones that you're more, attached to than others, and like you understand where they're all kind of coming from at this point. And when they get to the pet store, it's that out of the frying pan into the fire, and what they do now that you see this new regime come in and take over from an old regime, and you get some saying, no, we like eating dead kittens. And then we
Yeah.
got some that are like, I refuse to
Spoilers.
fucking eat dead cats. I want to eat dry cat food. And so then now it's somebody in charge who shouldn't be in charge and is an absolute doofus and just wants to fuck everything. And so now you have different factions and now they're all kind of playing against each other. I love that, dynamic that they have here.
Two things that you said. One, you talked about how each character, there are a lot of characters, and yet they never get mixed up because I always feel like they have their own unique voice. One of the things we always talk about with crappy X-Men books is that all of the characters have the same exact voice of the writer, and that's it. But all of these cats have a different unique voice where you could switch the bubbles around and it wouldn't work because you're like, that's not what that character would say. But I loved what this new cat, what's his name? The
Lucky?
manipulative one.
Lucky, yeah.
Lucky. He's my new favorite character because he's just wham bam, thank you, ma'am. But the other thing is that how he talks to these cats, and he's like, you've never had it hard in your entire life. You were born here, you grew up here, you've had food, you've had provision, you've never had to have it hard, like, ever. And they're lazy and they're pathetic and they're fat. Like, I was like, yes, get them. Because they're all a bunch of, spoiled, rotten, you know, like city cats or whatever you call them, pet city cats. But yeah, I don't want to show too much because then we get into even more spoilers. But yeah, the issue where they open up the doors and the dog is able to come in.
Mush, yeah.
Yeah,
Mush, bro. Mush is the man.
I love
Mush,
that
great.
dog.
Mush is the
I love
MVP of the
Mush.
I
whole.
love that
yeah.
dog.
Yeah.
He is so playful and fun, and yet he can snap.
He's just
No,
he's
go-
well, you got
He
like
is.
4 issues where he's just outside. You don't even see him for a while. Then
Yeah,
you
he's
see
just
a
eating a
random
bunch of
panel. He's just like through the window.
Rip it apart.
Well, because
Like,
Lucky
ah.
keeps saying like, "I got to get my friend back,"
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
really, and so when I first read that, I'm thinking, yeah, Lucky needs to get his friend, but I'm thinking, no, Lucky doesn't give two f's about Mush. He needs his bodyguard back, right? That's
it's muscle.
what
Yeah,
he needs, his muscle back, so he can enforce. And that's the cool part about the writing is that each one of these Lucky has an ulterior motive, whereas these other cats are just like, we just want to get home, we
Yeah.
just want to be safe, we want to take care of our own. But Lucky, now that he's got Mush, he's like, bro, no one talks to me that way.
yeah.
Yeah.
I will say I did love, and this really isn't a spoiler, but I loved in this latest issue when Lucky's like, Mush, killer. And she's like, Mush,
Yeah.
sit.
Sit.
Yeah, and
The
he just,
cat just- the
just the
dog just
prettiest
sits.
sit ever. Like, I'm a good boy.
Yep. It's got that doofus look on its
Yeah.
face. It's just
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
oh, I sit.
Yeah, because dogs are dumb and cats are great.
I
And
don't know about
cats-
that, but
Look
so
at
what
these-
I want to give a shout out to Image and Farrell for this. So go down, scroll down
Mhm.
to this page right here. This is what Spawn and every other fucking title that
Yes.
they don't
Yes.
fucking have, and it pisses
Yes.
me off more than anything. You get a one sentence previously on Spawn where I'm like, what?
Mhm.
That gave me nothing. Whereas this, every issue opens up with this. You have your cast of characters. This is who they are. This is what they look like. And then a actual brief, nice description of what previously happened. So that
Mhm.
way you're caught up and you're like, okay, that's who this character is.
It's
I
great.
love that they do this. This is smart.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. This is fantastic. And you get an image of all the different characters so you know who it is that we're
Yep.
seeing.
So you know who's who. So yes, I really love Farrell.
The only thing that I will say, and why it probably didn't make it into my top 10, is at the end of every single issue, they have a kind of like a letters page, but instead of letters, they have all the little animals that are part of. Oh, where is it? Part of the fan base, right?
I
Here
already
they
know
are.
where this is going.
Keyboard cats. Yeah, these little guys are so cute, and you get to see. Oh my gosh! Look, there's Piper and Chow Mein and Sombra and all these different cats. I have sent in my cat Gideon for the past 8 months or however long. He has never been featured. How dare you not put my
Wow.
little Gideon in there?
Automatic not recommend. Fuck this book.
How can they put Dobie the Toothless and not Gideon? Ugh. So
Good question.
I got to get Gideon in here before the series ends.
You do. Well, reach out. Where's Trish? You got to tell
I
her.
know. Yeah, we got to get Trish in here to
Mhm.
to see if she can pull some strings.
Yeah.
But anyway, well, good pick. Let's see. Oh, I had Rook Exodus. I won't speak too much about it because it's only been 3 issues. But Josh, I think you mentioned the new character. Well, we've got a couple new characters. We've got Stag. We've got Matterhorn, and then we've got the Spider. The Spider. And we have Direwolf's father, who's a rabid dog, but the only one who can save the world engine. So I think the stakes have raised even higher. Somehow, Jason Fabok's art has gotten better, and we've also introduced new characters. And when I looked at last year's critique that I had of Rook Exodus, I said I wanted more characters and to understand who the other wardens were. And sure enough, we're getting that in this year's Rook Exodus. So I'm fully on board. Jason Fabok is like, he's better than Jim Lee. Let's just be real. I mean,
Wow.
he's doing better stuff than Jim Lee.
No, that's
I
impossible,
mean, Hush
but
2 is I mean
a masterpiece compared
a
to
fart in the
anything.
wind compared to
No.
Jason Fabok.
We'll see what's talked about in 5 years.
Well,
Uh-huh.
I guess we will when Rook Exodus finally becomes a video game that you've always wanted, Kyle.
Because
Then
that's
we'll
what
make
it fucking is.
I think Rook Exodus is made for like a film.
It has to be. Well, I think maybe even a TV show would be better.
No, you need a higher budget. Like do a film.
Yeah.
See, and they're doing a film of Redcoat, and I'm like, no. Redcoat should be the series. Like Redcoat is made to be a television series.
To going through all these different periods of time, and every episode is
Make a video game and problem solved.
What do I know? You know,
the great thing is that I'm not a degenerate video gamer, so I don't know what those video games are. So that means that when I read this comic, it's like brand new to me, and I'm like, oh, that's great.
Yeah, it's a video game. It's happened already.
Oh, it sounds like when you were chastising that cowboy book because you're like, it looks like Red Dead Redemption. I'm like, who cares? It's cool.
Me, because it's a fucking a terrible ripoff at that. It's like it's not even doing it accidentally.
Whoa, 3-month break till issue 10? Oh, see, this is what kills it though. That's why it's not higher on the list.
That's why it can't be recommended ever.
I mean, I get it. I understand. Ghost Machine Ghost Machine itself, though, I think is doing really great work. They just
no Rippaverse, but it's close.
I mean, they don't have a marketer like ND Andrew or Gothix or anything. So
get that stuff out through Ripasend, and you'd be on your way.
Could you imagine if the marketing team of the Rippaverse was marketing Ghost Machine? How much better Ghost Machine would be doing?
Yeah. I mean, honestly,
no, really though. Like
they would be unstoppable if you had that level of marketing with that quality of work. It would be insane. It would be blowing up the entire comic book industry.
Yes, and this is not me like being facetious. Like I genuinely think that they would crush it.
Oh no, I agree.
Any dissent or any criticism would just be completely spun into that's why we're selling so many copies or something. They're like, wow, yeah, Ghost Machine.
Fuck.
Sorry, Josh, you were gonna say something though.
No, I was just gonna say I wish they had the marketing that Rippa puts out. Like,
for real. Speaking of which, remind me, I gotta show you guys a video of ND Andrew at some point. So.
Is it when he was on Wes's channel?
No, I think they were doing their own stream, but yeah, it was on Instagram. I thought I remember seeing it there. So, all right, let's get to our number 7, which is going to be. Ooh, these are good. Oh, these are really good. So, talk about sacrificers. I'm so sad I didn't get to read more sacrificers this year.
Well, I mean, so part of that is they they only released 5 issues this year. So I think they did 2 or 3 issues at the beginning of the year. I think it was 2 issues at the beginning of the year to close it out. Then they took a small hiatus, and then they've come back at the end with 3 issues. But you caught the end of them, in this massive battle, kind of overthrowing everything, and then now you're moving into this final arc. So it feels like it's just ramping up for this massive conclusion. And I've got to say, like, Rick Remender for me is a guy that's hit or miss. He's either knocking it out of the park, or I'm like, I don't know what's going on here. But for me, he is knocking it out of the park with this book. I love what he's doing. He can balance genres very well. And just when you think you're kind of in this mystical, epic fantasy thing, he's gonna just hit you with the gut punch of like, oh fuck, that was a lot.
Mm.
So, but I like the journey that I've been on. Even when you look at little Pigeon Boy, how he started off when we first saw
Oh
him,
my
he's this
gosh.
tiny little thing, and then you get to that second phase where it does the time jump, and he's like this hulking out. Like I was like, oh yeah.
Dude,
But
he
now,
looks like something from like D&D or
yeah,
like Magic the Gathering. Like he looks
Yeah.
awesome now.
yeah.
Our little pigeon boy is all grown up.
He's a
Little Pigeon
man.
Boy's all grown up.
Yeah, he's a
Um,
man now.
but I like this book because you kind of have three different time phases at this point, and consequences are front and center with everything. And then I can't talk about this without mentioning Max Fumara's art, but it's beautiful work, good stuff.
I don't think this book gets enough recognition. And I know that I don't even have it on my top 10, but I didn't get to read enough of it this year to be able to justify saying like, "Oh yeah, I read this and that." But yeah, the art alone is so incredibly creative and beautiful. And they're doing that thing again with the I'm getting into spoilers. I don't want to look at it anymore. The anthropomorphic, things.
Mm.
So you really have no type of preconceived political, racial affiliation towards any one of these characters because they're just like these kind of things. So yeah, and we can kind of bring our own subconscious bias into that when we're looking at humans. So having this fantasy world bring that to life is just brilliant, dude. Something that we'll talk about with maybe another title of Rick Remenders later.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I doubt it, but maybe.
I
you
don't
never
know.
I
Yeah.
mean, it's totally Seasons, guys. Like I hate to give it away, but Seasons topped all of our lists.
Seasons. No, it was Grommets, guys. The 80s or 90s book or whatever.
Oh,
So,
Grommets was a ton of fun.
yeah. I never
Yes.
read it, so I don't know.
No, it's legitimately that was another one that he did really well, but it's its own little niche thing. So
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, the Fiamora art goes unnoticed. I'll check this out. Yeah, dude, this Sacrificers is top tier. Behind on
is.
Sacrificers, you have them on your to read box though. That's good. I think something cool that'll happen is like looking back and having them all in either a big trade or an omni. Reading these back to back is going to be magnificent. It's
A
going to
hell
be
of a
like,
ride.
oh my
yeah,
gosh, really though. Like
Yeah.
pulls at your heartstrings when Pigeon finds the stuffed animal at his home and he's crying and you're like, whoa, I didn't know a pigeon could make me like emotional. So yeah, no, Sacrifices is just it's so good. I'm so bummed. I didn't read it, but I'm glad you have it on your list.
I'm mad. I've told Sean, but doesn't really get ordered. That and Rook Exodus, all that stuff. I doesn't get Hyde Street. Nothing ordered from that. So,
Nothing. No Ghost Machine, no Sacrificers. Dang.
nope.
And he hasn't even really done any Conan stuff. I mean, well, he's ordering Titan, but he's not reading a lot of it.
So he's gotten a bunch of the trades. So he's going to be reading the trades of Conan.
Okay.
I pretty much
Alright.
demanded him read it so he can get caught up.
Yes, please. Seriously.
Yeah.
Do you want to add to any of the talk that we're, Josh's stuff about Nemesis?
Yeah, so I've had a lot of fun. So this was Nemesis Reloaded from the beginning, and then we got Nemesis Forever right now.
Ooh.
So Nemesis Forever with Matteo Scalera on the art is fantastic. I have so much fun with this, and like you said, Max, I was very worrisome about getting more of Nemesis's backstory.
Mhm.
And I'm like, do we need this? Like, do I care about who he is and why he is the way he is and what his, overall plan is? But it does add a little bit of depth to the character. It kind of gives you some motivation. And on top of that, having the CIA female perspective of this going in underground, infiltrating one of his units that he has for some, I love that aspect as well. Like it's building on this world and it's expanding it so much and in such a fun way, an exciting way that Mark knows how to weave it in and out. He knows when to cut back to this and when to go back to Nemesis. And you still see Nemesis as an absolute badass, even when you see him surrounded by like 500 SWAT agents, nerve gas going around, no gas mask. It's like, there is no way this guy's going to get out of this. And it's completely believable as to how he got out of that situation. Like it made sense. It wasn't just like, oh, missing panel. Oh, and he's free now. It's like, what? That's fucking stupid. Like that doesn't make any sense. It's like, no, he thinks it out and knows exactly how to get out of the situation. So then everything's just ramped up to 100. Just when you think he can't ramp it up anymore, I mean, it's just Jesus. Like this fucking guy. It's like, what else is he doing that? It's like, my God, like it is so fun. And it's just like stuff you shouldn't be laughing at, but I just have such a fun time with. I love this universe. I love this character so much. And I love this art. The art fits in this very, very, very well. I love Matteo Scalera's art in this.
I was gonna say I like this art a lot more than the previous series.
Yeah, I know you weren't. Jorge Jimenez, I think, was on the original, and you weren't a fan of that.
No. So
oh no, or was it Rose Gallery? You didn't like?
Yes, yeah. So Steve McNiven loved his stuff.
Yep.
Jorge Jimenez, maybe even better. Well,
yeah,
I don't know. Super good. The third.
Yeah, who did Rose Gallery? I forget.
3D asset guy. I don't know. It was just weird, and I didn't like it.
Wow.
And I wasn't a fan. And Wes was like obsessed with the artist, and I was like, bro, we had Steve McNiven and Jorge Jimenez like right before this, right? Like, no, we're not getting. I'm sorry. This looks like a return to form, though. I love this. This looks good.
It is. This guy is, and I am biased. I do own some original sketches of this, of a few pages from issue 3, I think.
Yeah.
So
the artist on Rogues Gallery was Valerio Giordano.
That's right.
That sounds like an AI name to me.
I liked. I didn't.
I liked it.
Yeah,
I liked it.
That's fair. I mean, I still love. I mean, the story I thought was still good, but there's a part of me that's like, I want Nemesis to take over the world, but at the same time, once he does, he doesn't have any more goals. So it's like, well, he can't. So I just want to see all the crazy things that he's willing to do to take over the world. So
yeah,
I am here for it. I want him to continue to just win, and that's terrifying because he is such a evil psychopath. It's like I always remember land here, and you will, after reading that issue, you'll never be the same. You will never. Your whole entire life will be seen differently. So
yes, it will. Yes, it absolutely will, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
Also, his expression with the land here was just chef's kiss.
He's so happy.
Yeah.
He's so happy. And I love that. I love that for him. So yeah. And then I debated even putting this onto my list because Marvel is abysmal, and what they're doing to these characters and these franchises and all this other stuff is a nightmare. And what they've done with the Ultimate Universe is a joke. It's embarrassing. And what they're doing with these blind bags is a cash grab that is even more pathetic. So as a company, I didn't want to highlight them. But as creators, this book had me with my jaw on the floor the entire time. This is a roller coaster. This is a wild ride. And it's so unique and so fun, but it's so dark at the same time. We get callbacks to the first issues of him doing his first mission as the Winter Soldier, you know. This was a huge surprise for me. I was not expecting it to be as good as it was, but I really, really enjoyed getting to kind of binge read a lot of these issues. But by far, the best issue? Was it number 5? It was number 5
Was that with
where he fights Sabretooth.
Fight Sabretooth? Okay.
Which one were you thinking?
I thought it was the where you find out how they made Archangel.
Oh,
And then you see
yes.
Cyclops in the belly of the fucking Sentinel on the
Oh,
Cyclops head.
but see that, like, to me is so unique. Like, we've never seen that before. And I thought that was so cool that they had Cyclops
Yeah,
being like used as this, like, what if he's still alive in there
right.
and they've got him all hooked up in just his head and he's just his laser is optic blaster just killing people left and right.
Yeah.
Like, it's terrifying. Like, this whole thing is a nightmare. But
hmm
I think that's why I love it so much. But where's the shot of him shink 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 shink? You know, like,
Yeah, right
here
there.
it is, yeah. So like I was I remember us talking about this and we were like, how has no Wolverine writer ever thought about doing this before?
Yeah,
I mean, it makes total sense.
it does. It's
Um,
so badass.
it's so badass. So yeah.
No, I'm glad
This
you have this up here. I wanted it up higher. I really did because I really like this. And to go along with what you were saying, like this thing does have teeth and there are consequences
Mhm.
because when you see this terrible like ragtag group of the people that are going up against we're going after Colossus and Magic and like we're gonna take down the system and we're the rebellion sort of thing and they're
Yeah.
kind of doofuses and I'm just like and then like what they do to get rid of this group of this rebellion, I'm like, okay, they're not all dead. And then it's like, no, they're all dead.
Yep.
They literally killed everybody. And I'm just like, I fucking love that. And how evil Colossus is in this.
Yeah.
I fucking love it.
That was what was wild to me, man, was the stakes. The stakes in this were insanely high. In the first
Mhm.
3 issues, he kills uh who does he kill? Rogue and
You kill Nightcrawler? No.
Nightcrawler.
Yeah.
Bro,
And
he
Mystique.
kills that's
And
who it was,
Mystique, yeah.
Mystique and Nightcrawler. Bro, they like just dead, right? And so it's not even like, oh, well, they'll come back later or maybe they're healing. Nope,
Yeah.
they are dead. And when they drop that bomb,
I loved it.
physically, metaphorically, symbolically, in one of those last issues, I was like, "Oh, no, that can't."
Yeah.
Oh, they went there. They did
Mhm.
that. And they didn't feel bad about it at all. They were just like, "This is his motivation.
Yep.
Now he's gotta go do something about it," right?
Mhm.
But the villains in here are so evil, and great villains too. Omega Red, Magic, and Colossus. It's like, gosh dang, that's terrifying. Those 3 together.
Yeah.
What else can you say about this? Yeah, high impact, high action, high art. Um, it's not like high concept. It's not going to be winning any like Pulitzer prizes or like what are those, the scholar awards on those books that you see on Scholastic,
That's it. No
whatever.
Eisners.
Yeah, no. It's not going to win anything like that. But it just felt fresh and new and unique and brought life into something that previously has not, because the Wolverine title is trash
Yep.
and anything
Yep.
else that Wolverine's been in recently is trash.
Yep.
So
Yeah, it's the only time we actually got a decent Wolverine story, and the only one that I think deserved the ultimate title of Ultimate Wolverine. Not every issue, but the majority of the issues felt like, okay, this felt like a fun new twist, and he was a badass. I think he should have stayed Winter Soldier a little longer.
yes.
Agreed.
But whatever, that's just my opinion.
No, you're right.
But overall, how it ended very strong, and so I have to commend them for that.
Especially when you see I'm gonna get into spoilers. I'm sorry. I got it. No one's reading Marvel. Who cares? Soy Whack is reading Marvel, and that's about it. But when you see Jean Grey strung up and she's still alive, and they're using her psychic abilities to basically cybernetically control all of the rhetoric they're programming her to make sure that they are in a fascist state, under her power. And Wolverine tears her down, and she's just like completely like, where am I've been tortured and malnourished this whole time, enslaved to them. It's like these are nightmarish things that have been happening to these X-Men. But such a cool way to end it, how she gets her revenge as well and basically melts Colossus from the inside
I
out.
fucking loved that so much.
Sick.
So awesome.
And he's like, "No, sister," and he's like, as he's like
Yeah.
imploding. It's so cool.
That was bomb. Not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, I think you mentioned this thing has teeth, and they're in more ways than one, bro. Like this has got something really unique that I have not seen in a Wolverine book for a while. So
Yeah.
And kudos to Chris Condon for understanding the assignment for fucking Ultimates book.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, thank you. Yeah. When you hear Ultimates, you don't think let's have a conversation in a sauna for an issue
Right.
Yeah. Oh god.
with Marco
Jesus.
Cicchetto's art.
Fucking
It's like, no.
Hey, you might see Spider-Man like for 6 panels out of the next 8 issues. Like,
Yeah.
come on.
complaining, but he'll be there and get his ass kicked every time. But
Yeah.
he's there.
Where is it? It's down here somewhere.
Yeah, there
Oh,
it is.
look at Jean
Look
Grey.
at that.
Oh, it's so cool.
Hmm.
And the art was surprised. I mean, this art fits exactly what it needs to do here. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so awesome.
super sick. All right. I'm done glazing. But I mean, it deserves every bit of glaze here. Like,
Yeah.
I think, let me see. I forget. Well, yeah, the other one after this. Well, I guess we'll talk about our number 6 then, because this one also deserves very high praise that I was not expecting. So, let me pull up. All right. So for numero 6, we have McDizzy with a high Redcoat recommendation. I've got Spider-Man and Wolverine, and Turd Burglar has Conan right where it was last year, or whatever year that was at 7, which is fun. And then for you, Kyle, is this all of Conan, or is this just Conan the Barbarian?
Yeah, all of Conan, Courage of the Serpent, Conan the Barbarian. It's just kind of obnoxious to kind of put them all.
All right,
separate them all.
I agree, Kyle. I agree.
Yeah, I think it's cheap, but
to fill my entire list of
because
all
you
the
didn't
Conan
read Jack or shit, so you had to fill it with nothing but Conan.
I'll just put this. I like Conan, right?
I only read 5 books.
Listen, Titan keeps sending me, or they kept sending me things, so I just no. You've never sent me anything.
Yeah.
Marvel is clearly for us hip young TikTok guys, not you sad old doomer unks. You forgot sad old conservative doomer unks.
Damn right.
Oh.
But you got Spider-Man and Wolverine on there. That's Marvel.
I know.
That's 2 Marvel back to back for you.
Bro, I've got 3 Marvel on my list this year.
Oh, good for you.
And they've been god awful, and yet I have 3 of them on here.
More than me.
I know. I'm a Marvel guy though, so I don't know. All right, McDizzy, Redcoat. I know you've been praising this series for a while, but man, number 6.
Yeah. So if you go back to last year, I think I had even mentioned that Redcoat might have been my least favorite of the Ghost Machine books. I can't remember. There's a point where it just greatly shifts for me, and that was issue number 7. And then moving forward, I just think this book is so much fun. I look forward to it every month, and it's written and presented in a way that it can just stay fresh forever. Like, you've got a character in Simon Pure that took me a little while to get used to him. But once you kind of understand the character and his voice, and the fact that you've got this guy that's a total fuck up that inadvertently gets these immortal powers and then starts going through life. But I think playing with folklore and Americana has been a lot of fun with this, and just seeing this character in different scenarios has been a lot of fun. So I kind of, well, I'll put it this way. I've got the comic book club that I do with my local comic shop, and there's even a couple people in the group that have shared the sentiment, like, yeah, when Ghost Machine first started, Redcoat was my least favorite. It's now my favorite, and I think that's just a testament to Jeff Johns and Brian Hitch and what they're able to do. Um, I you kind of just need to read it, but in this kind of more recent issues, just dealing with Dolly Madison, the Northmen, and then even this kind of revisiting back to Albert Einstein, but at a different point in Albert Einstein's life, and setting up this new arc that we're moving into. Just seems like it's going to be a shit ton of fun. So if you haven't read this, go read it. It, like I said earlier, this is going to end up being a movie. I still think it'd work better as a television series, but so it's definitely worth checking out. And Kyle, I would say, what's your take on it? But since Sean's a tard bucket and doesn't order these,
I know. I read
What's
the
wrong?
first 6 or 7 issues. I fucking hated it. So I stopped reading it. So I couldn't stand this clearly Chris Hemsworth going around and just being so obnoxious.
no, I think if you thought Chris Hemsworth, you didn't have a good grasp on Simon as a character.
When you first are introduced to him, like, this sounds like his Thor, like in Thor Ragnarok, like locked up at the beginning of that movie in the cage, and like, oh, you want to know how I got here, do you? Oh, well, that's a fun story. Let me tell you about my life, and let me be a fucking dipshit, walk around and don't know what I'm doing, and whoopsie poopsie. Oh, hello, Albert Einstein. How are you?
No,
Oh,
I think you're.
hello, Wright brothers. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, learning to fly, are we? It's like,
For me, I will say, for me, the voice that I found with this, or the character that I can think of that reminds me of this, is if you could take Spike's personality but put it on this character, like that kind of just cheeky, like British, kind of like, I don't know, but irreverence. That to me is Simon Pure. Like what happened? Life flashed before your eyes. Cup of tea, almost got shad. Cup of tea. Like that type of mentality is kind of, for me, Simon Pure, because he's always like, "What the fuck? I don't know how I got here," but So
well, dang, the only reason I stopped reading was because Kyle and I think Kyle and Sean were like, "Yeah, it's not good." So I was like, "All right, I guess I just won't read it."
yeah, look, I will openly say, and issue 7 I think actually did come out last year, but 1 through 6 are fine. I was reading it, I was like, yeah, it's all right, it's cool. And then 7 hits, and it's such an emotional gut punch. So I was like, everything for me just became so grounded in this book now. And then as it continued on, it just continued to be more fun. They just kind of like were like, it feels like they said, let's just have fun with this book, and that's what they started doing.
Heck yeah,
I might
man!
pick it back up. I might try to pick it back up.
Yeah, I'm here for it. You know what? We've got Ghost Machine in both our lists, Kyle. Where are you at with your Ghost Machine stuff? You got to get up on our level.
If I can read it, then yeah, I would.
You have
put it in an honorable mention.
You have a bad idea book in your top 10, and you don't have a Ghost Machine book there. So far,
rightfully so.
Wow. All right.
Because I've been able to read every single bad idea book that comes out. That's somehow ordered every time.
I was about to say, out of all of the awful business practices and terrible like marketing, bad idea. All right, let's talk about Conan. So Conan is your, what is this, number 6, right?
Yep. The 3 stapled Conans are
man, that third staple brought it couple points for you, huh? Wait, hold on. I gotta get a better. We gotta zoom in on this bad Larry. Man,
3 staples. 1, 2,
2,
3.
3.
We don't need this fucking staple, dipshits. You don't need a fucking staple right there.
Especially when it causes color-breaking spine ticks. That's
Oh.
no bueno. Maybe what they're doing is they're creating scarcity, because then when people try and send in a 9/8, you won't be able to get as many.
Well, that's could be it. I don't know. That's
Or
a
longevity, you know.
theory, yeah.
I don't know. But
Possibly.
yeah, Conan this year, I know you were saying that it's been rough just because you had those first few issues with the female artist who wasn't great, and then we had the most recent issues, which has almost been kind of like a textbook a little bit.
Yeah.
Very tactically sound, right? Lots of different cities and countries and kinsmen and different
Yes.
tribes and lots of, movement on the chessboard. But thoughts?
A lot. But this latest issue I thought was fun. I like Conan when he's kind of a fish out of water. When he's having to I think the issue previous to this one, I think, was when there was like the dinner party where he's like, "Oh, come in and let's meet everybody," and he's just like, I don't know what's going on here." Like he was just like, I want to just kill something right now. I don't want to be dressing up to go to dinner.
Yeah, he's not a politician. He's not a diplomat. He's
right.
He's
Like,
a
no, I'm just
yeah.
a weapon.
Yeah.
So like I absolutely love this, seeing him just completely like, oh, here's this faction. These guys are pieces of shit, and these guys are trying to get back at these guys, and it's fun. I kind of I like this panel here.
It's almost like a Game of Thrones-y a little bit.
Yes,
Mhm.
100%.
Nice.
But is it the most Conan? No,
No.
but it's still fun to see all of them trying to manipulate Conan into doing something like, "Oh, I can use you for this. Oh, don't trust this guy. He owes this person money," or, "Hey, I could use you. Hey, if you ever want to get ahead," or, "Hey, you want this?" So I kind of like that a lot. But yeah, it's not the most exciting as far as action is concerned, as far as Conan. But again, like you feel the tension, you feel like it's leading to something. So I'm always there for that. But yeah, just not quite there for me in terms of action and what I want out of Conan. And then you have Scourge of the Serpent. I, like you said, much better than Battle of the Blackstone. I'm having a lot of fun with again, all of the characters, regardless of what time period you're in, of not knowing really what's going on and who they can trust and who they can't trust, and what these serpents are, who they want, like what's the main, like what is their goal here? What are they trying to accomplish, and what are they doing? So I love that. I love these characters not really knowing who's who, what's what. And so that is always a fun scenario to put all these characters in, and how they all three differently handle situations they're in is great.
And how it all like ties in together. That's
Yeah.
really unique too. Like how, because a lot of other books, what they'd struggle to do is have solid transitions between each three of the character voices and
Yeah.
their stories, and yet each transition from King Cole to Conan to Kurwan or whoever is next, like it just seamlessly, like the transition is smooth, and I get exactly where we are in time, all that stuff. But I will agree that the main Conan title has not been as strong as last year's Conan title, but it also is because last year we had Roberto de la Torre on a good portion of it. So
yes, we did. But I did like the story, the Conan story, where they're in that town where everybody was kind of loopy and cuckoo, and they all kept saying the same thing, and he was like, something's fucked up here. You just let us walk into your town and you don't care. And I did really like that, and it set up Scourge of the Serpent a little bit, so I did appreciate that.
Yeah, that's the one where he's in like the little pub, right? And then they're like, "Here, have this woman."
Yeah. Yep.
Please have our women, our food, and our drink. Please have more and more. And he's like, okay,
I will.
And then they enslave him and put him through that gladiatorial ring, and then he meets Oh, there was that really, really cool character who's kind of a shapeshifter, who's like a panther, but
Yeah.
also part of this different tribe. Loved meeting him because then we bring in a little bit of the sorcery of sword and sorcery, like a little bit of that mysticism where it's like
Yep.
wizardry and like different Draenei, which are like these kind of sorcerers and that can turn into animals and things like that. So that was really cool. But lots of intrigue this year. I felt like it wasn't just hack and slash. It's lots of Game of Thrones happening where you've got this guy backstabbing this guy or this faction trying to get in with this thing, and yeah. So,
Hell yeah.
but overall, solid. I respect it. You know, where was Conan at for you last year?
I don't know.
Oh, you had Conan the Barbarian issue 12 specifically at number 2. So that was just one issue. This is the entirety of the series. So that's fair. I can get that. And then I had Spider-Man versus Wolverine. You have this later. So I'm going to wait. Because I think Kyle has this later, so I'll talk
Yay.
about it then.
Spoiling shit too.
I
Jeez.
mean,
Wow.
I might as well. I don't want to talk about it too much because then we'll just talk about it again in like 30 seconds. But yeah, that was my number 6, which I thought was high. So I was like, I don't know, this is a little high, but because it's kooky, right? It's a bit kooky, but it's fun. So
But
I was
it's
like,
comic book.
but it's comic.
It's
Well,
Marvel comic. It's what
yeah.
it should be.
So, and that's why I thought, I was like, you know what? No, 6. 6 is good. It's exactly where it needs to be. But maybe not. I don't know. Let's see what our number 5 is. Batman and Robin Year 1 for McDizzy.
All right.
Transformers for me.
Whoa,
And News from the
hi.
Fallout. Yeah. I had to look at Transformers objectively. Like I had to take
Wow.
out all my preconceived notions and I had to look at it as a story through the lens of how these characters have interacted. The entirety of the series that they have been able to do from issue number 1 to issue 24, 5?
24.
Yeah,
24.
24. It's a feat of, I mean, like we talked about earlier, it's lightning in a bottle. It's something that's very rarely do you get 2 powerhouses like these guys on this book. It ended very strong, and I thought the themes were really strong. I just had difficulty with some of the things leading up to it. But anyway, I put it in my top 5. I had Spider-Man and Wolverine as my number 5, and then I flipped them because I was
Okay.
like, oh, objectively, I think Transformers is better written.
Agreed. By far.
Well,
Yeah.
no shit.
So,
It is.
yeah.
It's
So
like, of
that's.
course it will be.
Did I have more fun with Spider-Man and Wolverine? Probably a little bit, but
Yeah.
anyway, Batman and Robin Year 1, another Batman book.
Yeah, another Batman
Wow.
book. So when this first came out, I read the first issue and I made the comment like, yeah, kind of. I look, it's good. It feels like it's one of those things that we've been there, done that. Because if you've read Dark Victory, if you've read Robin Year 1, it's all kind of in that same vein. So once this got released as a collection, I actually read through the whole thing. And look, Mark Waid, fucking crazy, psycho, sure, get it. But the guy understands these characters. And when he's on, he's on. And this is one of those moments where he's on. And for me, Batman and Robin Year 1 is going to be one of those timeless books that's going to sit on the shelf for decades. And people are going to kind of always kind of turn to it if they're talking about, okay, here's a Dick Grayson Robin story. Now, what I think this does really well that helps separate it from like Dark Victory or Robin Year 1 is this picks up 3 weeks after Dick's parents have been killed. And you get to spend a lot of time with Dick coming to terms with the loss of his parents. And the other books didn't necessarily lean into that as much. But there's also some really great stuff with Clayface in this book that just when you get to the end, it's just firing on all cylinders. And I feel like Chris Samney coming in to do the art is the perfect fit for this because you do get that kind of jovial young. Here's a young Dick Grayson as Robin. It's got that kind of Silver Age throwback vibe. It's the same thing that Dark Victory and Year One had. Robin Year One had, but it makes it feel wholesome. That when you do have the darker, heavier moments, they land. So kudos to this team. Great book. It's a wonderful read. It's one of those feel good reads too that you read it and you're like, all right, I'm good with this. So I can't really say enough to say how great this is in so many different ways. Because it is Dick Grayson, and I think we're getting kind of like a bounty of great Robin content right now. That we had the Jeff Lemire Robin and Batman book last year, I think. This year we've got the Jason Todd one. We're kind of getting to explore more of Dick Grayson here in this, and yeah, just good stuff. It's nice to be reminded what separates these Robins from each other because so many of the mainstream writers are just being like pigeonholing them or kind of making them all kind of blend as one. But
Or it's just one note, and for Tim Drake, they just go, "Yay!"
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
You
they're
know,
doing one note for a lot of them now. Like,
Yeah.
just that's what sucks.
Jason Todd is like, "Oh, he's the Punisher, some kind of," and it's like, yeah, but there could be more there. Ezekiel says, "Feel like Batman Robin Year One is the forgotten book right now." I'm going to be completely honest. I didn't even know this existed. I am not a DC guy. I don't follow a lot of Batman stuff. This is the first time of me hearing this title, probably because I thought it was a different title and I thought it was Robin and Batman. So I am like, oh, a new book. So I have been totally out of the loop with this, but it sounds awesome. Like it sounds like we're getting a lot of really great team ups and dynamics, seeing Bruce work with his different Robins, which I think is really cool.
Yeah.
And I will agree with you. Mark Waid is a psycho, but I loved when he was doing World's Finest. Like I'm pretty sure I had World's Finest as like my number 1 or 2 that first year it came out. So
yeah.
All right.
Nice. He can do good work. And then he can also do shit like Absolute Power. So
oh yeah.
Very true. I stopped reading Mark Waid because he can go fuck himself. Like I just made it a point to not read his crap anymore.
Yeah.
So that's why I didn't read it.
Wes did the same thing. He was like, "Yeah, I'm just not reading anything from him." I was like, "Wow." Yeah. News from the Fallout. Here's another book that I was just like, "The news from the what? Who's new? The who from the fall? The what?" So this is Chris Condon who did Ultimate Wolverine. Yeah.
Correct.
Yep. Dang. All right. So maybe I got to check this one out too. But Kyle, why does this look like the Epstein files where it's all redacted?
Well, because it kind of is.
Oh.
So what
sorry, this is what you meant by silhouettes. I was like, it can't actually be silhouettes. Like,
no, the whole thing is
the whole thing.
Wow. All right.
So it's jarring. So I remember this being a book that was in my stack for that week, and I think Sean only ordered one, I think, and I wasn't going to read it. I'm like, this looks fucking stupid. Like, I'm not reading this. And I was like, all right, fine. I guess I'll read it. And I was completely shocked. It was like a book that when I first read it, I was just like, I can't believe this worked as well as it did with Jeffrey Allen Love and the art that he chose and how he chose to tell this story, because it is fallout from after a nuclear bomb is being tested, and you see this general here at the beginning tell this story of why I'm doing what I'm doing and what's going to happen and what's taking place, and you're just like, oh shit, like you're testing a nuclear device and these people are standing right in front of it, like it's so crazy. And how you come about, like why it's told via silhouette, because most when you see after a nuclear explosion really has gone off, you see like some people's silhouettes were all that was left of them, and so it being told only through that, and how you get to meet all of these characters. Eventually, you get the one soldier who is black in this, but you don't know that until later on when he gets to this diner and he starts telling these other survivors, like, there's a bunch of fucking zombies like coming after me and they're going to come here and kill all of us. Like, we need to get the hell out of here. And then you kind of see them being like, okay, kid, take it easy. What's going on? So then you get to meet this dynamic of all these different characters of the typical zombie. You know, what do we do? Do we hold up here? Do we get out? How do we escape? They're coming after us. And then what I think was one of the best issues is you get the backstory of this fallout and what this zombie apocalypse is kind of made from and where it comes from, which I really appreciated, and get a little bit more of the general. But I love the way this story was told. This art sells this book. I mean, some of those panels, I mean, look at that. It's just hauntingly beautiful. Like, you're sitting here and it's like, this is gorgeous, but it is horrifying.
I was gonna say, I don't know why I just felt drawn to this. It's super simple, but I was like, whoa, that's kind of cool. I also really like the silhouette of the helmet and the soldier up here. Where is it? This one. I love this too. This is such a Kyle book. This is such you. Like, this is
It is, it
totally
is.
you. Like, this is your right up your alley. It's like this panel here too. I feel like this is just
Yeah.
Everything. This is just the horror elements, the fantastic artwork, the unique premise, like, yeah, and it's all horror adjacent. So yeah, this is a total Kyle book, that's for sure.
It is.
Yeah.
It's
This is-
made for me. Yeah.
This is the one that I mentioned earlier that I still need to sit down and read, because I read the first issue and I enjoyed it, but I it's one of those things where when I was reading it, I was really having to focus to figure out who each character was, because they are all silhouette. And for me, when I'm reading as many books as I can each week and I'm trying to like consume for the show, this isn't one of those books that I wanted to consume. Like, I want to really kind of sit down with this.
Yeah. No, and that's what's great. And then eventually you'll see it's like, oh, that character is the guy with the pipe and the glasses and the silhouette of that. So that's like they all eventually distinguish themselves, and you get a little bit of more of these characters' backstories, just a few panels or two, and then they get to this like, you know, deserted town, and there's one like lone guy that's living in this town, and it's just fun. I really like the way this story moves and progresses with all these characters. It was fun. It was something that was one of the most surprising books I read this year.
Dude, I read this comment from Kaiser and it just gave me chills. This is exactly what it reminds me of. That's 100%.
Yeah.
He says the art reminds me of the scary stories to tell in the dark books. Those things had me peeing my pants as a kid. Not not actually, but metaphorically.
Oh yeah,
course.
Sure, Max, it's okay.
Still, it's understandable.
Yeah.
No, but what's cool? Sorry, just
Oh,
like
no.
there's so much backstory in the back of these too that give you a little more insight into this world, like handwritten letters and things from like the government. Like, there's just so much more backstory put in the back of these things. Like, this one's for like a fight. Like, one of the guys is a fighter, so like you see,
That's so rad.
like, there's so much in the back of each issue too that just encompasses everything else with these characters.
Feels like kind of a labor of love. Like, they meant specifically had those things in the back of the book to get, like you said, add some more lore.
Yeah. And then the ending is just, perfect. It's perfect. It
Wow.
ends exactly how it needs to.
Man, I got to check this out now because this is high. This is your top 5.
Yeah.
That's high
It is
praise.
high. I had it higher for a while.
What'd you have it as?
I think at one point I had it at like 3.
Wow. All right.
Also, let us not forget Max had Bear Pirate Viking Queen in his honorable mention.
This is very true.
I mean, I like those books a lot. Are they meant for me? Maybe not. I don't know. You have to remember, I was raised on Top Cow, so not very highbrow stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
But yeah. All right. Well, sweet. Thank you for that. That was awesome. I am now looking forward to maybe getting into that. I think more than anything, the art style is going to pull me in. I love that it's just dark, deep, like black holes for eyes, and then just the one little beep, just the one pen drop of white ink here for the pupils. That's terrifying.
Yeah, and
Um,
that general is a fucker, and you get, I mean, a little
mhm.
more of him. Oh, so good.
So no, very cool. And yeah, another Chris Condon book. So who would have thought? Because I remember reading something from him and thinking like, "Ah, this is awful," but after reading Ultimate Wolverine, I'm like, he can do no wrong. Yeah, I don't know. It's not made for you, Chud. Guess not. I guess not. Shoot, you don't have to tell me twice.
Mhm.
That just means I don't have to read it. So
True.
I can save my time for more Conan books. Speaking of Conan books, my number 4. No, I'm kidding. Um, all right, let's check out what our number 4 is. Transformers. All right, for Josh. Escape for
So
me. My number
high.
4. So high.
So
I thought you guys
high.
were gonna berate me for having it be too low. But and then Spider-Man and Wolverine. Kyle, do you want to go first, and then I'll talk about why I liked Spidey and Wolverine?
This book is comic books. When you think of a especially specifically a Marvel comic book, like this is what any 90s kid would think of when you think of a comic book and what it should be. When you think of Spider-Man and Wolverine as characters, what they look like, how they talk, how they would interact, this is what I immediately think of. How they interact in this, how they look in this. I just can't get enough. Gary Andrews does not get enough praise for his art style, and
Oh,
he
hold
needs
on.
to be on every fucking book at
Yeah.
Marvel.
Seriously though.
Just
Sorry,
what
I know
they're
you were holding up the comic, but I've got I'll
no,
show
that
some of the
I
pages here.
mean,
It's a shame he couldn't do the entire book, but yeah.
that is it
Yeah,
is,
that's
which is why it's not my number one.
I think it. Ooh, whoa! If
Really?
he had every
Wow.
issue, I don't think it would be your
I'm
number
Oh.
one.
I was like, bro, the story
No.
does not like Kari Andrews does a lot to save it, and they do
Yeah.
some fun things, but it's still Mark Guggenheim fucking writing this, so
This Arachnix character, I fucking
really
love.
cool. Yep,
Love it.
agreed.
It's one of the coolest things I've seen in Marvel ever.
Yes,
and,
it is.
and it may be dumb, but it's not
Yes, it
absolute
is.
Batman dumb. Okay, so
Yes, 100. You know, you're 100% right. It is absolute Batman level of stupid fun, and I am with this time travel here and this different alternate world they're in. This Arachnix character, and then you get to meet all the fucking other random ass
Yeah.
characters
yes,
he's
Hulk
created.
Panther or Panther Hulk.
Yeah, Hulk Panther and name Thor
Could you
and
imagine how?
Psy-Hulk.
Oh yeah, actually, that's a good matchup.
It
Psylocke
is.
and She-Hulk. That's yeah.
Ultra Fist.
That one
You
was
get Ultra
dumb. I hate
Man and Iron.
Ultra Fist. Yeah, but like, think about how powerful Panther Hulk would be. Like, could
Yeah.
you the gamma radiation of Hulk and the agility, speed, quickness, and the senses of a Black Panther? Like, how do you beat that?
I have no
It's so
fucking clue.
cool.
How do you beat Namor and Thor combined? I mean, that
He's
is
Asgardian King of Atlantis. It's like, okay, all right,
sure.
sure. But no, the coolest, I mean, Kyle,
Yeah,
the
but
coolest panel that we saw is when Arachnix, what's his name?
Yeah.
Pulls webs Wolverine's claws and pulls them into his own head.
Into his own fucking head. That is one of the greatest panels in all of comic books ever.
All of comic books. It's so cool. It's so much fun.
Yeah. This is
So
a guilty pleasure for me. I just have so much fun whenever it's out. I can't
Yeah.
get enough of Carrie Andrews' art. It's one of the first books I read of the week whenever it's out, and like I'm just here for it. It just makes me happy. Like it's just a happy.
oh,
I have a smile on my face the whole time I'm reading it.
it is the equivalency of you sitting in a chair while it's snowing outside and you have a cup of hot cocoa and a blanket and a dog at your foot smoking a pipe, and you're just like, this is heaven. This
Yeah.
is what I want right now.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Spidey looking straight out of a McFarlane comic.
Yep.
Wolverine looking like he's straight drawn out of Capcom, Marvel
Marvel
versus
Capcom.
Capcom.
We get a little bit of Joe Madureira in here too. Like,
Yep.
Kari Andrews is carrying this book heavy on his back. The writing is kooky, but it doesn't make me it doesn't make me roll my eyes, and it doesn't make me rethink like, wait, but if this was he and that was it, like, I just kind of go with it, and you go, yeah, I can understand that. In this alternate world, I'm gonna go with it. You have to suspend your disbelief, or you suspend your belief, and you'll, oh yeah, this Green Goblin dude. So
Oh
sick.
man, they bring back Mariko. I didn't even realize this is issue 1, and they tie it all back with Mariko
Mhm.
into this
And
alternate universe.
you're
Damn.
seeing Spidey go through all of Wolvie's stuff, and
Yeah.
Wolvie going through all Spidey's stuff. Yeah,
Mm.
super cool. But one of the best issues too is issue 2, where
Fight.
where we get one of the greatest fights in all of Marvel Comics.
Yep.
Spidey and Wolverine, and Spidey breaks Logan's jaw.
Yeah.
And you see, I'm gonna have to find it here. Oh my gosh. It's like testosterone on steroids, on TRT, on crack cocaine. It's everything, dude.
I love
It's
it.
so cool. Yeah.
Ugh.
So no, I love this so much. And even the character that they brought in after, because they're fighting Craven, they're fighting Omega Red, they're fighting Mysterio, they're fighting all of these different characters, and then they get sent to the Savage Land, and they're fighting now this new kind of head honcho, which is Dread Shadow, something like that.
Yeah. Mhm.
And one of the funny lines I thought that they had was when they first meet him, Wolverine is like, "Is this one of yours?" And Spidey's like, "I thought he was one of yours," or something like that,
Yeah.
right? Talking about this new guy, is he one of your villains or mine? Like, we honestly don't know at this point. But no, it's a ton of fun. Like you said, this just brings you back into the Marvel like golden age, and Carrie Andrews is, I mean, this is god tier level artwork. The only reason, yeah, why it wouldn't be higher is just because the plot and the story isn't great, and yet I still have it as like my number 6, I think. So, and it's
Mhm.
your number 4. So yeah.
Yeah. I love this. I just
Dude, this new storyline is so wild.
it really is. God, it's
Um,
it's just so kinetic, and it's fast paced, and it even when he finds a way to have a bunch of exposition or dialogue, the way he panels everything as
Mhm.
well, it's so fun. I love when he does the big head with the small tech. It's very 90s McFarlane-esque, and
Yeah.
'cause I think there's one coming up here if you like right here.
Yep.
I love the big, and then it's like, all right, let's do, but like it's just fun.
And there's some where it's like the head or the profile of the face, and there are images within that making up the face too.
Correct.
I think that's cool as well.
Yeah.
But no, you're right. This could have been a boring, like, oh, let's just talk it out in the science lab. But you have to have things. The characters are moving. They are living, breathing things that you are wanting to interact with. So you see both of them interacting together. Wolverine's kind of getting aggressive. They have to kind of get into about, so there are things that are always, happening, and it's not just let's sit in a sauna for an entire comic and talk about our feelings. Even when they do need to break things down for, hey, you killed my mom and dad, or did you? I don't know. Well, we have to do this. There's still, like you said, a lot of action that's happening and going on. But yeah, stuff like this, man. How is he able to create something like this.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. But he's having fun, and I'm having fun reading it. So
I think that's this is like I have this pick and I have another one in my top 5 that's just kind of a fun, like, this is just I have a ton of fun reading it, and that's what's so great. So
I feel.
and can't forget the cake that he put on
yeah.
Spider-Man in this panel, bro.
Rightfully
This
so.
is crazy work, dude. Crazy. This is Spider-Man fans across the world were like, what is happening?
It's about time.
Yeah, you're right. Finally.
Yeah.
I can finally imagine Spider-Man this way.
Mhm.
Oh well. And then let's see. I have to go to Josh, but I don't want to wait, how do I there we go. Josh, I think you had Transformers, yeah?
Yeah.
Thoughts on the culminating event? I mean, he had to land a plane from 50,000 billion feet high, and yet I think we were talking about how he did so with grace. So yeah, what did you like about Transformers, and how did it make your top 4 from last year being in like barely or honorable mentions?
So
Right?
I was about to say, first off, I want to acknowledge how much shit I got for not having it in my top 10. The
Yeah,
past 2 years, or maybe the year before, was like number 10.
yeah.
But yeah, no, for me, look, I thought that especially with Daniel Warren Johnson and Jorge Corona, I thought they stuck the landing. And I will say that earlier in the year you had a few issues that felt a little slow. But I felt like you were slowing down to get some of the drama kind of there and laid out for things that we were still setting up and doing. But what I thought was done really well is you can take those 24 issues, and it is such a consistently good book that continues to just grow and build on itself. And the fact that this team was able to deliver a conclusion that is as satisfying as it is without actually ending this run, I don't think people realize how difficult that is. Um, to get something where you're like, I can read issue 24 and I can feel satisfied with what we have, even though this is still an ongoing series and they're gonna pick up and keep kind of doing the same thing. That's not easy. And they did it well. And I think all of us have said at some point you're gonna have all 24 of these issues crammed into an omnibus, and that sucker is gonna be there year after year after year being sold in comics. Like this is gonna end up being like one of those The Killing Jokes, but it's going to be Transformers, and it's just never going to go out of style. It's always going to be there, and a lot of that is the artwork. But Daniel Warren Johnson also did some good writing here. Like the fact we've talked about this, the fact that you've got machines that you're relating to and emoting with, not an easy thing. Like Kyle's not a big Transformers guy. I'm not a big Transformers guy. That's why it didn't reach higher up on my list years before. But the end, I got chill bumps reading at the end when you had all the humans paying their respects to Optimus Prime because of what he did. And then just the inspiration that these other characters had to want to be like Optimus. And I was like, this is storytelling. This is like what comic book storytelling should be. Like your heroes should inspire you. So I thought it was a fantastic way to wrap this up. Has it faltered a little bit since this team has left? Absolutely. I don't hate it as much as Kyle does. I think it's fine. I don't think it's shit. I think it's fine.
I was going to say it may not be warranted to drop it out of your top 10 because of the 2 issues, but
yeah,
that's
but I think that the 10 yeah, but even 25 is still kind of like it for me it worked because it transitioned in a great way. You still have Corona for half the art. And it's the fall. It's like the epilogue to me for the series. So, I gotta say, hey, I get it.
Yeah, no, I think you had said something, Josh, there about Optimus, because I remember, I think it was like Wes and someone else was talking to me, and they were saying that like Optimus Prime is one of the greatest leaders and heroes in pop culture history, and I was like, what? You mean the guy who goes like in the Transformers movies? And they were like, yes, that guy. And I was like, I don't think so. After reading what Daniel Warren Johnson did with Optimus, I fully believe that. Like, I fully believe that Optimus is a character, maybe one of the greatest leaders and heroes of, like I said, pop culture, you know, kind of heroic figures in general, right? And I love this last image in the final kind of culmination of everything, where he says, like, yeah, well, we may the light might be small, but it is still mighty in the darkness of like everything that has transpired, where the Autobots and the Decepticons were fighting, and there's this like, complete fallout. But yeah, really great ending, and I was very pleased and surprised with how they were able to do it. But yeah, sorry, keep going, Josh. I just had to mention.
No,
this,
I mean
this
that's pretty much all I have to say. I thought it was done incredibly well. So, and look, I'll be the guy to say that I was worried that they wouldn't stick the landing like they did.
Yeah.
So
it seemed like an impossible task because it was.
Agreed. Yeah.
It's kind of like with the Stranger Things hype. Like, how do you get people who have loved this series, like, for a decade?
You go gay.
You say, I don't like girls no more.
Rainbow powers.
Yeah. Or no, what does the guy in the clip say? He goes, I don't like mans no more. I like a women's. I like a women. Women. I've been delivered. Yeah. But it's the opposite of that. So
I ain't gay no more.
I ain't gay no more.
I like women's.
I ain't well, in Stranger Things, they're like, I ain't straight no more. I like a man's.
Mm-hmm.
There's an issue here that I remember reviewing on the channel that was like one of my favorites because of the Jorge Corona art. I think it was maybe this next one.
Yeah. And hey, kudos to Jorge Corona, because I remember when he was announced, none of us were excited.
No, we were worried.
Yeah. And he came in, I mean, look, he's very clearly channeling Daniel Warren Johnson, but it worked so freaking good.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, all right.
Oh, I missed this.
Yeah, like, look at this battle scene, dude. There's so much going on, and it is so awesome, and yet so fun. Because, like,
hold on, sorry. Mike Spicer got this and was like, fuck you.
He was like, what are you having me? I better get
what do I do with this shit?
Yeah. Look at all these like guns and smoke and fire and gosh dang it. Yeah, he was probably not having a good day. Oh, Superion. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about this. That is wild. But yeah, how he's able to make something like this feel like it's moving, these little etching, the vibration lines. That stuff is a huge influence from manga. Daniel Warren Johnson does it, and Jorge Corona picked it up from him, and now does it with a lot of his stuff. So whenever they're suplexing or punching, you get that squiggle that really brings that movement into it. But that's a lot of work because you got to do that on everything here.
Yep.
So,
love it.
Yeah, dude, so sick. And yeah, Optimus in this issue also has to have his arm blasted off because Megatron's cannon is poisoning him from the inside and like almost sapping him of his energon.
Yep.
Gosh, the storyline here was actually really well done.
Yeah. I mean, you got to the end of issue 23 and you're like, oh shit, are the good guys actually going to lose? Are we about to Infinity War this hoe?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Got a Superman that hoe.
Oh no. And I say, I am delivered. Didn't he say some crap about carrying a purse too?
Probably.
Oh, the Stranger Things kid? Or Daniel Warren Johnson?
I was thinking Daniel Warren Johnson would
I could see him too.
I could see them both.
Oh man.
Hi, my name is Daniel Warren Johnson, and this is my man sack. Bro, that's a fucking purse.
Hey yo, that's a purse.
I like to keep my art supplies in here,
So this marker,
in my man sack.
I use this marker from my man sack.
Hey, yo, this motherfucker gay.
Sometimes, if I'm watching the news and I see Trump on there and I get really stressed out, I like to pull out my man sack and smell it.
I'm just so sad. Hey man, did you do Murder Falcon? The fuck, man. Hey shit, did you write Beta Ray Bill? Actually, Beta Ray Bill was kind of sad in that one too.
He was a bit of a cuck in that. Yeah, he was kind of a
Yeah,
puss.
because Wonder Woman denies him. She's like, "Oh yeah, let's get freaky," and then they go to the bedroom, and she's like, "Oh wait, you can't change your disgusting skull horse face," and he's like, "No, this is me." And she goes, "Oh well, then no thanks."
And he sits and cries.
Yeah, sorry, not Wonder Woman. Freya, or
Yeah.
was it Freya?
Freya?
Or was it Sif?
Sif, that's who it
Sif.
was. It was Lady
Sif.
Sif. And he goes, "No, this is me." And she's like, "Nah, sorry, bro.
I'm out of here.
I don't know about all this.
Yeah,
you
I'm
got going
busy. I
on."
got something.
She's like, "Oh, you know what? I got work in the morning.
I forgot.
gotta
I had
be
a
up for
thing. I got a
Asgard. Yeah.
thing, but it's good seeing you, though.
You know, peace and love. You know,
Yep, glad
you're doing
all
great.
right. Take
Yeah.
care.
But yeah, no. I was pleasantly surprised with Transformers. Just as I was with Escape. I won't talk too much about this because I think you guys can probably articulate this better than I can. But I think more than anything with Escape, I like the dialogue. The dialogue is really, really special here. Anyone can do a World War II book. Anyone can do a book with kind of the within a war story. We've got Saving Private Ryan. We've got all or Vietnam books and stuff like that. But it is very unique to have the dialogue so heavy hitting and yet pose questions to where I am asking myself, man, what would I do? It is really unique to have someone like Rick Remender do that. But yeah, my number 4 was Escape. So, but we'll talk about this in just a second. For the sake of time, should we do just our top 3? Just kind of release our top 3 real quick here.
Sure.
Okay. I mean, this is supposed to be the anticipation, though. Let's do it one at a time, but go faster with our.
Okay. All right. All right. Number 3. Boom. Robin and Batman, Jason Todd. Daredevil, Cold Day in Hell. Oh, and Robin and Batman, Jason Todd. I'll have you guys take the reins here since you both have it at number 3. Wow.
Go ahead, Kyle.
Yeah, so this 3-issue arc, now I know, like with this and Daredevil, people are like, well, there's only 3 issues, it's not fair. But I think it deserves to be this high because what Jeff Lemire and Dustin Nguyen did on this. I love Dustin Nguyen's art in this, like right off the bat. I love that watercolor style he brings to it. It's just fantastic. But I've said this before, and I said it, when I was talking about it on Sean and I's stream, and we did that. This hit me differently now that I'm a father, and seeing Bruce talk to Alfred about Jason throughout this 3-issue arc, I think is some of the best dialogue Jeff Lemire's ever written. And Jeff Lemire is one of my all-time favorite writers. And when you see how broken Jason is to Bruce and talking to Alfred, being like, what do I do with him? Because Dick was Dick was just, he was able to come into this world and he became who he is, and he's Nightwing now, and how much he was able to just pick up, and I didn't really have to do that much with him. Jason is Jason. It's like, he doesn't want to say he's a piece of shit, but he's kind of an asshole, and I'm like, he's a pain in the ass, and he's just like, I don't know how to raise him. And it's like, and then Alfred's like, you maybe just need to cut him loose. I mean, just
Yeah.
get rid of him. I mean, move on. And it's like, holy shit! Like that reality sets in of like with as a father with a son, and it's like at what point do you give up or can you give up on your kids? And like, do you if you have to come to that realization, and it's just like, holy shit, like giving me goosebumps, like just thinking about it, like what do you do in that situation where you're completely lost? But and that's just the beginning of this like 3-issue
Yeah.
arc, and then you get Jason going through this with this ghost character throughout, and this kind of drug that's weaving in and out of addiction and everything else and stuff going on with Jason Todd. I thought this story was so beautifully told, what Jeff Lemire did, from beginning to end, and the arc of you are who you are. It's that nature nurture thing, and that's a big play in this. And it's Batman being like, I can nurture this out of Jason, and it's like coming to that realization of nature is going to take over, and it is much stronger than any nurture you can provide for your children. And it's just like, you better pray to fucking God that everything turns out all right. And it's Jason coming to that realization of like, I got a lot of dark in me, and I hope it doesn't consume me.
Yeah.
And I got to do everything I can to prevent that. So, Josh, anything you want to add?
Yeah, I think the father son relationship here is really good, and you're getting two perspectives of it. You're getting Bruce with Jason, and that kind of that comparison, like you were talking about, of him looking at Jason versus Dick and how they're different. But you also get the Alfred and Bruce, and I think that's what really helps make this special is you get that extra layer there. And it's kind of like it's rare that you see a grown father talking to his grown son in a parental role, but also recognizing you are your own man. You do make your own decisions. And I'm going to try to give you some wisdom, but it's not my place to parent your kid or tell you how you should parent. But I'm going to say this might be best. So seeing Alfred particularly kind of tiptoe around that delicately, but also firmly, to me, I thought was just like these conversations that
Yep.
kind of happen here. I thought were fascinating, but also seeing Jason, who Bruce is wanting to see the best in him because Bruce has this idea of like, no, 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 there's hope in everything, and I can make you better, which is not always common for Bruce. But I think Bruce is able to look at, I went through such a tragedy, and I'm a force of good, and you can be a force of good too. And you're trying to shove this square peg through a circle, and Jason doesn't necessarily fit that mold. And Bruce is trying to get him molded into that to fit. And it's just like, yeah, dude, I don't know if this is the kid for that. But the fact that Jason doesn't see much worth in himself through parts of this book because of who his parents are and how they died and the life that he was raised in. I think it works. I was really happy to see them kind of revisit this exploration of Jason. I think this is one of the better younger versions of Jason that we've gotten because there's not a ton, at least with them kind of taking this retroactive Red Hood stance. But yeah, I thought they're not afraid to lean into some heavier moments here. And yes, it's 3 issues, but they are oversized issues, so it's basically 6. And they tell a really nice story. And they went with a more linear story for this version than they did with their Dick Grayson version. And I feel like it makes it feel more cohesive overall. So I think this is a must read if you ever want to have early Jason Todd.
Ooh. 2 things. Firstly is the panel in the right-hand corner here that Bruce says what he needs, Alfred, is hell. I don't know what he needs. Is really telling because for the man who seems to have everything figured out and a weapon for every villain and an answer to every detective mystery, right? He still can't figure out what to do with Jason. So it's like, crap. That's heavy. That's impactful. For the man who has an answer to everything, he has no idea how to handle this kid. So, very cool. The second thing I was going to ask too, or not, that wasn't a question, but this is, do you think that this writing comes from a place where It's Jeff Lemire, you said?
Mhm.
Is he a father?
I think
I'm
so.
Because I'm
wanting to
wondering
say-
if this is coming from a place where he just knows Bruce so well and Jason so well, or if it's like, no, this is coming from a place of just what it feels like to be a father at times. Like, I don't know, or maybe he's just channeling friends that have talked to him about fatherhood. But yeah, I'd love to kind of. I know that you guys both like his work a lot. But yeah, I don't know.
would
It's
say-
pretty cool though.
I would say part of it is he does have a son.
Oh, cool. Right.
I would say part of it is just that Jeff Lemire. Look, there are plenty of comics that are good, but they don't always have great writers. And I would say Jeff Lemire is someone that can fall into that category of being a great writer, meaning he understands language, he understands character archetypes. And I think that's one of the things that helps his Robin and Batman books. He understands the archetype of each of the Robins and how they were supposed to be built differently from the other. And that's something that I was mentioning earlier. Those lines have gotten severely blurred. So the fact that he's honing in on like, no, this is what makes Dick Grayson Dick Grayson.
Yeah.
This is what makes Jason Todd Jason Todd. And it's not just like, oh, here's the, the fun one, the lovable one, and here's the bad one, and here's the techie one. Like he's like, no, they built personalities into these characters. You just have to like utilize it. So he's going back to that core. So that helps a lot. But having someone that understands language diction can write well makes a huge difference for these books. And he's capable of doing it and isn't afraid to go there just because it is a comic.
Yeah, that's big time. Well, anything else you guys want to mention about your number 3? Because that's a high placing.
That's where it needs to be. Read the fucking book. I love it. I mean, yeah.
Well, I think we'll move on to my number 3. Because we've talked about Batman for far too long tonight. It's time that we talk about the true Batman, Daredevil.
Wow.
Daredevil, Cold Day in Hell. What to say? What to say about this? When I finished issue 3 of Daredevil, Cold Day in Hell, I immediately knew that this is going to be the Dark Knight of Daredevil. Like, this is his... what these guys are able to do in 2025 is unreal. When you think that there are like, because I see all these X-Men books and all these Marvel books that are just forgettable, throwaway trash, and yet when Daredevil Cold Day in Hell came out, I'm like, this will be collected forever. This will be on the shelves. I think, Josh, you were talking about like Transformers, how that arc of 1 to 24 issues is going to be forever collected. And when people go to definitive runs, they're going to go, oh, you got to read the DWJ and Jorge Corona run. That is going to be the same exact thing for Daredevil. They're going to go, did you read the Frank Miller run? Did you read the Charles Soule run? Like, that's going to be what they go to.
Well,
there's 3 issues. The run.
Well,
yeah,
I say, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess, but yes, I like make this into an absolute edition. Give me all the extras. I want all the black and whites. I want all the scripts. I'll give you my money. This is not only really special for the character, but I think for a lot of fans. This is a story that has a lot of stakes. We see Captain America, spoilers, sacrifice himself in the first issue for a great cause. But that scene alone was amazing. And Daredevil having to fight to use himself as the weapon that he believes God gave to him as a skill to save people, I thought was brilliant. And then there's another scene, I think, when he meets Foggy for the first time, after like years of them not seeing each other, and he says, "Do not be afraid." And I think it was Foggy that he said that too. So there's so much faith worked into the script of this book and into the inner workings of like all the different characters. But Daredevil himself is really faith-based, And Kyle, I think you said on your show with Sean, there are themes of losing faith, regaining faith, hope in places of darkness, and overcoming insurmountable odds, and not only overcoming them, but continuing to moving forward even when there is no hope. Like I think in that third issue where he's like climbing, trying to get to the top, and he just keeps telling himself like, I have nothing left to give. I am easily going to die, but God has ordained me to do this thing. Like, it is really impactful and very, very powerful. So, do I put it as my number one? No, I don't know. It could easily be there. So that's. I'm sure we'll hear more about Daredevil: Cold Day in Hell. All right. We'll go to our number twos. It might be a number two with Turd Burglar's pick, but let's find out. McDizzy, ooh, all right. Well, I guess you'll just roll right into what you have to say about Daredevil. I put Battle Beast as
Jesus
my
fucking Christ, number 2?
Wow.
God damn, dude. What in the fuck?
That is high. That's high.
Oh,
And
It's because Max read that book. That's what it is.
that's
yeah,
right. I didn't read
when
any
you
of
read
these
on your
other
list.
ones. I was like, oh, I remember Battle Beast. That's right. I'll put it in my number 2. And then Kyle put Escape at number 2. That's high. All right. That's high. Josh, do you want to finish off is there anything I didn't mention about Daredevil?
I mean, look, I would just say it's a masterclass in creating comics. If you ever want to look at how you should make a comic, you should look towards Daredevil: Cold Day in Hell.
Yeah.
Not only just from the technical aspect, Steve McNiven's art, Charles Soule lets him do a lot of the storytelling through the art alone. It's fantastic. The way he frames these panels and kind of lets that. There's so much happening without dialogue. But the characterization in this book, we mentioned, the scene where he goes back to seeing Faki, and it's the way that's presented and the way that conversation rolls out stuck with me because they could have easily gone for a tit for tat, but instead it's like you've got these two characters that haven't spoken to each other in years, and they just kind of pick up where they left off from, but they both have such a core, deep understanding of one another that there's so much that doesn't need to be said. So they kind of say what needs to be said to get us to the mission we need to be on. Even Elektra in this, man, like this is God. Elektra shows up and is this like force, a fury, X Factor. It's the best she's been written. Like they nailed that specific kind of crazy of the "you touched me." There's just so much good here. But what really solidified this for me is the end, because it's kind of what I referenced earlier. We have lost this way of heroes being heroes in our comic books, and if I've got a superhero comic, I want my heroes to be heroes, and I'm all for having anti-heroes and everything like that. But I need my heroes to be heroes, and I need my heroes to inspire people to stand up and do what's right, even if it's not the easy thing. And that's exactly what the story does. It kind of pushes that message of like, hey, this is the right thing to do. So I thought this was practically a near perfect book. I loved it. I hated that it was only 3 issues. I could have probably used another issue or 2 if I'm being honest. And I wouldn't mind if Charles Soule and McNiven kind of explore this type of world with other Marvel characters.
Ooh,
yeah,
that'd be interesting.
I feel like they work well together. I didn't have high expectations for this book because Charles Soule's Daredevil run is not great. So this shocked the hell out of me, but just beautiful, beautiful work here.
I love this panel too, where he goes, "It's all part of God's plan."
Yeah.
Yeah, I could probably use a mini series, 2-3 issues of Daredevil and that Punisher in that mech suit, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh no, I'm saying like continue this with other characters. Like do do
Oh, I
this type
know,
of
yeah.
story. Okay, yeah.
Do it with like Black Panther or something, and or someone who's maybe in New York. But there is kind of a part of me that doesn't want to know what happened to Kingpin and all the other superheroes. There's like,
No. I'm not
I
even
like
saying you
them.
have to have it in this universe. Just tell this same type of story
Oh, gotcha.
with
Okay.
like,
Yeah.
not, I don't want to say old man, but like this
Yeah.
Dark Knight Returns type of story with other characters.
Yeah.
But don't force it. If you got something there and it's good, do it. But don't force it.
It feels like they wanted to tell this story. It wasn't like, yeah, forced upon them. Yeah, but did Matt Murdock do an MRI on himself in this book, though? Yeah, man, Zach loves that panel. He will not stop talking about it. He's like, yeah, but Matt Murdock did an MRI on himself to find the cancer. It's like, that is really cool. And that is something unique that I've never seen before. That does not make the comic book industry better.
So you say.
Yeah, what do I know? I'm just a dumb unk.
Yep.
Alrighty. Escape. Yeah, I'd love to hear your thoughts on Escape.
Time out. I feel like Mac should have to explain himself on Battle Beast before
Yeah, no
you
fucking
explain
shit.
yourself.
We know
yeah.
Escape is great. It should be number
Yeah.
2. What the fuck is Battle Beast doing so high up on your damn list?
I have no reason to explain myself, and I am happy to go last or now, whichever you prefer. Battle Beast is a thing of fine art, dear gentlemen.
Oh, fine art.
It belongs in the Louvre. Okay, true artists understand the complexities that are within the amalgamation that is steeped into the pages of Battle Beast. And yeah, I can't do that anymore.
Good.
It's fun. It's great. I knew nothing about Battle Beast. I knew nothing about the Invincible Universe. But if we're talking cultural relevance, technically this was the first one to do the blind bags, and that came out with a with hype. And everyone loved it. Like that was the thing that broke the seal on, like, these are the blind, where everyone's doing blind bags. But yeah, I went into this thinking nothing of it. I then, kind of researched the character and understood like what the motivations were and everything. And I had so much fun with this book. I've done like multiple videos on the channel because of it, because of the art and because of how, what's the word I'm looking for? Unapologetically violent and angry and single-minded Battle Beast is, to where you have to have these other characters around him, like the ship or Salaka, which is the little green alien guy. They have to find ways of manipulating him into kind of reaching his ultimate goal, which is to die in battle, which is a really fun concept because you have this you have this unstoppable force that has to meet an immovable object. And how do you do that? And so the stakes have to keep getting higher and higher and higher, and they have to keep ramping up. And so the character motivation, I think, is great. The artwork does most of the heavy lifting here, but I think there is a lot of fun dialogue as well. Yeah, I cannot say enough good things about just how much fun this is as a comic and how it works perfectly for this medium. Even the colors, the art, and the storytelling in general, I just have so much fun with. This is like kind of the equivalent to me of the Spider-Man Wolverine thing, where I just have a smile on my face the entire time I'm reading this. This was a step back, though. I don't know why this took up a double splash page in the actual comic. That was stupid. But other than that,
number 2. Got it.
It's my number 2. Yeah. I will not disagree how dumb that take is, but it's my take.
Listen, don't let Kyle give you shit. He was singing the praises of this book as it was coming out. Someone on this panel was like, "Yeah, it's all right. It's overhyped, but it's fine."
It's still a lot of fun. It's not a number 2 as far as best of the fucking year.
It's you know what? I agree. It's probably not, but I
It's
have it as
not.
my
I
number
know
2.
it's not. Objectively, it's not.
And yet I still have it there. How weird. Huh. Oh well. Yeah, no, it's gosh. I didn't know where else to put it. I was like, because I was like, no, Daredevil and Cold Day in Hell needs to be number 2. It's going to be remembered for forever. It's going to be like a staple of one of Daredevil's core comics that people need to read. And I was like, but I had a really fun time with Battle Beast.
Well, maybe if you got rid of your 5 fucking Conan books and to put them into 1, you might have some room.
Well, I feel quite confident in saying there's still probably one Conan coming up for Max.
What are you
Not
talking?
shocked by that. I wouldn't
why-
be surprised.
There's so many Titan books on my list.
Uh-huh.
Where do I put them all? Who knows? I don't know. But yeah, I briefly spoke about Escape. If you want to talk a little bit more about Escape as well, feel free to do so. Because I think Escape objectively, I had to put it high on my list because I know that objectively it is a very good book. But I think for other people, it is going to hit more like they're going to enjoy it more than I probably will. But yeah, talk to me a little bit more about Escape.
Yeah, so
what
this
up.
was another book that it snuck up on me because
Mm.
I didn't know it was coming out, and then I was very surprised about how much I really appreciated this book and the storytelling that was in it, and how, again, there's nothing new under the sun. Everything is stolen from something else. It's like it's no stories are. It's like, look, we've been there. We've seen this World War II story told 1,000 fucking times at this point.
Mm.
But if you can have complex characters, if you can put them in a unwinnable scenario, if you can do all of those things correctly and put it together in a very cohesive, exciting way, that will always get me to at least enjoy your book and read it through. But they've just right from jump, like, we get all of these different characters and they felt like they've known each other for years. And you know, the situation they're in, it's our last bombing run. We just got to do this thing and then we'll get out of here. And you know exactly roughly about what's going to happen and how it's going to go, but you're still just, you're immediately captivated by this team. And I cannot sing the praises enough of this art. The colors are fucking gorgeous in this book throughout. I absolutely am captivated by every panel. And I really appreciate the story because it is real. It's based on, true events from stories that have happened. So like, when you have that verisimilitude with everything, and then the anthropomorphic side of it, it's like, we know why he chose to do that with the animals and everything. I appreciate that. I love that aspect of it as well. I think this is a book that everybody needs to read.
Mm.
It is. It's just,
Yeah.
even if you're not a big war buff or whatever, it's like you're going to find something in here that will grip you and that captivate you and get you to continue to read it. So it's just one of those books that for anybody, it should be at the top of a high list of must reads for sure. So I had a great time. I'm having a great time. Issue 5 just came out. I absolutely loved it.
Well, that's a
tension with
2026 book, Kyle, so it can't be on your list. I'm sorry.
Well, I know, but or did it come out? It did. Wait,
No, it came out December
December
31st.
It did.
Oh, just
Max.
by the skin of my
Yeah, I
wiener.
reviewed it.
Okay.
I'm like, it came out. Yeah. So,
Um,
but no, it
yeah.
does pick and choose from a lot of different things. In this latest issue, I compared it to Inglorious Bastards a little bit. You had that kind of intro to Inglorious Bastards, like the tension scene of, hiding somebody, and you're thinking, are they going to get caught? Or they're not going to get caught. So I do like that part of it. But no, I love this book.
It is pretty special when you can get this group of guys together and they're in this plane and they're just talking smack. They're just jib jabbering. They're bebopping and scatting all around, and they're the boys. You know, they're in this no-win scenario. They're in the middle of World War II, and it sounds so authentic. The dialogue is crazy authentic. So that is one thing that stuck out to me the most with these guys. And I think, like you, Kyle, you had said that you want to root for them a lot, and I was like, that's why, because their voices sound so real, and that is very unique. And I think that's really special about the book. And yeah, Salty says Escape was the book I needed in 2025. I think for a lot of people, this is going to be their number one easy. And I wouldn't blame them.
Except I don't even think it's showing up on a lot of people's lists. That's what's crazy.
Well, that and Sacrificers, dude. Both of them are like,
Mhm.
everyone's
Yeah.
talking about Absolute Batman.
Batman.
Oh, he's so cool. The Joker is.
Oh my God.
Punch this
thing. It's a Demon Dragon Joker.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And Bane is a skyscraper. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Like, okay, dude.
Beat that one of these fucking dogs. Yeah, great. That's fun.
Joker
Hey.
doesn't laugh.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
It's the Joker. Don't laugh. He doesn't laugh.
I
It
will
doesn't.
say though, Cosmortal says the comic goes higher on my list if I enjoy it so much I read it more than once out of pure enjoyment, which I did with Battle Beast. So there you go. That's you know,
Yeah.
there you go. I don't know.
Yeah, you've gone
Okay,
back and
nothing.
read it, I bet.
We got you soy whack too.
I can only get so more Absolute Batman. More Absolute.
Saving the comic world.
Yeah. DC and Absolute are saving comics. TikTok and the new generation of comic book fans.
We're back,
Oh,
baby.
Well, I'm back. Salty also says, so I explain this one real quick. Salty says, I never want to hear one word about Mark Spears again after this Battle Beast take. Wait, so is that about the blind bags or is it about the content of the Mark Spears books?
No. One is not talking about the content.
One
of the
does
Mark
not just
Spears. Don't talk about the content
of the uncanny valley of the 3D assets. No, I'm kidding.
I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's something.
You're right. You're right, Richard.
Yeah.
Absolute Batman is saving lives. Oh, okay, the blind bags. All right. Listen, I think Battle Beast wanted to capitalize on this type of card market, and once everyone saw what was happening, I think that's when it started to get a little gambly and a little sleazy, especially Marvel, dude. I have watched 5 different videos on YouTube of just regular old Joes going, guys, I picked up Ultimate Universe, whatever. And they crack it open and they go, oh, Scotty Young variant. Oh, Scotty Young variant. Oh, Scotty Young variant. And it's like this, or it's just cover A. And they're like, well, I bought cover A, but I could use another one. And they're just coping so hard with the fact that these covers, one, suck, and two, the distribution on these are awful. And Marvel's just going, now we're gonna get these suckers. We're gonna take all their money because they don't know what covers, and we're just gonna give them the worst ones. It's bad. What Marvel is doing right now is bad. So
yeah, it's
anyway,
pretty sleazy.
That's
my.
it's
a little sleazy. I'm not a fan. I'm glad I'm not buying any. I can tell you that.
No. And then okay, so yeah, we talked Escape, Battle Beast, and Daredevil, Cold Day in Hell. All right, well, I think we're to our number one. Look at that. Without a minute to spare, let us get to why everyone is here for the night. Our number one pick. What could it be? Could it be the same as last year? Could we have the same picks that we had for last year's number one? Bear, Pirate, Viking, Queen did not come out this year, so you can't have that one.
Too bad.
So, all right. Well, without further ado, our number one comic book series of 2025.
Brrrr.
Wow. All right.
Okay.
So Josh has escaped, so I'll let you continue your kind of our thoughts into what we're talking about escape here. Um, Turd Burglar, Daredevil Cold Day in Hell didn't move it. It's a solid lock at number one,
Yeah.
which I can't argue with it. I completely agree. And then Conan the Barbarian.
No shit.
And yes, I delineated between all Conans because people who do that are lazy. So I made sure to actually list them out because Jim Zub is doing some good work over there. So yeah, McDizzy, Mr. Joshy Poo, please elaborate on anything that maybe we didn't touch on with Escape. That's high, number one. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Look, I will say that issue 4 and issue 5 for me is what kind of put it at number 1, but I kept going back and forth with number 1 between this and Daredevil. So there might be a little recency bias just because number 5 just came out. However, take everything that Kyle said. I completely agree with it with that book. It captures so many things well. It captures the characters well. It captures war very well. The action is done incredibly well. Tension is done incredibly well. Even the scene where he crashes and lands and he's fleeing on foot and they're going after him and he's escaping, like he's in the dark, maneuvering and trying to get around and
that one's
all
so
that.
good.
Yeah, all that works really well. And then you get the last two issues, which really kind of dive into the mentality of these characters. So you've got the hero, but you've got the civilian that finds him and hides him and is nursing him back to health. And it's like, okay, you're the enemy. Why are you helping me? And you get this kind of discussion about like there's so much bad in the world that I don't want to continue to add to the badness. I want to do what I can to help good, even if you are my enemy. And yeah, you might be my enemy, but you're doing something for a reason. And I may not have that perspective, but I have to understand that there is a reason why you're doing this. So it was just a really captivating conversation. He's also opened up his home. His son is in this home with him. That creates some danger and some risk, and just risk the fact that he's helping the enemy in this state. And then you get to this newest issue, and there's so many just perspectives that are on display here as well. Like our hero has this mindset of, he's just trying to get the mission done, and it's like you have this mentality of so many soldiers want to achieve the mission so they can get back home, but he has no notion of getting back home. His whole thing is, I just need to finish the mission so the mission is finished, but I know I'm not going to get it. There is no way out of here.
Yeah,
it's not complete the mission and thank God I get to go home. It's just complete the mission so I can complete the mission. But it goes even beyond that. He discusses that his wife has written him letters and he hasn't read them. He just keeps returning them because he knows his wife had a kid and he doesn't even know what his son's name is. But he doesn't want to know because if he learns his son's name, then it's real. His son is real. And he doesn't want to have to live with that reality and then know he's going to ultimately never have it and lose it. So you get stuff like that that's brought in here. There's a lot of talk about the cost of war, both on nations but individuals. Like what do we really do as a people? What are we doing? What is the point of this? Why are we doing this? So having those conversations, but also recognizing like we're just part of a cog and there's no way to kind of get out of that except to play our part. It's really highbrow, mature conversations that you don't typically see in comics. I'm happy to see it in a comic. And it's still like, even though it's serious, there's still a lot of fun to be had in this comic. Just because fun's probably not the right word, but there's action. There's momentum,
enjoyment.
So, yeah. So I just had a great time reading this. This is again when you get a good writer that can write incredibly well, not just be a good storyteller, but write well. You can get masterpieces like this, and I think that's what this is. And I'm all for the concept of comics should be fun. They really should be. And I will read those and I'll have fun, and I'll probably pick them up again at some point and read them and have fun. But I've got stuff like this, much like I have Vampire Viking Queen that I'm gonna pick up yearly and read just to like because it hits me in that way. So there's a lot of just quality work here. Also, none of us have really talked about Daniel Acuna. Great work.
The art. Yeah.
I remember I was watching an interview with Rick Remender when he was finishing up Grommets, and he was talking about. They asked him like, "Oh, what's coming out on the horizon?" And he mentioned and referenced this book. He's like, "I've got a book coming out that I've been working with Daniel Acuna on. It's incredibly special. I can't wait for it to get out." But he pretty much gave Daniel like 3+ years to just like, "Hey, here's the scripts. Take your time. I don't care when you're done. Just do what you need to do, and then when you're done, we'll release it."
What a boss. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And what a cool feeling to have as an artist to just completely immerse yourself in these characters. And really evoke the exact emotion that you want from each one of these panels. Issue 4 was brilliant. I loved the conversation between these two gentlemen on either side, and it really makes you think. It was almost like it's I can't I don't have the right I can't articulate it well, but it actually made me come away from the comic like questioning what would I do in this situation and who's right, and that's something that comics should like. They should pose questions. And there are comics that I've read previously where Rick Remender is kind of like Trump bad, and I'm like, okay, yeah, we get it. But this one didn't feel heavy-handed, and it didn't feel like, oh, war bad. Like, it wasn't simplistic. It was really complex, and it really made you think like, gosh, these are really great questions to pose to that maybe you haven't thought of before, or maybe you've thought of before, but it's set in a different light, right? So that is very, very talented, and something not a lot of people can do. So yeah.
No, and I recommend everybody in the back. He talks about the inspiration with his grandfather.
Yeah.
And that, Jesus, if that doesn't hit you, like what is his grandfather between his dad and not knowing who his grandfather was, but only from what his dad was explaining. And then after his dad dies, like learning more about his grandfather. I mean, it hits you. It's like, holy shit. So this is incredibly personal. And I think it adds a little more depth, like we've said, to this whole series. And it's amazing.
Kyle, I think the week that Josh wasn't on, you and I talked about Escape issue 3. And the cool thing about that issue that I love a lot is you're getting the inner monologue of him like running, like just running through the city and being like, don't die, jump. Okay, jump. Okay, catch your breath. Okay, your knee just gave out. The whole time you're like, my heart was pounding. Like, you just keep turning the page because you're like, oh my gosh, what is going to happen to this guy? And so there's different tones and different paces throughout each one of these different issues. This is one of those things that you have to sit down, turn everything off, and just like, boom, just like immerse, Battle Beast, put on the TV, put on some music, crack open a beer, have some fun, read a comic book for the evening. Like, it's not a big deal, and enjoy and laugh and smile, right? This is not that book. This is a work of art that you enjoy for its masterpiece, and that you kind of just ruminate on, honestly. So
yeah.
This is so sad. Jack Frost, my man.
Jesus.
He's reading that anime. Boy, you got to get some of these Western single floppies.
Yeah,
boy.
real comic books. Put that fucking gay ass shit down.
I was rewatching last year's 2024 stream, and he said the same thing. He's like, I haven't read a single one of these issues.
Yeah,
man, that's so not a single one. Then I've not read anything. Not even honorable mentions. Oh, sorry, manga. You don't read anime, retard. I'm sorry.
If there's subtitles, you do.
Yeah, actually, hey, there you go. Not a thing. All right. Well,
Sad.
so yeah, here are all of our picks. Kyle, do you want to say anything else about Cold Day in Hell that you haven't mentioned yet? Because I think you previously talked about like the themes of hope and faith and things like that. But do you want to elaborate on that and kind of speak more to that?
Yeah, um again, like I think with all of us, like this book kind of surprised us when we read it, and then all the way through the totality of all three, it was like this is special. Like this is something that doesn't come around very often, and this is
Yeah.
something that, you know, normally like is built up, talked about all year, and it's kind of like a big thing, a big event. And this just kind of felt like they just put it out and they're just like, whatever, who cares? Uh, which is just baffling to me. But you put Steve McNiven on interiors, and it's like, who gives a shit? It's like, what are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, they didn't hype this up or promote this at all.
At
It
all.
literally just came out, and then I saw it, and I was like, "Oh, this looks like it could be awesome." And then I was like, "Oh, Charles Soule. Well, Steve McNiven art. We'll give it a shot."
Right.
It feels like Marvel got this, read it, and we're like, "Oh, this is gonna suck. No one's gonna buy this. Put it on the stands."
Yep.
And then
And yet they'll promote the F out of Denny's camp, that communist, a-hole.
Correct.
And you're like, bro,
Like,
who's
you're-
going to remember anything he does in the comic book?
the Ultimates, the Ultimates.
It's so
I can't
great.
tell if you're deaf or retarded.
They had two theory Hawkeye.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Two-Spirit Hawkeye. Good job,
Yeah.
buddy.
Hawkeye. Okay.
That's stunning and brave.
Oh, God. Yeah, so sorry, before I was rudely interrupted by, by Two-Spirit Hawkeye down there.
Anthony.
Isn't this poop?
Yeah.
Eh.
I don't
Oh, well.
know.
Hey, well, Absolute Martian Manhunter is saving lives as well, not only Absolute
Wow.
Batman.
I don't know about that, but it may be taking people's lives. No,
That is some artistic douchebaggery right there.
at the highest and gayest level of all time, I would say.
Mm.
But no, I've spoken a lot about Daredevil Cold Day in Hell. I love the themes here. Again, a book this high on my list, the older I'm getting, it has to invoke some emotion out of me or make me question my beliefs, my thoughts on me, my life, where I've been, where I'm going, the world around me, something to get me invested and to make me really think introspectively about who we are as a people, where we're going. Like this world, this pure, this it is a cold day in hell, and this throughout all three of these issues of just a world absent of hope, of God, of heroes, of anything. And it's like that's a lot of people could say that that's our world now and where we're at, and what the fuck do we do? There is no hope. We're all fucked. But there is still some good out there, and it's just, what does it take for good men to come out and want to, show the world that there is something worth fighting for still, and what it leads to. And I just I can't say enough good things about this book. I just, what Steve McNiven is able to invoke with his art is truly, like, it's just it's unbelievable. And it's funny, it feels almost like Steve McNiven is old man Daredevil in this, like, coming back for, like, this is my, like, last ride out into the sunset. Like, they kind of let him in here, and it's like, all right, you get your one last shot, buddy. He's not even that fucking old, but it just kind of feels like, all right, we're taking you out to pasture, but you get one more, shot at it. And it just kind of felt like he put it all out there. and it's perfect. His art is perfect for this story that is being told. And I can't thank these two guys enough for doing this. And I love what I find interesting about Charles Soule's writing, because in the very back of these, you get to see the scripts and you get to see the art of Steve McNiven. And Charles Soule didn't write this like a typical like page 1, panel 2, panel 3. It's literally just prose. It's like, here's page 17. Daredevil's doing this, and in the morning he goes out here and does this, and I feel like, you know, this is a dismal scene, and we're gonna have this, and it's like that's all he gave Steve McNiven to do. So it wasn't like I want to see 5 panels on this page, and it's like he let Steve just kind of build that himself, which I think it's cool when you can trust an artist that much to just, I'm just going to give you prose and you go do it. And that just kind of shows you the genius of both of them, really.
It almost sounds kind of like, well, with Bear Pirate Viking Queen, Jonathan Marks Bearvecchio was essentially going off of a poem, right? I mean, he wasn't
Pretty
going
much.
off of much, and then just kind of created that from there. So, yeah, the fact that Charles Soule gave Steve McNiven the creative freedom to kind of go from what he was just briefly giving him speaks to the storytelling of the art that's in this.
Yeah.
So-
I mean, it's all back here. You can see this is the script.
Oh
and it's-
yeah, that's right. Here, let me make you. There you go.
I mean, you can just see it's
full screen.
just a couple paragraphs there. It's not, it was like,
Yeah.
all right,
That's
Yeah.
crazy, dude. That's
Yeah.
so sick.
cool.
I mean, listen,
That's the
it's-
Marvel method.
It's no
Yeah.
Tom King. They fight, but you know, I mean,
Oh, dude, that was really one of the things that he had in his like. He gives to Clay Mann, and he's like, they fight.
yeah, like his
Yeah.
there were his Batman comics with Mikhail Hanin, and he literally just put like dialogue like bat, cat, bat, they fight.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah.
And he's one of the
lazy fucking scripts.
Yeah. Well, that pretty much wraps it up for our top 10 list, or top 20 if we include honorable mentions. What I've done in the chat is, for everyone who's watching tonight, thank you guys again for watching. If you guys are here live, make sure to go check out the poll that I've just put up. I'm asking who has the best list. So out of the three of us, myself, Turd Burglar, which is Kyle, and McDizzy, which is Josh, out of the three of us, who has the best list? There are 2 votes already, and I have both of them. So I'm winning with 2 votes. Josh just got one. But yeah, chat, feel free to include yourself in the poll. Take a look at our lists and be honest with yourself, right? Whose list fully encapsulates what you guys read this year? And maybe you don't even agree with it, but maybe you just know that it's right. You know, maybe you just know that it's objectively right, and you look at it and you go, no, MVP's list, Max's list is the one. So
I was thinking that. That's all right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, Kyle. You still have a 0% on the poll, so I don't think anyone's on your side.
Well, when you
either,
vote for
but-
yourself, Max, it kind of doesn't really help.
I can't. It's on my channel. I won't let. Like, I've
Exactly.
tried.
So you have a
believe
different
me.
account you signed into. We know how you operate. It's all right.
Yeah.
No, considering that
It's not-
even.
It's not like he doesn't have 2 other channels that he could
See?
use.
Oh
Uh-huh.
man. Now that's way too much work for me. I've already got like 3 different screens happening right here. So
Mhm.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh no. Salty says this was a tough vote.
Between Kyle and I, sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say, shouldn't have
my
been
God.
that.
It's a tough vote after you eliminate both of them, and then you just say to yourself, you know what? I just got to give it
I
to
can't
Matt.
see Battle Beast as number
You
2
know-
at all.
You know that like meme that goes around with the Hydra heads, and you got the 2
Yeah.
really fierce looking ones. You got
On
the
the
retarded
derpy one.
Yeah.
The little flumpy derpy one. Yeah.
You
Alright.
put Battle Beast above Daredevil, Cold Day in Hell, and Escape. What the fuck is wrong with
Because
you?
it's my list. Well, maybe Battle Beast wasn't objectively better than Daredevil, Cold Day in Hell, but maybe I had more fun with it. I don't know. Who knows?
Uh,
Because here's the thing: the one thing in Daredevil: Cold Day in Hell that I will say that I was a little that compromised it a little bit for me was when Bullseye, out of nowhere, just goes, "Oh, by the way, Punisher, here is my mech suit that I've used for all these years that now I will not use, but I will show you where it is. Oh, also, guards, release Punisher, please." It's like, what?
Yeah,
Wait,
because
so
they were
you're
gonna
gonna
he
kill
has
him.
no arms and no legs.
Yeah.
What the fuck did they think he was gonna do?
This
exactly?
is
Why not leave him on the wall and then just have
because
your security guard just shoot him in the face?
it's like kicking him while he's down. It's insult to
Yeah.
injury. It's
Like,
literally like, you bastard. Like, you are hanging here as a little nubby self,
yeah,
and I'm gonna, you're dying soon, but I'm gonna rub it in even more. I'm gonna let you die, and I'm gonna, piss on you while you're dying.
Right.
I'm
And
gonna,
Bullseye also knows I'm going to die and I'm going
yeah,
to kill everybody around me, basically. So I'm not coming back.
yeah,
So I don't give a fuck. And like, we don't know how long Punisher was strung up there. That could have been decades. We
yeah.
have no
It
clue.
sure looked like it, but. With 7 votes in right now, we have Josh winning at 57%, me in second place with 43%, and Kyle in third with 0%.
wow, that is some bullshit. Poor Kyle.
Yeah, you're fucking up
26.
this vote.
I'm
This
not
is
doing it. My
bullshit.
hands
Yes,
are
you
here.
are.
This
This
is just
bullshit.
these are the fans. This is their
Uh-huh.
vote. They have chosen the top
Uh-huh.
2. the clear winners here.
No.
I think what people are saying is they're going, listen, McDizzy has an objectively very strong list, but Max speaks for the people. He's
Oh,
got the fun
God.
stuff in it. He's got the
Jesus.
battle
Here we
beats in
go.
number 2.
Uh-huh. Then I'm glad I'm speaking for these people then because they're all clearly retards. So that's all right.
They are my chat, so they
Yep.
take after me a little bit. Salty says, Josh, it's a sign from God to repent. And then let's see. I had to make a lot of trade-offs and take the sum total of good picks versus BS picks into account, but had to go with Max. Let's go. Thank you,
Yes.
Salty.
Salty's
appreciate
drunk.
it.
It's all right. I can't.
No. I think what he's accounting for is the fact that I have so much Titan in my list. All the Conan books.
So he is 3 sheets to the wind right now. Doesn't even know what's going on.
He is stone cold sober. He's drinking milk tonight,
Oh, no.
boys. We drinking milk in here. Rook Exodus's books that came out more recently have been great for sure, but for all the comics I've read in 2025, Battle Beast being the best isn't that hard to believe. Let's go, another Battle Beast fan.
Oh, it's hard to believe.
So Jay Blue says MVP chose Rook Exodus. That's why they chose MVP.
It's a lot
Man
of
of the
people
people.
smoking Max's dick
No
right now.
shit, everybody is. What the fuck is going on?
Hey, Kyle, you got your first vote. You're not at 0% anymore. That's good. So we are now at 44 for me, 44 for Josh, and 11 for Kyle. Man, we'll have this poll up for just a little bit longer, and then we'll go ahead and end it. But as Trump would say, bigly. Yes, of course. Titan Comics counted bigly. I've not had one drink tonight, sadly.
We know. I understand. I get it.
All right.
Well, I put all of the Titan books into one encompassing thing, so theoretically, we
you
all
both
had the
did.
exact same amount of Titan books.
You both did. You
Agreed.
both put them in lower options.
We
than
had
I
the
did.
same amount.
Did you account for Savage? I didn't hear you speak once about Liam Sharp's Savage Sword of Conan. Not one time.
I said some of Savage Sword of Conan's good, meaning his. Some of it's not so good, and you agreed with that comment as well.
It's very vague. Very vague. What was? Oh, I also have a sheet for worst comics, and I'll just kind of read these out briefly so that we can kind of go through these. Kyle, your favorite, The Last Wolverine.
Oh God, that is one of the worst books of all time.
It may be.
I think so.
Like, not just of this year, but of all time.
Yeah. The
Like,
complete bastardization of one of the greatest Marvel or comic book characters of all time.
when we're 50, right? And we're at a football game and we're laughing and having a beer, and I look over to you and I go, and IU is losing to some podunk team somewhere.
Or winning another national championship after an epic run. Yeah.
I mean,
okay.
it might actually be 20 years until that happens again. So that tracks.
Well, it won't be Tennessee. We can guarantee that.
Well, Tennessee will win a natty before IU ever gets into a natty again after this year.
Oh,
wow.
you want to take a bet on that right now?
Yeah, I know, Max.
You
this-
wanna
this is
bet.
probably.
Wow. Okay.
How much could I put on that?
I feel like this is like if Max the first year that the Chiefs went to the Super Bowl, Max would been like, "Well, this is gonna be the first year in like 30 years that they do it." Meanwhile,
Yeah.
like the next 8 years, it's like Chiefs, 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 Chiefs.
Well, when I went to Tennessee in October, and when we went into their kind of athletic facility, they have all the natties, the national championships for the football team, and the consistent track record was every 30 years, and the last one that they had was late 90s, early 2000s, which means that they're due. Which means that they are due in
You can
2030.
say that about every team.
I don't know. I feel like they're
IU
due.
was due. Are you fucking kidding me?
IU's
Say that
they've never even been. They
Time
didn't
out.
even
Exactly.
sniff the playoffs.
How long have people been saying the Cowboys are due? And
Exactly.
how many years now have they not done it?
30. It's been 30 years since
Yes.
the Dallas Cowboys have made it at least farther into the playoffs than just one game.
But that's because Jerry hasn't died yet,
That's true.
and I think he's making poor decisions. So.
He
You
made a
mean
deal with
Dak
the devil
Prescott?
to get those 3 Super Bowls, and it was like, all right, not while you're alive will you ever get any more.
Hey, if you weren't paying so much for Dak, you could probably get other players that were better, and they might actually win.
True.
I don't know though. I feel like there are times when the only thing that I feel like Dallas has going good for them is Dak. Like I feel like he's playing really well this year. But
No, he's playing well, but when
Yeah.
you've got a team that doesn't even come close to matching,
yeah. Richard says worst comics, only tourists who hate art have worst lists. Yeah. No, you're right. I mean, Richard had 6 years of comic book YouTube videos where he was trashing that he just deleted one day because he was like,
Yeah.
no, I don't want to do this anymore.
No point in hating. It's all love.
I don't want to be negative because negative means being mean.
Because those are YouTube grifters now. I'm
Yeah.
not that.
I'm not a grifter. No.
And then when it comes to everybody being positive, I'm going to go back to hating things again.
Yeah, seriously. Well, because then the other thing was like, he's like, I love making comics. And though my comic didn't make $1,000 when putting it up on Kickstarter, I still love doing it. And it's like, I get it, man, but is that what you want to do for the rest of your life? Like make comics that are gonna make
Shit.
$1,000 and it's not even really good?
And most of them are all garbage except Jawbreakers. And even then, that was just the first Jawbreakers.
And I think he's really intelligent. I just don't know what's happening. But anyway, with 11 votes 14 minutes ago, Josh is in the lead at 45%. Kyle is still in last at 18%. And I am at 36%.
that's a tragedy.
At second place. Why is that a tragedy? Why is there something? What on my list would you say would I have to remove in order to beat you?
It's not necessarily one. I need to see your list again.
Oh yeah. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry, let me pull it
The
up.
Battle Beast were being where you put it is a big no. Conan the Barbarian is number 1. Come on, Max.
That's goofy. Come on now. We know that.
Like-
Goofy. Who is this? Eric July? That's Goofy.
That's goofy.
Let's see. Raking up the Conan, sure, fine, whatever. Weapon X-Men, come on, bro. Come on, Weapon
Oh,
X-Men.
no. Yeah, Weapon X-Men. Why the fuck is that on your list?
It was good. I mean, it's better than a lot of the other Marvel X-Men stuff. It's objectively better than From the Ashes. So,
But you're like, what's better, this form of diarrhea or this soft stool?
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
How come no one had that Zorro comic? Oh yeah, we must be stopped them. That's right. Oh my gosh, how could I forget?
It is best of the worst.
Jack, if we were to do a list of crowdfunded comics, that would be in there for sure.
Oh yeah.
What was the other thing that he said? Gosh, there were so many good quotes in that book that I'm blanking on now. We must be stopped them.
There was something else. He used the wrong word, right? Or
Yeah.
spelled it wrong or something. I can't. Fuck,
There was a lot. There was a lot of it. There's way too many to count.
Yeah.
Ooh, Salty says Redcoat wasn't on my list, which nearly tipped him to choose Josh. Maybe.
Probs.
Yeah. Anyway, or as my I forget who. I think it was one of the coworkers I have. They were like, Max, you say anyways. And I was like, okay. And they were like, it's anyway. I was like, oh, you're right. Thank you. So anyways, oh yeah, worst. The Last Wolverine.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why I got on that was because I was going to tell you guys, 20 years from now, when we look back at like all the different comics that have just been so awful, I'm going to look to you and be like, do you guys remember The Last Wolverine, where Wolverine was literally the freaking Yeti, whatever his name is? And you guys are going to be like, yeah, unfortunately, I do remember that.
I mean, look, everything that's the X-Men line falls into shit.
Well, that was going to be my other thing, is everything from the asses is like the worst.
Yeah, literally.
It is.
There's nothing good from the asses.
And then somehow all these fucking tie-ins for Age of Revelation were worse than what they were already doing in these books. Like, I don't know.
I mean, Radioactive Spider-Man was the best, and it was literally basically nothing. But it was just like, what do we do? Like, why are these 3 issues? What the fuck are we like? What's going on?
It was it was pathetic this year. Like, I thought From the Asses last year was bad.
You mean Krakoa? Oh, never mind. You mean
because it was the beginning of From
Dazzler.
Dazzler. That was actually my worst, my top number 1 worst book of all of 2024. So right under that was Ice Cream Man 25, the one where they go in the haunted house.
Oh God. Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll here. Who has the best list? Josh, number 1 at 36%. Max at a close second at 35%. Oh, 36 to 35%, 1%. Oh, and then Kyle with a 29% in last. What was it that made your list suck?
Nothing.
James Tynion, probably.
It was the Universal Monsters and Cul-de-sac. No one's reading Bad Idea right now.
Doesn't suck. You guys are going to read Cul-de-sac, and you're going to be like, yeah, this should have been on the list.
You also had Ultimate Wolverine, Battle Beast, and Absolute Batman in your honorable mentions.
Yeah.
That's a rough one.
Those should be honorably mentioned.
No. Hang on a second. No. Absolute Batman shouldn't be mentioned at all.
Yeah,
Battle
it should.
Beast and Wolverine should have at least been in your top 10.
No, they
Same with-
shouldn't have. No,
same
they
with
are honorable
Transformers.
mentioned where they should fucking be. They
No,
shouldn't be in a
same with-
top 10 list.
Transformers should objectively, it would take any subjectivity out of it just for what they did with the final issue. That alone, yeah.
I'm not basing it off of one fucking issue alone. That's not how this works.
I'm saying what they were able to do in totality with leading up to that final issue, but I understand that Kirkman and Mora aren't working for you. So,
Shitting bed.
but Sean says my list was the best. Sean, you had Absolute Batman as your number 1, not even in your top 10. I mean, not even like honorable mentions somewhere in my top 10. Your number 1 book of 2025 was Absolute Batman. Battle Beast is nowhere near Absolute Batman. And Battle Beast is crazy. Like when you think of like all the crazy stuff he does and the action and the colors and the absurdity, I would think it's like almost bigger than Absolute Batman. But
Yeah, but there's a lot of boringness in Battle Beast also. A few of those issues were dragging in there.
oh, I couldn't even read the first 2 issues of Absolute Batman where it's just talking at the poker table with all these people that
Part of it.
I don't care about.
But you haven't read the rest of it, so you have no idea what happens.
No, yeah, Sean, I got to Bane when they're in Arc M, and after that, after the reveal of Bane, I was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm good, thanks. So,
I have read all of it, and I am also not a fan.
woo! All right, so Josh is with me.
Yeah, but mine, like, this is stuff. What Scott Snyder's doing here is stuff that I disliked him trying to do in his Batman run, in Dark Knights, in fucking Justice League. Like, he just keeps falling back on the same tropes. So,
Yeah.
And he succeeds in this, and that's all right.
I mean, he's succeeded in a lot of them, and
Yeah.
hey, it's fine.
Yeah.
Go read more Batman.
Yeah. We speaking of Batman, we have a Batman villain on the worst list, Harley Quinn Fartacular.
Yep.
And
That's a
everyone
cute
was
one.
saying like, "Oh my gosh, scratch and sniff cover," and it was like, "No, don't do that. No." Just the regular Wolverine series.
Terrible.
Saladin Ahmed, terrible.
Mhm.
When to Go and When to Stay is one of the worst things I've ever seen in my entire life. So,
Written by an adult, yes.
When to go? No. When to stay?
no, when to stay. Logan would never say that. If I wasn't sick, I'd demand a link to set you all straight. Well,
Sean likes his absolute Batman, all right?
yeah, that's
No,
all right.
hey, I've said I understand why people are drawn to it. I get it.
Mhm.
But he's like, same trope. Yeah, Scott Snyder, since he started writing Batman, has had this boner about having all these people know each other since before they became their villains or whatever else.
Mm.
It's lazy. It makes Gotham feel small. He's had this boner for trying to make Joker this demonic figure. To me, it just doesn't work as well with Joker. Like, don't need it.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, the Robin and Batman with Jeff Lemire. I really, if I were to read one of the Batmans on y'all's lists, that'd be the first one I'd go to. I really like the watercolors in that as well.
Yeah.
I would do that.
Ironically, I think plot wise, if you were to read any of the Batman books, the plot that would probably grab your attention the most would be just the mainline Batman and Robin.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's fast paced and it's kind of like a murder mystery.
So you're saying I need like a TikTok thing? Like I just need something that's brain dead and
it's
that'll
not brain
be-
dead.
No,
It's
I'm
the one where I talked about how they talked about legacy.
Oh, I
you're-
thought you. I'm sorry. I misheard you. I thought you said main Batman title.
The mainline Batman
Batman
Robin.
and Robin.
Batman
In
Robin
continuity.
title.
Yeah. Don't
Okay.
read the mainline Batman for the love of God.
I was like, no. I don't want to read that.
It's
Yeah.
been from shit to shit to shit. You went
Yeah.
from Chip Zdarsky's whatever the fuck that was to
Yep.
hush 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 till we
Oh,
can't
yeah.
even finish it. So now it's what's his nuts? That's I don't even know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Matt Fraction.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
Yahoo. Actually, I don't mind some of Matt Fraction stuff, but this is not.
This latest issue is so fucking. Again, it's pulling into this manga bullshit of Little Tokyo and this fucking Asian chick with a fucking sword, and it's just like,
Nice.
what in the fuck are we? Why does everything have to be fucking Japanese manga jack off, like speed lines and just random shit happening and terrible dialogue and not funny? It's just like, get the
Come on,
fuck
man.
out of here.
It's the only thing that sells. Like with little kids, that's the only thing that's getting them in the comic shop, and they're not even going to comic shops anymore.
Wait, did you say little kids?
Sorry, not little kids, but just like Zoomers and stuff. They love anime.
Yeah, no.
Manga,
Look, manga's doing great,
yeah.
so I get it.
That's why I think Western comics are just stealing from that and just going like, yeah, we got to do. Speedlines are cool though. I gotta admit, like manga or not, I love speedlines. Put
They
that in
can be
my
cool.
comic book. Yeah. Let's see. Spirits of Violence, where you have Ghost Rider being chastised by every awful female. See you next Tuesday. In the book, that's great. This one I totally forgot about. Giant Size X-Men. So this was the number one Giant Size X-Men with Miss Marvel.
Yeah, I don't know how you forgot about that, but okay.
I was like, oh my gosh, that happened this year. And then they did Dark Phoenix. They did all of them, but with Miss Marvel.
Apocalypse, all of it, yeah.
I was like, no. Oh, I must have blocked it out of my brain. I seriously forgot that even existed. So
it's there.
This was kind of like a meh, but it was so meh it made my worst. The Thing. Do you guys remember The Thing? Like
Tony
Ben
Fleet.
Grimm. Yeah, Ben Grimm had his own series.
That was so stupid.
It was so dumb and boring, and nothing happened.
Yeah.
And terrible dialogue. The art wasn't even that good. So
what a mess.
Fire and Ice, When Hell Freezes Over. We had another Fire and Ice book this year, boys.
I forgot about that.
That was unfortunate. Yeah. That was not fun.
We had another Gotham City Sirens as well.
We did. That was also on my list. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
I don't think it was as bad as Punchline being a hot tub streamer, though, in the first series.
That was adorable.
Totes adorbs.
Totes Dorbs.
Hashtag Totes adorbs.
That was powerful.
God.
OMG, it was powerful. It was empowering for women to see.
It really was empowering.
Yeah. Do you guys? So speaking of Universal Monsters, do you guys remember The Mummy?
Oh,
yeah, that was god awful.
That was awful.
Unreadable.
So bad.
Yeah.
Hey,
terrible.
The art was abysmal, and then it's like, hey, do we not want to focus on the Mummy at all? Nope. Let's focus on some random girl
chick. Yeah,
I guess. Yeah,
wants to go and party at a club or something and be mad when her friends don't want to join her. Like what?
Gosh, awful. Yes, Tom King's Wonder Woman.
Yeah,
Mouseman knows.
Unreadable.
Yeah, Mouseman is unreadable.
Mouseman knows. Mouseman knows it's garbage.
Absolute Green Lantern, which we talked about a little bit before.
Yep.
I can't get past the art. I can't even look at it.
Wait, which one?
A joke.
Absolute Green Lantern.
Oh, I mean, even the writing's a joke on that book.
Yeah. So that one's brutal.
It's
they also killed off Guy. They killed off Guy Gardner because he was a cop and he was like, freeze.
Yep.
And
well, he is a white male, so
can't have that in my absolute.
Cop, he was like, freeze.
Yeah, because he told the Vegeta looking guy. No.
Sir.
It's Evan Sir, but he looks like Majin Buu.
That's who he looks like, Majin Buu.
And also the villain in ASM currently, where Peter's in space.
See, more manga.
Yep.
More Dragon Ball Z.
Can we also force worst list freaking ASM right now? Jesus Christ.
I haven't read a single page of ASM.
Dude,
it's
It's surprisingly worse. Well, I don't know. That whole dating issue from back last year sent me
Yeah.
over the edge.
I remember that well. Yes. where the 3/4 of the issue was Peter in the dining room, and then he goes, excuse me 1 second. He leaves to go,
Guys, can you not?
to go
Come on.
talk, not fight, to go talk to, who was it? Rhino and
hmm
someone else. And he's like,
Yeah. I'm
guys,
trying to have a date right
I'm on
now.
a date.
Mhm.
And Rhino's like, I get it. I'm on the dating apps.
Mhm.
Whamp, whamp.
Good
God, I
time.
hated that issue so much. Uh,
We can't
this
forget
act-
One World Under Doom either.
Yep.
Oh, I haven't even touched it. I don't
Yeah.
even want to.
Don't.
So boring that no
Yeah.
one's talking about it. Even the people working on it are like, yeah, let's just not talk about this.
Yeah.
That never happened.
Yeah.
How could they screw it up so royally where they're doing a Doom thing right before they're introducing Avengers Doomsday?
It's because it's Marvel and it's Ryan North. That is
Oh.
your answer.
Oh. Well,
Mhm.
then yeah, there you go. I don't need to say anything else. These next ones may be tied for worst book of the entire year for me. Like these were all in my number 1 slot. Death of the Silver Surfer.
Mm.
I mean, easily could
Yeah.
be the number 1.
Yeah.
Absolute
would-
Batman. Oh,
Put it as number 1, but it's predictable.
it's pretty bad.
Mhm.
Absolute Batman Annual, not the series, but the annual. The
Fair.
DWJ annual.
How dare you?
No,
All right.
not absolute.
No.
Well, clearly you're a bigot and a
Clearly.
white nationalist.
Well, I mean,
You
that's
felt like
who-
you were being attacked
Yeah,
personally.
I was.
Mhm.
That's exactly who he was. My arm was the one being broken in that
Yeah.
in that image.
Trying
Listen.
to read it. Yeah.
People of Mexican descent like myself are appalled that you just said that is one of your worst books.
Mm.
Wow.
How do you feel now? Mm-hmm.
Still pretty vindicated. So, and assorted crisis events. That piece of crap. Oh my gosh.
That book is also saving lives, but
That is one of the most pretentious, up their own ass pieces of drivel from Denny's camp. Denny's communist camp. That's what his name will be.
but they're great
Yeah.
stories about Mexicans crossing our border illegally and just trying to find a way. in
Hearth
life.
1 and Hearth 2, baby.
Yeah.
Red versus blue.
Yeah. It's one of those things that book annoys the hell out of me. I don't know if I would have necessarily said it's the worst or on my worst list, but it's one of those things that I'm like, why the fuck is everyone like slurping the dick of this thing? Because it's not as deep as everyone's saying it is.
It's not.
It's
It is
not.
super surface level.
Well, that's what
it
I'll
is-
say. It's
yeah.
taking a complex subject, but it's exploring it at a very surface level.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And it's really what's the word I used the other day? Because I just learned it and I was like, I'm gonna use this much more. I said it about DWJ, but it essentially means something to the effect of a very immature look at puerile. It's a very puerile, immature look at politics and about these social issues. And it's what someone who has never actually experienced anything in life feel like. It's what they put in a book that they're like, this is going to save lives, and it's like, this has zero nuance or any impact that you think it is going to have, dude. That's assorted crisis events. So.
It is. And any book that tops a Pop and Polly or any of those other fucking dipshits lists
At number
is
1.
almost automatically going to be at the bottom of any list that I have as far as best, and if at all, it will be probably at the top of the worst books of all time because they are all fucking retards and
Maybe
they don't understand what comic books are, and because they're dumb,
Too spicy.
too spicy.
they think this is high art. It's like that is how
Yeah.
fucking retarded you are.
Mhm.
He is writing it for you retards who think it's high art and so profound. Oh my god, the way that this was written. Oh my god, every page was so different than the other page, but oh my, it made me see things in a different way than what I normally see. And I think this is very good, great, and I really like how art looks on this page compared to this page, and it's good.
Well, think about so I remember him doing the review of I think it was that issue 2, where they're in the meat factory. And he specifically, I could swear that he said this, but he was like, "This is comic books," or like, "This is what comic books are."
Oh
Now,
yeah.
I have used that phrase, but tonight when we use that phrase, we talked about like Spider-Man and Wolverine. This is what Marvel Comics is, right? And it just shows you the juxtaposition of, or when we talked about Daredevil, Cold Day in Hell, where it's like puerile surface level politics that he's agrees with, or fun action kinetic art slash themes of heroism, hope, aspiration, optimistic, but also maybe things that make you think a little bit, right? Like there are varying degrees of like what some people think a comic book fan is. And well, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say, oh, you're not a comic book fan, because that I have no right to say that. But there does seem to be a disconnect between where these fan bases lie. But anyway,
It is, and it's that let's take a subject that is does have some polarizing things, but let me try to get you to say that or show you that you're wrong when in fact
yes.
I'm picking the wrong side and I'm already wrong and stupid. And let me try to convince you that I'm right stupidly. And
And
it's
if
like, okay, you're already picking the dumb side
yeah,
and the incorrect one. But go ahead and try to convince me that you're right, even though you're a fucking moron and you're wrong. Please
but
go ahead.
like you said, even after they've said, "I'm right, you're wrong," not only do they say you're wrong, they say, "And because you're wrong, you're evil and you should die." And it's like,
Correct.
oh my gosh, whoa.
And we'll
That's
do that with every issue, but
yeah,
something different, but it's the same.
yeah.
It's like, oh, you're so profound, really.
Speaking of having the wrong beliefs and wanting to die, Red Hood was on my list as well. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. Fuck that book.
Yeah.
Fuck the writer.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I had Last Wolverine, Assorted Crisis Events. I also had Laura Kenny Sabretooth on here. I don't know if you
Oh,
guys ever
God.
read that
Again,
one.
everything from
Yes.
Age of Revelation was total dog shit.
I mean, it's awful.
Yep.
Even with Kyle being like, oh, whatever Spider-Man, it was the best one. Yeah, it was still shit though. Like
Yeah.
It was.
the art was fucking awful. The story
Yeah.
was like, as he said, what the fuck are we doing here?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, part of what makes the last Wolverine worse is you actually have to kind of read it to understand how Wolverine got to point A to point B in the mainline story. So now you're like, fuck.
And you're pissed off the whole time reading it.
Yep.
Wendigo.
Ugh.
The last one that I have on here, it's so sad. The moon is following us.
I think it's awful.
Yeah, it's not good. The art. What's worse, the art or the story? I almost said that the art is worse than the story, but now I don't know.
Well, Riley Rossmo is on art.
Yeah.
The art is not too Riley Rossmo terrible at times.
I think you're forgetting that Daniel Warren Johnson did some of the art as well.
Exactly. That's why it's not like so bad.
That's egregious, yeah.
But the story is bad.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Rossmo art isn't as bad here as it was for gay Tim
Correct.
Robin.
Oh yeah, that was awful.
There were a lot
my
of bean
goodness.
heads. Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like when they all ran, you'd hear like yeah.
twinkle toes. They wouldn't actually move forward. They just
No.
kind of do this
They
over and over
shuffle,
again.
kinda,
Yeah,
yeah.
and they kind of shuffle forward. Um, Harley Dave, Semper Fi, brother. Good to see you. He says, good to see that Josh is still angry at everything. Oh,
See, that's
oh,
Josh.
More so, I'm getting ready for that bed. I'm
yeah.
staring at it like it's
Mhm.
a sweet piece of meat.
Mm,
Mhm.
Gotta get all up in there.
Uh,
In your bed, I mean, of course. Yeah.
That's
that's right.
Um, well, that was pretty much that was my worst list. Was there anything else that you guys thought that we should mention, or anything else that I forgot? I think that's a comprehensive list of just like overall some of the worst of the worst. Um, did you guys have a number one worst or no? Like if
Ooh.
you could choose, or
I read so much shit. Like, I mean, every X-Men book is dog shit. Those
Yeah.
could all be easily number one.
Mhm.
I almost like wouldn't even blame you if you just said my number one worst book of the year is just anything X-Men.
Yeah.
I mean, that would probably be my answer, though.
Yeah, I believe it.
Mhm.
And how far they've fallen, you know?
Yep.
You got,
I mean, they're already fallen pretty far, and we literally all thought, well, it can't get any worse than this.
oh
And
no.
Jesus Christ, was that the
Oh,
worst thing to think? Because, hey,
yeah,
guess what? It
Yeah.
got worse than that.
way worse. Way more worser.
Indeed.
But yeah, you think of like Chris Claremont and Dave Cockrum and Jack Kirby and Mark Silvestri, and you're like, oh, the golden age. Oh well.
Yep. Far
Uh,
Cry.
yeah. Well, thank you all for being here tonight. You guys got anything else that you wanted to talk about, or I know it's a long stream tonight, so I appreciate you guys hanging in there. But yeah, this was fun. I'm glad we got to do this, and thank you guys for being flexible and putting on your lists. If we do change anything though, the next time we hang out, we'll amend our lists and say, you know what? I'm gonna make Battle Beast a little bit higher, maybe make Conan a little bit lower. Who knows? I don't know.
Uh-huh. No, then Max's poll is null and void, so go right ahead.
I mean,
Yeah.
well then, yeah, we would have to take a revote. Stop the vote.
Yep.
Stop the vote. Well, I will plug myself for a second. Just say, if you want to see how my list finalizes, you can come watch
Oh.
Pop That Culture in 2 weeks when we do the top 25 of 2025.
Oh, cool. Okay, that will be fun. Yeah, guys, please go check that out because that'll be good to. So you guys will be going into depth, even more so with a couple more books. 25, then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. And maybe your list will change by then. After 2 weeks, man.
Yeah, no, look, I mean, I gotta think of what the book's called. It was something about all of them left to die. What I can't remember. It's about the dad who's like the villain, but he's actually a robot. I read the first issue, really, really liked it. Got to read
Oh.
that book.
The
I
Gay
huh?
Guy? The one that Sean loves about
No,
the
no,
gay
no.
guy?
Well, I need to read that as well, but that's all
Oh, everything dead and dying.
dead and dying. Yeah, no,
Mhm.
no. Or the book I'm talking about is I'm taking them. I don't know. I'm so tired. Taking them down with us or something like that.
Oh, okay.
And then of course we've got Beneath the Trees Where Nobody Sees.
Yeah.
Rite of Spring.
Woo! Man,
So-
that thing is hot. Still hot.
Apparently.
I guess so. Because I remember, I think you had that on your list last year.
Yeah,
but you,
I thought
the
it was
ending, yeah. Beneath the
Is
trees
it-
where nobody sees.
It's an honorable mention. I checked it out because enough people were praising it. I was like, let me
Mhm.
check this out.
And for like a raw copy, he was going for like $100 on the aftermarket. I was like, whew,
That's true.
it's
No
like that
exquisite corpses, but it's getting there.
absolute Buttman, exquisite corpses, all these raw number ones are going for high money. So
Whatever.
well, thank you so much. This is from Cosmortal Comics. He says, great stream tonight. Happy I came across this channel. And you guys, thank you so much, man. Hey, if you like what we did here tonight, Josh and Kyle actually have their own channels as well. Josh is at Popped by Culture, and Kyle is over at Comics Elite. So make sure that you check them out as well, because those are big time, big boy channels that post regularly. We only do this stream every now and then on Friday nights. So make sure to check the channel whenever we get to do that. But yeah, man, thanks for coming by.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, that's awesome. So
Yeah.
yeah, Josh is like,
I
I
can
can
take
take
it
it
or
or
leave
leave it. Yeah.
I love talking comics, so I'm always down. And
Heck
it's
yeah.
nice to have you.
All right. Well, that'll do it for the evening. Let's find our. Well, I don't really have to play anything to end it.
Let's say you don't have an outro.
Yeah, because the free version doesn't actually make you play an out.
Oh,
You can't
God.
play an outro because it's a free version. So I'm
Right.
like, all right,
Way
well, I don't have
close.
anything.
Yeah.
I guess that's it.
Okay.
Yeah. Time for bed, Doomerangs. That's for sure. See you later, Harley. Cue the outro.